a call. Let's welcome some great guests tonight. The man who got second for the third week in a row and is your defending champion, Cooper Webb, will be calling in tonight. We'll talk to Webb about that race and spicy Webb comments in the press conference and more. Leigh Diffey, the voice of Supercross, with the guy that's in studio tonight. They combined to be the voice of Supercross. Leigh Diffey will call in. Looking forward to talking to Leigh about the series and the calls and everything else. Legend Rick Johnson as well will be calling in. Kenny Roczen tied RJ with the 28 wins this past weekend. So looking forward to talking to RJ about the series in general, tying with Roczen, and much more with him. And, of course, our guy, grumpy-ass Phil.
Are you kidding me?
He will be calling in as well to give us his take on Philly, the Brazil Motocross Series as well. He's big into that. So we'll talk to Phil about that and more tonight on the show. 702-586-7857. Give us a call. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, CARDO Systems, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Brace, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, W Labs, Get Data, Wiseco, Fox Factory Vehicles, LUXON, ETHIKA, Troll Training, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, all on board with us tonight. PulpMXShow.com to save with those guys. A lot of codes on there, like PulpMX 20 code saves at Works Connection, and PulpMX 2026 saves at Guts Racing, so on and so forth. Go to PulpMXShow.com, check out the codes, use them to save. We'd really appreciate that. We have a live show this Friday night in Denver at the Oriental Theater. Friday night, we will be there. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. Myself, the great Justin Brayton, JT. We'll get Adam Cianciarillo as a guest. We got another guest lined up as well. So get some tickets. There's different price levels for different seats. PulpMX.com for more information. We'll see you Friday night, man. These things are always really fun to do, and ticket sales are getting slim. So thank you for that. We'll get into the LCQ race later on in the show as well. But Cooper Webb, Leigh Diffey, Rick Johnson, Phil Nicoletti, and my co-host here, you used to hear him in the GNCC series a lot. I'm not exactly sure what he's doing now. He's moved on to some other things, but we're stoked to have him back from RacerX Online, the Jason Wiegandt. What's up, Weege?
Yeah.
What's up?
That's right. This is perfect. I flew in this afternoon.
Yep.
Picked up at the airport, mountain bike, right to this studio, and then right to the airport when it's done.
Yeah.
I'll be gone less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
Wife approves.
This is how you do it.
This is the model right here.
And literally you sat down there maybe 20 minutes ago with no questions about the show or the guests or anything,
nope.
And you just worked up a little bit of a thing. Like you just
I thought of some guest questions throughout the day. Spent some time just thinking about it.
Yeah, okay.
No writing down of anything.
Yeah.
And then I forgot. You said about 4 minutes before we went in the air, you got a, I don't know, man, and a race tech rant.
Yep.
And I'm like, something will come to me at some point.
Yeah.
We got 7 hours or whatever you do on here.
Right.
Yeah.
X-Brown Goggle, Tear-Offs, Motorsport.com, Tweet at Talon segment. We got the Beta USA, I Don't Know Man, and, of course, the Race Tech rant as well. And we got lots to get into on the show. I have a scenario for you that happened with Lewis that I need to run by you later on the show.
Something new?
Yeah, a little bit.
Seems like something every weekend, to be honest.
He causes a lot of problems in the pits.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
I'm going to ask you for some thoughts on 450 Supercross points as
love
well. So we're getting into that. And we got a whole lineup of guests. Phil Nicoletti.
Phil's on.
Yeah, Phil's on.
Rare.
Yeah.
Rare to have
Yeah.
Phil on.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a lucky night for you. Also, I want to say Weege and JT joined me for the race review on Sunday night. So he's back in studio. We're going to say some of the same things. So just apologies in advance when we discuss Philly. You know, we may say some of the same things. But
we might need to get JT on this episode so we can actually hear JT, because it was odd. We recorded the show yesterday.
Yeah.
When you and I were recording it with JT, it sounded a little off, kind of, but not horrific.
Yeah.
But then I actually listened to the finished product of the pod this morning, and it was atrocious.
Yeah.
So we lost 60% more of his audio between what we heard and what the finished product output was.
Yeah, I don't know why. I have no idea.
Yeah, it sounded horrible.
Yep. I don't know either, man.
Yes.
Yep.
People are upset, I'm sure.
This was my fear when I said, how are we going to do this?
Yep.
You're in Cabo.
Yes.
You don't even have the right microphone that you normally use.
We didn't know about the microphone.
We didn't. But
he said, I can do it not on camera. And I'm like, you can't find someplace? And he did, maybe in the lobby of the hotel. Then when we logged on, and I saw he didn't have the lapel mic, I'm like, where's the lapel mic? And he's like, I'm just going to use AirPods. And I'm like, okay.
That was the problem, I think.
And that was the problem. Yes. So apologies.
Yep.
1/3 of the show just not heard.
Not great.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Raise the radio, bros.
Thank you. We deserve that. Taking your phone calls over there, holding things down. The Talon Taylor. What's up, buddy? How are
What's
you?
up, Steven?
Everything good?
Yeah, another Monday.
Another Monday?
Yep.
So you see that excitement of my staff? You see that?
I mean, yeah,
It's-
I don't blame them.
it's off the
This
charts.
is just what it is.
It's off the charts.
You're just riding out the string at this point.
Taking the working the camera. The Travis Marks.
Hello,
Marks.
Steven.
How are you?
Another Monday.
Big game for you tonight. Big game.
We're fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
we're
right.
fine.
You guys are got trouble. Trouble. VGK trouble.
You would know about trouble.
Hockey?
Yeah.
How's the golf course?
Yep.
Wait, are the Leafs not even in?
No.
Not even in the playoffs.
No.
How many teams make the playoffs?
16 of 32.
Wow.
They suck.
702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Jason Wiegandt brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS. When you think of DeCAL WORKS, besides SoCal gear, you think of great stickers, don't you?
Yes, I think of the fact that I applied my decal work so poorly
Yeah.
that they and the great Mike Ulrich of Yamaha worked together to get Yamaha plastic sourced,
Yep.
send it to them so they could send me a box with graphics already on it.
Yes.
Yep. So shout out to those guys.
DecalMX.com, Red Bull KTM using their graphics, of course, AP, Eli Tomac, Julian Beaumer, and Jorge Prado, who's there, using DecalMX.com. And thanks to those guys. Use the code PulpMX26 to save with them. Ron, Sean, Nick, everybody else doing great work down there. So we brought to you by DecalMX.com. We see your phone calls there. We'll get to them in a second. But this Ken Roczen story it's awesome. It's continuing on. He's got a 2018 bike. He's got a privateer team or a owned team,
Yeah.
not a factory team.
Yeah.
The blinds are blurred more than ever, but it's a private team.
It's not a traditional factory
No,
team. They
this
do
would
have
be
Suzuki help.
This would
but,
be like Jeremy winning with Chaparral-ish.
man, I actually think that was more. I mean, you were around in
Yeah,
those days.
yeah.
They rolled a YZ250 from the factory
good
team
point.
over
You're
there.
right, but just a private team on a semi. I don't know, man. Anyways, Ken Roczen won this
It's
weekend.
got a transmission.
He's got a transmission.
Yeah.
Probably something from Mark Barnett also on there. But
Okay.
good job. This is cool.
Okay, the problem with Roczen right now is I think no one wants to, as they say, put the cart in front of the horse. You don't want to jinx it. We don't want to assume. But he has the point lead with 2 races to go.
Yep.
So he's not going to talk about it. The team's not going to talk about it. But I think it's fair for us to start talking about what this would look like if he pulls this off.
Remarkable.
I am trying to find a season that would be a more feel-good, emotional championship than this. And I know it sounds like recency bias, but
97 125 Supercross East.
really?
That's about all I can come up with.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He won without winning a race, so the emotion. The emotion. I don't know what could even come close for this. I said this on the review pod. First of all, it'd be by far the oldest first-time champ.
Yep.
It would be by far the longest amount of seasons before winning their
you're
first
winning.
title. So that's on your
It's
side.
by far the oldest bike to win a title.
We got the Suzuki thing. We got the industry had completely left Ken Roczen for dead, 3 years ago?
Yep.
He had zero value. Done. And the horrific injuries and all the ways that this sport has ripped his heart out. Some we talk about all the time. Others we don't. Things that happen off the track. All this stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think anything can even come close.
Yeah, man. Well,
Yeah.
and I'll give you one other one. Only the second European to win a Supercross title.
You're blowing my mind right now.
I mean, there's that too.
JMB.
JMB,
That's it.
Ken Roczen.
That's it.
Yeah.
Well, that's funny because I've heard a lot of people, when Chad Reed won, say, we got another European. And I'm like, well,
No.
not quite.
No.
But anyway,
Yeah.
with all those things, I think it would be probably not even close. Because, look, to win the Supercross title, you have to be really, really good. Meaning, you're pretty much at prime, pretty much peak. There aren't even many stories like this where a guy is, I mean, everyone says peak Ken Roczen was 9 years ago.
Yeah.
Who wins the title 9 years after what everyone thinks was their best?
It's remarkable. It's an
Yes.
amazing thing he's doing. He's got the 5th win of the year in the mud. He got the start.
Yeah.
Hunter gave him a little run. Coop gave him a run at the end.
Yep.
Just amazing. Yeah.
Yes, and also the weaknesses that we know Roczen has. You keep waiting for those cracks. Now, he keeps saying he doesn't have those. And damn it all if he's not
Yeah.
proving that correct.
Yeah.
Because when you see Webb catch him late, you immediately go to the ghost of the past. But then I remember several races this year where I'm like, well, actually, no. Roczen's had the answer for him most times this year, and he did again.
Yeah.
And also, I just thought of this one. I feel like Hunter Lawrence was really starting to come on strong with the fans. He's a good dude. He's a funny guy. He seems pretty genuine, pretty honest. There was obviously quite a bit of Lawrence brother pushback 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
That they were talked about too much, and it was too much too soon. Whatever the reason, the fans weren't gravitating toward them. We're past that. I think people are starting to see Hunter for who he is. I actually feel a little bad right now, though, because this Roczen thing is too good.
It really is.
And I think every fan is like, yeah, Hunter seems cool, but dude, this would be awesome if Kenny pulls this off.
I mean, I'm in that group. First time winner for Hunter Lawrence, first time winner this year. The older brother that was overshadowed by the Phenom.
Great story.
All of it's great.
Yes.
However, sorry, man, the avalanche of stories with Ken Roczen
It
is
is.
there, man. And Larry Brooks fighting cancer,
God.
being gone from the team.
Yes.
All of that.
Unbelievable. If Hunter beats anyone else, I think it's a pretty darn cool, feel-good underdog story.
Yeah.
But not against this Roczen avalanche.
Yeah, if he beats Tomac or Webb, it's like, hey, man, awesome, great. The
Yeah.
new champion fought off the old legends, you know what I mean? All of that
Yes.
stuff. But this is, I mean, he's 4 up, 2 to go.
Yes.
Yeah, man, tell you what. And then, just Pipes goes from A-Ray and Deuce and Chiz
Yes.
to this.
Dominating LCQs.
Yeah.
We used to laugh in the press box that all of a sudden when that gate dropped for the LCQ, it was yellow magic. It was raining yellow. There are the Suzukis. 1, 2, 3 in an LCQ.
Yeah.
And now they could win the title.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It's something else, man. It's really cool. He rode great in Cleveland. I mean, it was garbage conditions. Again, I know we said this in the review pod, but we do have more listeners on this than we normally do. They were hauling ass, man, those 3 guys. Letting it all go. Yeah.
I feel like it was the ultimate test. It wasn't the mud race where they're just rolling around like Foxborough last year, rolling jumps, just legs out like Plessinger probably did to win last year. That first lap, that intensity was the same as a dry track. Yeah. They were going for it.
Yeah, it was really, really exciting to watch those guys for sure. It's something else, man. It's a really cool story to see this. And hey, man, I feel like going into Denver. Yes, Kenny has some momentum. Looks great. Brand new race in Denver. Brand new race. Hunter led laps there before. Hard pack track. Brand new race.
Yes, it's odd, I think, to have a season where you're 15 races deep. And I think the margin between who's actually faster or better between those two, I don't know if there is one. It's like flip a coin. I feel like they've each had races. Hunter's had races where he's been able to catch Kenny or hold Kenny off. Kenny's had races where he's been able to catch Hunter or hold Hunter off.
Yep.
Last year was extremely close, but you knew the score. Chase was super fast. Webb would manage it. Maybe Webb could find a way to overcome the speed, but you knew their strengths and weaknesses. These guys are equal in every category.
Yeah.
So I agree. It's not just that Kenny won the last 2 that you're like, okay, he's officially stamp it. He's got Hunter covered. I don't think there's any way you can say that.
I mean, literally in Cleveland when the track was dry, Hunter was gone.
Yes.
The first one, gone.
And Kenny wasn't second.
Yeah. So
there's a photo of the second turn of the race.
Uh-huh.
Kenny's right behind him.
Yeah.
And Hunter just took off.
Yeah. And that was when it was dry. And we should be dry this weekend. So
yeah.
There is some of that.
Hold on.
Oh.
A lot of weather reports already coming in.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Yes. And this is the fallacy everybody's messing up. Saturday has sunshine.
Yeah.
How many times do I have to say? It's all we need.
Yeah. That's it.
I was not confident about Philly and Cleveland because it said rain on Saturday.
Right.
I do not care about Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I do not care. But yes, it says it's going to rain all week.
Okay.
They will be fine.
All right. We got some phone calls on the line. And again, we're going to give away 2 tickets to Denver's live show tonight too as well. So let's take. Well, here's the fucking problem.
Okay.
Give away these tickets.
Yeah.
Someone's going to win these tickets that isn't even in Denver and doesn't even want to go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what
actually,
happens.
maybe that's better.
Why?
Then you're not really giving them away. Might as well give away 100 freebies. Let's do it. Let's put some money with it. If you bring the tickets, we'll give you $1 million.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, no,
Then they might actually
I'm not
go.
doing that.
Okay, they might
I'm
actually
not doing
go.
that. That's dumb.
I don't know.
Let's just do this. Contest at PulpMXshow.com if you want to win 2 tickets to Denver live show, and just give me your zip code. Give me your zip. Someone can Google that too. I don't know, man. I don't know. Fuck. Just contest at PulpMXshow.com. I'll pick a winner. Okay. Please go.
We're going to ask your
please
city
go.
and state. Don't lie.
Yeah. Don't lie. Just don't lie.
I just told him the cheat code.
Right.
No, just lie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. We're going to give away 2 tickets to the live show, Fly Racing live show this Friday night. So,
What's the time and place for that?
Oriental Theater, 7:30. So that should be great. The great Justin Brayton. You know, I went to dinner with Justin Brayton.
So jealous.
Yeah, he was a great guy. AC, Kellen, JT. Brayton, unprompted, Brayton was like, you know what, Matthes? And I'm always ready for wise words from Justin Brayton. He's like, that's good for you for doing that VO2 test. He's like, and the whole shots thing and the stealing. He's like, you always do it. And I was like, oh. He goes, you back it up. Whether it's going to go horrific or good, you do it.
You
and
do
I'm like,
it.
yeah, man, I don't care. I don't got an ego. Like, if I say I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it.
Very few else. I saw this early video. I don't even know. Can it be found? The
What?
video where you basically took over Timmy's life. Is this video available anywhere? Can people find this?
No, yeah, I think
This is
it's there.
Timmy in his Cowie days.
Yeah, I think it's on YouTube.
Timmy was out hurt.
Yeah,
Timmy got hurt, and then you did a video where you went to his house and you were going to just become Tim Ferry.
yeah,
And you rode around his supercross track on his bike
Yeah.
like an absolute goon on purpose.
Yes.
You let JT roost you,
Yeah.
block past
Yeah,
you,
yeah, yeah.
make you look horrific.
right.
Now, you're not Tim Ferry level, but I know you could ride a lot better than that.
Yeah.
And I was like, you just made a video of yourself riding looking horrific, and
Yeah.
you did not care.
The idea was like, look how fat /
Yes.
not good Tim Ferry is
Yes.
right now. Yeah,
Very few people in this situation where most people are like, oh, does this dude even ride?
Yeah.
Does this dude know how to ride a dirt bike? And what you're putting out there is trying to look bad on purpose.
yeah. I don't know. I really like that speech from the great Justin Brayton.
I do too. He's
all class.
He's amazing.
He's all class.
Perfect 10.
Do you retract your all class statement about Eli Tomac after the tweets recently?
Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
No, I'm Team Tomac.
Okay, all right.
I'm anti-Team Lou. I'm anti-Team Steve.
Yeah.
I heard the Race Tech rant on the show.
Yeah.
I do not agree with it.
Yep.
He is a class act through and
Okay.
through.
Okay. I just want to
I'm
double check
Team
on that.
Eli.
After the latest attack, that did not change your mind.
No,
Okay.
I'm even more entrenched.
Okay. All right.
That is a cardinal sin. For the rider to not talk to his team after the race is a horrible thing to do. It's like being accused of a crime. That's not actually legal, but in these pits, it's like a
a
crime.
few riders that have done this.
Yes, and it's never thought of in a positive way.
No.
That is the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
So I understand Eli being like, I did talk to the team. That is bad that you were saying that happened. That is like accusing me of stealing or committing a crime. I am not happy about that. Good on you, Eli Tomac.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Good to know. All right. We got a couple phone calls here. Donna's on one. Donna, what's up, man? How are you?
G'day, guys.
This is
first of
Donna
all,
who called. Donna
Oh,
called.
with Vince?
She called Vince the C word.
Oh, I did. But first of all, we just got to say, love your work, baby. Big
Thank
fan.
you. Appreciate it. You're not
Just
going to call me
calling
the
you
C
a,
word, right? You're not going to call me the C word?
No, never, mate.
Oh, all right.
What's up, Donna? Yeah. What's up?
Observation from Philly Supercross. Biggest shock of the night was my good friend Vince Freeze. I don't know if you can call me the cunt whisperer, but something changed, and he was with that wave and go, being a good guy on the track. Love to see it.
Yeah, he was better when Kenny or Hunter, one of them, lapped him. I noticed he moved down to start straight. He moved over.
So Donna is what we needed?
Yeah, maybe Don.
Wave and go,
Maybe
and,
Don's
yeah.
did it. Yeah. I don't
Donna,
know.
this is what we've needed for 15 years?
We just needed a woman from Australia
That's
too.
it. So if there's anyone else in the industry that you need sorting out, just get them on the show. One
Okay.
call's all it takes.
Yeah, that's it. We can do that. Yeah.
Donna.
Freeze.
Wow.
All right, see you guys.
All right, see you, Donna. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, so Cody, you're calling for the live show tickets? Cody,
Yeah.
you calling for the
Hello?
live show tickets?
Yeah, I'd go. I'm in Denver.
Are you really?
Yeah. How do we know?
Are you really? What's
Yeah,
your weather
I'm
like this
here.
week? What's your weather like this week?
Well, right now it's actually cloudy and looks like it could rain.
Oh, it's very close to what the actual forecast is.
All right, Cody, I believe you. We're going to give you that. Cancel the email contest. We're going to give Cody the tickets.
Right off the rip.
Yeah, just why not? Because
Okay.
I'll let's,
Sweet.
stay on hold. Talon will get your information, all right?
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Cody. Appreciate it. Ryan has a Race Tech rant. It's not quite time for the Race Tech rant of the show, but let's just do this anyways.
Okay.
Ryan's got one. What's up, Ryan? What's your Race Tech rant?
Hey, Steve, Weebs, can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah.
All right, good to go. First of all, I just want to ask, what's the qualifications to be a true first-time, long-time? This is my first call. How long do I need to be a listener?
A couple years? I don't know. Yeah.
What do you think? How many years you got?
I started at the beginning of the 2023 season, so this is my third year as a committed pulp.
Yeah, that works. That
I think
works.
that's first time, long time.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Congrats.
All right, I'll take it.
All right. Congrats.
So my race tech rant. Well, I don't know if you guys saw, but Gypsy posted his interview with Jerry Robin, and he had a bit that he turned into a short that was about the race program spends about 45% of the night on guys that don't score championship points. And, this guy replied to it, comments, and says, the sport would die without privateer entry fees and so on and so forth. I replied to it. I get into it with this guy. And I know I took the bait. I shouldn't be having YouTube debates, but I guess my rant is, why are people, so fast to dive right into personal attacks and misrepresenting, misunderstanding people's arguments and putting words in each other's mouths? And it's
Ryan,
just,
we don't have 3 hours, but this is where we're at in society today.
I mean,
The next time someone on YouTube says, you know what, you're right, I changed my mind, that'll be the first time.
well, we need to go back to whoever invented the internet, Al Gore. I mean, the minute the internet allowed comments is the minute we saw the worst of ourselves, and I'm not sure why.
Yep.
But
yeah, you guys are totally right.
It's not good, man. I don't really wade into it either. Like you just can't, because, I mean, I've seen things that are factually wrong, and then I write, hey, you're wrong. This is actually the way it is here, and they write back that I'm wrong, and I'm like, no, man. Like, I know the rule, or I know what happened behind the scenes, or whatever. They just don't care, man. People don't care. Yeah,
it does get
you
me
can
mad.
say whatever.
Yep. I see, and this is not even in the motocross space. Like, I'll see a short or an Instagram story or whatever it is, and I'm like, wait, that's not actually.
Yeah.
It's because of this that this happened.
Yeah.
And I just feel like, as a civic duty, anyone who watches that and is like, damn, I didn't know it was like that. I feel like, I guess I could leave a comment and be like, no, that's not why they did it. They did it because of this.
Yeah.
I feel like that's my civic duty to just be like, this is actually not the whole story you're getting here.
Yep.
And then you just get attacked for it. And I'm like, I shouldn't
People
wade
jump
in.
on in.
But at the same time,
put on your clown makeup.
yeah. But to your point, you almost feel like you're like, well, I don't want people to just walk around in life thinking that story was the whole story.
Yeah.
So I feel compelled to help. And this isn't even about Jason, the privateer thing, which I understand actually multiple sides of that story.
Yeah, Jason's being a bit of an idiot on how hard he's going on it, in my opinion.
Right.
I've told him this. We've had this discussion, him and I, to face-to-face.
Yes.
If you want to tell me that there's guys that don't make night shows that keep showing up, and you want to get rid of those guys, I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Go get a job.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Yep.
But you cannot get rid of the 40-man night show, or even if you want to make it a 30-man night show. All right, maybe I'm down with that. But now you're struggling with heats and LCQs. You know,
Sure.
like, we have too many injuries. We have too many cool stories. Fundamentally, the sport should embrace its privateers. Guys like Champus Parker would have never been a world champion if he hadn't been allowed to race, or
Devin Simonson is the
Devin
example
Simonson.
right now.
I mean,
Yes.
like
So there's
Right. I'll just, for the sake of clarity, my argument was, I didn't even want to get into an argument in the first place, but I jumped in and I said something that Lewis said on one of his podcasts. He said,
well, there's your
just
problem.
Imagine,
There's the problem.
Oh, I never should have allied myself with Lewis.
Oh,
No.
yeah. Steve has learned his lesson.
He's a hack. Yep.
Well, I said, Lewis said that imagine a 15-man, main event and how much higher the stakes would be in a heat race in the LCQs if we're only taking 5 people from each. And I just think that would make it a better program. I'm not, actually advocating for change, nor do I think anything's going to change. I'm just, proposing ideas, right? Just trying to have a dialogue.
Yeah.
And instantaneously, this guy's just telling me I have the attention span of a gnat because I can't pay attention to what's happening behind 15th, and and telling me that I can only pay attention to what Leigh Diffey feeds me on the broadcast and all this dumb stuff. And it's just like, man, can't we just have a conversation about hypotheticals?
No, you can't, man.
Telling each
You
other
can't.
how stupid each other are.
We not in the world today. Absolutely not. No.
Well,
I saw the World Supercross series a bunch of times with no privateers and no factory guys, and as the rounds went on and injuries struck, it got less and less, exciting. So.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying if you don't show up in a semi truck, you can't race. It would just be like if the gates were smaller for the men, but it's neither here nor there.
Here's
I
the
don't
dirty
really care.
secret though about the privateer stuff. The AMA gets the entry fees. You Think the AMA wants less people there? Hell no. Hey, you that work at the 9 to 5 job, come on, man. Give us your $275. You got no hope in hell of making a night show, but you can tell your buddies you rode around Supercross. Cool. Now we get your money. So, yeah.
My thing is that, yes, I actually agree with part of Jace's point, which is people keep saying they're the heart of the sport and the backbone of the sport. But in reality, no one is buying a ticket to see I shouldn't say no one. Probably 8% of the crowd is going for the – we're going to spend on this 5-hour show talking about Roczen and Hunter, Roczen and Hunter, Roczen and Hunter. A little bit of Cooper Webb. He'll be on as a guest. Rick Johnson, who won races. That's okay. Very few fans of any sport are there to see. You're watching Toronto Blue Jays. What are they called? Blue Jays game right now.
The Blue Jays?
Yeah, I just invented that. The players on the bench, that's not who the fans are there to see per se. That is just the reality of any sport. The stars are bigger names than the other people. However, what I don't agree with him is I don't know what we gain by taking those guys out that much. It's track maintenance. I think I've talked to Jace about this. It would be you could have an hour-long practice where they come in and debrief with the team, and you could put that on RDL. I don't believe the riders would want to do that anyway.
Yeah.
So
we have too many injuries. We just have too many injuries. We need guys out there to fill the field.
So I do agree with the point of, in the end, the fans are there to watch Ken Roczen and Hunter Lawrence battle it out this weekend, and the 30th best guy, very few people are going to the stadium to watch him. That is true. But if you get rid of that 30th place guy, I don't really know how much gain there is by doing that.
No, but again, I side with Jason. Like, there's these lifer guys that never make the night show or barely make night shows.
Yeah.
It's time, guy.
Yep.
It's time. We don't need you here.
And
whatever.
If I hear any of those dudes complain about anything, get out.
Yeah.
I mean, in a real sport, you would have already been cut from the team and be sent to the minors or cut from the team, and they would say, we do not have a place for you here.
Listen,
it is a gift that they allow these guys. Do not complain.
I said the dirty little secret of the thing of privateers is AMA gets the entry money, and that is true. Another dirty little secret, when you talk to some people in power, they tell you they get most of their complaints from the lower third of guys.
Yeah, there you go.
About why things are happening, why are you doing this?
Yes.
Why can't we have this? Why can't we I want to set up a vlog. I want big titted models in my pits giving away things.
Yeah.
You know, those are the guys that are causing the most grief for the most part.
Yeah.
Again, so that's another little secret about those lower third guys. The people at Feld will tell you that. They've told me that.
But they still let them.
Oh, of course.
They still let them show up.
Yeah.
And again, in most sports, they would not do that.
No.
Most motorsports, oh my God.
Yeah.
No, they're down to 20 on that grid, and everybody else go home.
I mean, I
don't want to hear them complain.
I just saw something where NASCAR told some popular YouTube driver that's actually not bad. You can't race.
Oh, this is a big battle right now.
You can't race, right?
Yeah. No, he's been racing.
But not this level. He can't step up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's doing
go
trucks
up
and
to
stuff.
a level. Yeah. But anyways, all right. Thanks, Ryan. Appreciate the call, man.
It's a great topic.
Yep.
It's a great topic.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Michelin. Thank you to Randy. Have you heard about this Randy Richardson guy? Have you heard anything about him?
I actually have tires in my garage. Is he the guy at Michelin? I've never met the man in person or spoken to him or heard of him, but I got tires from him.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, that's odd.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Starcross 6s?
Oh, no, they're still in the wrapping. I've never put them on.
MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of these. Listen, he's got good knees right now, and he's going to jump to answer any question you have on his Instagram. So check out the gold wing tires they got, cruiser tires, great mountain bike tires. They took the E-Wild series of mountain bike tires, and then they took the downhill tires that are really good. They made love and had a baby, and it's the new E-Wild Michelin mountain bike tires that are great. Fantastic.
Oh, they got wild.
Yeah, they got wild,
mm-hmm.
and I absolutely love the new Michelin E-Wild series of mountain bike tires. They work really well, so thank you to those guys. CARDO Systems as well. Code PulpMX to save with CARDO Systems. Code PulpMX to save with those guys. The JBL sound system works really, really good. A new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency to moto. Thank you to the folks at CARDO Systems for coming on board, and check it out. Whether you're a father, whether you're a coach,
I believe it was the videos have come out of Ben Townley working with a young Cole Davies.
Oh.
I don't know if it was CARDO, but they were using a one-way radio system. I was talking to Cole about this.
Yeah.
And I mean, obviously, you see these videos and you're like, that's freaking brilliant. That's so much better than do a lap and then come in and we'll talk.
I wouldn't want my dad to have one, though, growing up.
That might have been too much.
My dad was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
He wasn't Tony Alessi level, but he was...
Seems almost a job requirement if you're going to race moto.
Yeah. All right, let's get to our first guest of the night. This man just came off a really good Supercross in Philly. 3 second places in a row, like I mentioned. It's not over yet for this guy. 2 rounds to go. He's third in the points, and he's lurking, as they say. From Star Yamaha, it's Cooper Webb. What's up, Webb? How are you, buddy?
What's up, Steve? All good, man.
Yeah, so listen, So actually, I was excited for you to move into third into the points past Eli Tomac. I asked you if you had a season-ending bonus for third. You said no, so it really doesn't matter. Because you are past champion, and whatever. Timmy had one.
There is no way Cooper Webb is like, heck yeah, I got third this year. Am I right? Are you celebrating a third?
It's better than fourth.
All right, I'll give you that.
I mean, you're on the box. You get some money. That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay.
Anyways,
all right.
So Coop, for you, 3 seconds in a row, like you went 3 weeks without a podium, so I'm sure you like that part. But a little bit of you is like, fuck, I still need to get this win, or are you even happy with the way you've been riding lately?
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's been close, right? And like you said, there was a stretch where I wasn't on the podium for 3, so it's definitely nice to be on the podium. But I think last weekend was one that was like, man, it was achievable, as we saw. Like I made a late race charge and just couldn't get it done. So that one I was definitely a little bummed on not getting the overall win there. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of where I'm at right now, is just chasing these wins, right? So yeah, it's good. 3 seconds is super solid, and especially when I look at kind of the up and downness of my season, I think having this solid consistency that I have been having the last, month or so has been nice. And yeah, I mean, closing slowly, I guess, on the points you could say as well with that consistency, but obviously, that's not what's going to take those big chunks away even from the points. So yeah, overall, want to be winning, but the seconds, the last 3 have been solid, and we're a lot closer, right? I think that's the bigger thing of it all, and I think we're right there. Feel like we're doing everything right
for sure. So somebody told me after the race, because the rain kind of stopped, and they were like, "Hey, the track was coming around," and I'm like, "Really?" Because it didn't look like it to me, especially post-race videos on Racer X Instagram of the whoops. Like that didn't look like coming around to me. Yeah. But anyway, someone told me that. I don't know if it was Joey, Shane. Someone told me that. And then Webb, I want to ask you, like, Weege and I were discussing, dude, you guys were sending it in that thing, and like it looked gnarly. So I want to ask you, like, was it coming around, or was this a white knuckler like it looked like to me, where I'm like, you guys are, basically on the verge of eating shit for 17 minutes. Like, how was it?
No, it was whoever said that isn't wrong. To be fair, the drier, like, it was starting to get drier in the sense of, I wouldn't maybe say coming around, because the ruts were just getting deeper and gnarlier. But there was, if you were to go look, and even in that Racer X video, like the second part, if you look at actual main lines, it was ruddier and gnarlier, but it was getting to a drier dirt. But I thought it was definitely cindy. I mean, I think you could kind of tell from us top 3, right? Like, we were, I'd say, consistently the only guys getting all the obstacles each lap. But it wasn't as bad as, like Gillette to me last year was worse. San Fran for sure was by far the gnarliest. So I thought it was a good mud in the sense of gnarly, don't get me wrong, like gnarly for sure. But I do like that you could jump stuff. Like, you're jumping the finish line, you're jumping the double, even though it's supposed to be the Supercross triple. So I thought it was a good mud. I mean, I do think maybe a little less is always great. Like, honestly, even Philly was, I thought, slick and whatever, but that was pretty racy. But at the same time, I thought this was a good separator in that sense, like you just said. The guys that were willing to take maybe more risk and really push it through those ruddy rhythms got rewarded versus, those mud races where you're just feet off and rolling through every single section and just surviving. I'm not a huge fan of those, but I mean, it was a classic mud race for sure. No ifs, ands, or buts, and there wasn't much moving around, but like you said, the guys that were sending it got rewarded for sure.
Look, Coop, after the race, we said we saw the return of Salty Coop. I saw the 1,000-yard stare as soon as the helmet was off after the race. You were pissed off. Understandable. You were close to winning. That's a race, that style you've won many times. Press conference, you were pretty salty. Was that the emotions of, damn it, I had it right in front of me? Is that how we're still feeling now on a Monday, or was that what we get within the hour or so right after a race?
No, I think it's like the kids are saying right now. Remember who you are, white boy. I got beat by my rival, so I'm pissed. You know.
Yeah.
No, I think that's the bottom line, right? I do think I've, that was one that I was just freaking right there, right? And I do think, I obviously got to tip the cap to Kenny, but I think I've had him in that wheelhouse before, right? And it was a little late, right? Like I gave myself basically one lap on his wheel, as opposed to maybe, lurking a little bit more than I like in past races. So I think that was more or less kind of what it was. And I had made a mistake the last lap, missed a jump, so just kind of mad at myself. And then just also, I think it was one where it's like I felt like if I had any shot at this title moving forward, and I know it's only a 3 year, people can say whatever, it's a 3-point swing, but it's really a 6-point swing, when you look at it like that. So I think that was more or less of like, damn, if I could have got into the teens, it's still a far stretch, but it's a little more life than now at 24. I think that was the bottom line. And honestly, I've been congratulating it. We've all been very respectful this year, and we're congratulating on races and this and that right after the race. And I kind of was like, you know what? Screw that. Like, the guy just kicked my ass. I ain't freaking, giving him a hug and us kumbaya. Screw that. Like, I shook his hand, told him great ride on the podium, but like I said, I got to get back to maybe old Coop,
Yeah, obviously that created a lot of great results for you. And I always say this, I know the fans want to judge you, and even us in the media want to judge everyone for everything they say in the moment, but I've worked with enough of you guys after they're retired to be like, that's not what the real person actually is. That's athlete. That's guy on the edge with this first or second place and those 6 points affects their life. 10 years from now, I don't know if you'll be that same guy. I like seeing that you want it that bad. You should want it that bad, right?
Yeah, no, and that's what's hard, right? I think everybody's more accessible to us post-race now, right? When helmets are off, there's cameras everywhere, and we joke about it too, but honestly, even when I do win, I'm not super emotional in a happy way either. I'm kind of the same way. Like it almost takes me a little bit to process, and I think my team knows that, like my mechanic and Rich and all the guys, they'll give me a few minutes, just even when I win, whatever, just to kind of collect my thoughts and my emotions. And even like I said, I've been there before where I've won a race and it was a beautiful race, and it just kind of takes me a second to really, I guess, process everything, and then I let the emotion in. So I think it's maybe just like you said, my way of handling things post race. And when I look back today, it was like, dang, I rode great, and I'm happy with my ride. You can't knock how well I rode, but like anything, you're chasing that perfection a little bit, and you're chasing the ultimate goal, which is winning. And it's something that, like we said, 5 years from now, I'll be like, hell, I don't even remember that race. But right now, when you're living it, and like I always say, I wake up every morning to go do this, right? So when you're in the moment, you want the ultimate, and I think that's kind of where that emotion comes from.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating for you, like we said, 3 weeks without a podium. I mean, again, you're a winner, right? So
and that's the flip side, like you exactly said, right? Like after the break or before that, I think I went on a stretch of 3 top 5s without a podium. Then that first podium in Nashville, I appreciated that one a lot, right?
Yeah.
But then same kind of thing. It's you get 2 seconds in a row. All right, you want to chase that win now, and you get 3. So it's just the never-ending process of dirt bike racing, man. It's the beauty of it, I guess.
No, for sure. Cooper Webb brought to you by FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Check them out to drive your next custom vehicle. They're backed by the OEM factory warranty, easily financed through your local dealership, and they partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. FoxFactoryVehicles.com to learn more. Coop, your starts haven't been great. We were talking a little bit about that, but this weekend, Weege and JT were making a comment on the review show. There's 3 guys that needed it in those conditions, and you 3 came out. And so, did you do anything different? Did you just focus more, better gate position? Anything happen to sort of get that start?
We did some little clutch stuff this week, and I think that helped us. So,
all right.
Yeah, I mean, it was a bummer because, like you said, I've gone through waves where my starts went really bad, and then they were really good, and then they've been really bad.
Yeah.
So we did address a few things on the clutch side this week, and I think it's going to translate across the board. So, yeah, I mean, you're always working.
You didn't switch to the arc thing, right? I didn't notice.
No,
okay,
I mean, it's actually super simple what we did.
Yep.
Didn't change anything on any parts or nothing. It's just kind of changed the release point is all it did.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because, like, man, this championship could have swung. I mean, even Kellen in the press box is like, dude, what if Coop wins and those other 2 guys fall in the first turn or whatever, and we're going into the last 2?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, it's
those kind of races, that happens.
100%. I mean, and you can't ignore the obvious, Kenny with the Kickstarter, right? In those conditions, obviously that's the things that we were hopeful for, right? And that's why else I think I was a little bit, not in a bad way, but emotional in the sense of like us 3 rose, like, as they say, the cream rises to the top, and we all 3 laid it out there, and same for me, like that was one of my better rides of the season, and I got second, right? And I think obviously Hunter fell and had some mistakes, but we beat him by good ways, and we lapped everyone but him and Joey, so we were obviously going for it. Those are the ones where it's like, at least for me, when I ride that well and everything was clicking and you don't get the win, that's where I was a little bit bummed for sure. But yeah, I mean, like you said, it was important for, of course, like you said, all 3 of us, 1, 2, 3, here we go. And so, but I think it made the racing good. Like the beginning of the race was definitely intense, and we were going back and forth, and for being muddy, I think it actually made it a pretty entertaining race, right? Most of the time those races are kind of boring, if I'm honest, from a fan's perspective. So it was cool.
All 3 of you were in some turns together. It was crazy. Yeah, just absolutely nuts, which is really neat to see for the fans. I tweeted it was going to be a bad race, and I'm like, oops, my bad. That was great.
Doesn't seem like you to be wrong on Twitter.
No, not at all. Hey, have you done any outdoor stuff? Anything? No?
Tomorrow, big day.
Oh, big day.
Oh,
okay. Outdoors. Here we go.
It's the revenge tour.
Bro.
It's the revenge tour.
It's the revenge tour.
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to come out and shut everybody up. There we go. Revenge tour. Yeah, there you go.
As the kids would say, I'm going demon.
Yep, there we go. Okay,
I like how you're picking up
the kids saying
all the kids stuff. I love this. Surround yourself with the young people.
I'm surrounded by them daily, so it's hard not to. It's all the good riders we have here.
Yeah, that's a great point. Okay, what are the % odds you are back with Star next year? Give me %.
Come on, guy.
What?
That's really putting him on the spot.
I think it's a good %.
Okay.
Well, he was able to answer it.
I'll take that.
I take that back, Steve.
No,
Sorry.
I mean we're working on it. Honestly,
Okay.
There's the team's been awesome. They're, as we know, like we gel really well. There is just, from my side, I've made it clear this will definitely be my last motocross season. So, Supercross only is the way I want to go. So it's just kind of ironing out those details, and then I think, as we know, they've made commitments with Hayden, and obviously I think now with Cole winning this championship, there's some commitments there. So just navigating that and making it worth for all parties is where we're at.
Coop's like, okay, I want the same salary, but I'm not doing outdoors. That's my deal. That's what.
Is that what you're saying? He's saying.
Yeah,
that's what you're saying.
That's what Coop's saying.
Okay,
I
that's
wish
what
it
saying.
was that easy.
That's what Coop's saying, and Star's like, wait, but you're only doing 17 of, you're missing 11, and Coop's like, yeah, but I want the same salary, and then we go round and around. So.
Similar, but no. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, darn, he's not as far as we might have thought. You know what's funny about is kind of the same thing with the emotions there at the end of a race. I also think people always want to lean in if they sense that there's some drama there. And we know that you're a guy who needs people to get you going, and we know that Star is very good at doing that, and you guys have had a lot of success for a long time, even when you were young, with that, at times, probably combative relationship with each other. You're getting the best out of them, they're getting the best out of you, and that's how it works. How are you able to separate, like, I know that they're doing it to get me going, I'm not going to hold it personal and want to walk out of here? How do you manage all that? Because a lot of times, this is how all sports teams works. Coaches get on players to get the best out of the player. It doesn't mean they actually hate each other and they need to be traded. How do you balance all that?
I think it's age, experience, etc. Right? I think it's changed a lot from my early days here at Star, but there's still times, right, where they'll push me hard, and I think, as we know in general, I would say Star over most teams are definitely harder on the rider, right? And I think they're also, like, the big thing when I look at all the teams and just compare and this and that is here. Everything's in one place, right? So management, suspension guys, owners, they're all here watching the daily, right? To where I think most other teams, and even when I was at KTM, it was just really Eldon and my practice mechanic, and they would, relay the information to the team in California. So I think here you see that more maybe sometimes during the week than on race day, at least with me, in the sense of, like, the guys, I'm with them every single day, whether it's trainers, mechanic, manager, crew chief. So they kind of know when you're having an off day and when they need to push you or when they do need to say something or when they should back off. So I think most of the time it actually kind of happens more during the week, if I'm honest, versus on race days. But there's definitely race days where, I think they know me well enough to know that it's never from a lack of wanting to achieve a good result, right? And I'm probably my own worst critic at times, right? So it's a fine line of I think they know very well when to get me fired up or when I need to be, talk to a certain way or get the best out of me versus me already kind of wanting that for myself. So I'd say these last few years here were crazily, drastically different and mellower than my 250 days here for sure. And I'm older, right? I got kids. I'm experienced. I'm 3-time champ. So they just, it's a lot different, right? I'm not the 17-year-old kid that they signed originally, right? So I think overall we've done well at it. And like I said, there'll be times where they tune me or just remind me or I am sometimes stuck in my ways or like any of us racers, we need reminders here and there, right? So I think we do pretty well with it.
Speaking of Star, who's the weak link over there? Why is it Austin? What?
Oh, come on.
Okay,
he's
checking.
Because he's like in the nicest way possible, he's like our Make-A-Wish employee.
Oh,
okay.
Okay, got
That's
it.
very nice of
because
you guys.
He's still calling himself a world champion. Like, he's still.
He is.
I know, but
he's
still walking around. He told me the other weekend he was, and
I think that's last I heard. They're just getting ready for World Supercross prep.
Okay.
Now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we got a call from you for Wesley. Wesley, welcome to the show. What's your question for Cooper Webb?
Hey, fellas. How y'all doing?
Good.
So, Coop, I'm just curious. Being one of the top guys in the sport, do you think the industry's secrecy, like with money and how much people make and all that, is a good thing? Or do you think it's kind of holding the sport back from branching out and getting noticed by other people? Because, the world idolizes money, right? So I was just curious what your perspective on that was.
There's definitely, let me just jump in here. There's no doubt in mainstream sports, the publication of salaries has helped the athletes over the years. That's for sure. These are all unions and collective bargaining and all of these things that we don't have. But, yes, it has helped salaries.
Yeah, but in racing, you don't really have it.
No.
It's in ball sports, yes, but not in
IndyCar,
racing.
NASCAR, nobody really knows.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a great question. And I've always thought, I would love to be transparent, right? And it's like Steve said, it is a little different in the sense of maybe we're not protected the same way as these other stick and ball sports. As we know, the money is much, much less. And, I think in general, on the top guys sharing salaries, I think it wouldn't be an issue. I think if the general public maybe saw, what as we know, like the privateer journeys or even a B-level main event guy is making, I think it would kill the sport in the sense of getting some negative feedback, if I'm honest.
Yeah,
but,
I agree.
I do wonder at times, like it is weird to me, like everyone is so hush-hush, and but I think there is a lot to do with it where, I mean, mainly as a rider, and this is me maybe overstepping a little bit, but I think teams are in it to get the best bang out of their buck in the sense of if me, Jet, Hunter, Chase, Kenny all knew what each other made and we all go to these teams and say, hey, this is the median and this is what we all expect to make, it makes probably the teams reach into their pockets a little more than they would probably want to. But then on the flip side of that, the teams are spending so much money and the manufacturers spending so much money just to keep our sport, in my opinion, alive and flourishing, So then it goes back to the bigger level of, in my opinion, than the series. So there's levels. That's a very complex question, and I could sit here for an hour and we could talk about it. But I do think it would be cool to be more transparent about it within the industry. But then you're going to have, your fans and this and that always have their say, but that's going to happen no matter what, right? And I think the age-old saying, "Oh, if I got paid what these guys paid, I would do whatever."
Yeah, exactly.
But it's I talked to somebody about that today. Like, my salary is different than yours, but what that value is to me is a lot different than someone that's not in my shoes, and vice versa, right? Like, I compared it to, just generally speaking, I've been blessed and I've made great money throughout my career. So I don't ever want to sound ungrateful, but there is a certain value that I assess myself at that I've said I won't do this sport under that set value, So and that value is probably going to be a different number than 80% of the guys on the line, right? So it is, but yeah, it's a great question, man, and it would definitely be cool to know.
Yeah.
If I may, I know with what I do for a living, everybody's transparent about money, but I mean it's a different structure totally. But it keeps the companies that we work for honest as far as what they're offering us.
Correct.
Wesley, we can't even get
That's pretty rare.
We can't even get Phil to tell us what his fucking Canadian national bonus is. I mean, we can't.
He probably just doesn't know how to do the math to convert it.
Yeah, that's probably
Phil's
it, too.
different. Phil's different.
I'm just saying, we can't even get low. But thanks, Wesley. Thanks for the call. I'll say a couple things real quick, Weege, then you can jump in. One, when I meet people that don't know much about our sport, and I tell them, hey, the top guys are $3 to $4 million, they're impressed. They're like, wait, what? I'm like, like the very top guys are crushing it. So that's one thing, and it's usually impressive. But two, is there another sport, like, for example, I can't do the math real quick, but the average NHL wage is $875,000 for the first-year player, right? That's minimum salary.
Yeah.
The top guys are making about $11 million. So I don't know the percent of that. Figure that out. But I would gather that our sport, between the top-end guys, Coop, Eli, Chase, and let's just pick a name here, Grant Harlan.
Yeah.
That gap is bigger than maybe any sport. Like, it's so big. And Grant Harlan is, 2 seconds slower than Cooper Webb around the track?
You know what? That's easy math. It's probably easy math to figure out.
Right.
It might just be, I've always thought it was the percentage was the same. You start at a lower number, and the end is a lower number. Hockey starts at a higher number, gets to a higher number, but we'd actually have to figure out the percentage.
Yeah.
Now, the problem is at some point it gets down to zero.
Yeah.
Which is probably way too close to zero for Grant Harlan.
Right.
It's probably way too close to zero.
Yeah, that's that.
Yes.
I just mean, and Grant Harlan is, again, 2 seconds, 1,000, 1,000. That's all he's off of making how much money?
I know, but in the NBA, the best player makes $60 million a year, and other guys around the team make $2 million. So isn't that a pretty big drop off?
For sure.
Is it minimum $2 million now, NBA? I don't know. Anyways, yeah.
I think it's
like
one.
you said, that there is a league minimum in a lot of sports, and
that would be nice.
That's something. Zero is our is our league minimum.
Yes, you're right, and that's the problem. It gets down to zero.
Paying the race
Yeah.
is our league minimum.
Zero.
Zero is the league minimum.
We pay an entry fee, bro.
Yeah, $275. Yeah.
Yeah, actually untrue.
Oh,
Some
yeah.
guys buy their rides and pay entry, so it's less than zero actually.
NBA minimum is 1.2 million. Yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah.
So you got 70 million guys, $60 million guys, and 1.2.
Yeah, I do think
Yeah.
I think it'd be really interesting for fans. I've always tried on this show to talk numbers,
Yeah.
semi-educated.
Yes.
I
Yes.
just think it's interesting for fans for sure.
I do think we need to have more.
Yeah.
Speaking of the way you do in generalities, accomplishes most of the same goal without getting anyone in trouble. If we, and I say it on the show, that a Supercross win pays, in general, 100 to 150,000 in bonus.
Yeah.
I think that gives the fan a perspective of, oh crap, really? Damn.
Yeah.
Without specifically digging into Coop's contract here,
Right.
and getting him in trouble. And we need to do that more because I never get in trouble for it. Do you ever get in trouble for it, Steve?
No.
Go with generalities. We need to do it more.
And I don't know if even the rider would get in trouble. I think
Yeah.
it's more or less of like what you just said. And it's part of negotiations and whatever. But every team on the line at a factory level probably has a different bonus. And some, like Steve just said. Me, I don't have a third place championship
Yeah.
manufacturer bonus, but maybe that guy that is a 5 to 10, he would, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
That's what, like you said, the differences, and I do think in general, the companies and the manufacturers, as we all know, already spend so freaking much money that I do think it could open up a can of like, hey, if this is the new minimum and this and that, and honestly, for the riders, if we kind of probably did work together in the sense of, hey, dude, this is what I make, you shouldn't sign that for less than this or this or that, and probably would help everybody, right? But I think it is a hush-hush scenario from probably other people knowing that, it just creates higher numbers and bigger budgets and this and potentially more issues within, the industry insiders with teams and all that.
The difference, that you're talking about here, Coop, is we're always comparing it to these ball sports, which are just gigantic revenue, and the teams are owned by billionaires. So no one is ever upset to hear that they got the billionaire owner to spend another $10 million on salaries for his player.
For sure.
In this sport, look, if everybody negotiates too much, you don't want Yamaha to be like, you know what, man? Screw it. We're just out.
Yeah.
We're just out.
Yeah.
This is costing us so much money.
100%.
We're out.
Yeah.
The billionaire is always going to buy an MLB team. That's not a risk.
Yeah.
But we don't want someone to fold because they're like, this is just costing us too much money.
For
And
sure.
if this is what it costs, we're not going to race anymore.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
100%.
really a interesting topic. And then you got Brandon Haas and Mitch Payton, who own teams and are trying to turn a profit. Ian Harrison does not give a fuck about a profit.
No.
KTM doesn't care about a profit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We
Good
have
luck.
two different business models going on in our sport.
Yeah,
like it's
competing.
nuts when you think
Yeah.
about it, right?
Yeah.
So, lots of ins and outs. I mean, we'll get to the bottom of this with Phil.
Okay.
He'll tell us all about it.
Oh, he's a great
Yeah,
negotiator.
that's a good rant. You actually, seriously, he'd be a good one to ask because he would let everybody know his opinion on it. For sure.
Hey, how about we'll get him into, hey, Phil, what about when teams dock riders for injury clauses? Oh, he likes that one.
Yeah.
He loves that one.
He's a great
Sorry,
negotiator,
I got
though.
hurt doing my job. Now
Right.
I don't get paid. Sweet.
Hey, man, the guy that worked the forklift operator of the Amazon warehouse, a box fell on him. Yeah, sorry, man, you don't get any money. Like, you're just out. Tell your wife and kids and your mortgage company you don't get any money. Like, wait, what? It's just nuts.
Yeah.
And then also on the greasy side in our sport, I've seen this happen. The gear guys are all buddies. Hey, I'm going for this guy. He wants this much money. Okay, well, I'm going for this guy. Don't pay that guy. Hey, he said that you've got company B. Are you company B? Are you bidding on him? No, I'm not.
for sure.
And then the company A guy knows that the company B guy.
I didn't know that happened, actually.
Oh, all the time, dude.
I thought they hated each other.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
They're not always working together, but it does happen.
Oh, okay.
So an agent in negotiating is trying to use leverage, just like
Yeah.
anybody would.
Yep.
And the gear guys will just call the other gear company.
Yeah.
You know?
Is this real?
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
So, yeah. Anyways, hey,
No, like I said, you could sit here. We could make a whole show about that combo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But
So.
I will say, when I do tell people what the upper end guys make, everyone's impressed. Like the money's there.
Oh,
it's
for
good.
sure.
You know what I mean? Like when you look at all right, last
Yeah,
call
it's
for
awesome.
last call for Coop from Scott. Scott, what's up, man? What do you want to say to Coop? Scott, you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, Coop, I want to say congratulations on the third kid. That's really admirable of you. right? Most people stop at 2, so good job.
Good point.
And you killed it. Your wife gave a baby. You're still out there racing, sailing with points, so that's really awesome.
Thank you, man.
Next thing is you got to put your wife on top so we get a boy. Keep Coop rolling forward with the left.
All right, we gotta get Coop at
I'll
top.
take any advice I can get at the moment.
Thanks, Scott.
Okay, that's how I know you're rich, dude. You get girls, right? I'm 3 in. That 4th one was a son, so I appreciate it.
Oh, the 4th one? Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks,
There you
Scott.
go.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, guys, have a good one.
Thank you. Hey, Coop, before we let you go, how's Top Gun doing? How's everything working there? How much has Rarick screwed it up, or is everything working all right?
He's wide open, man. It's honestly been really fun. I mean, obviously that's me sitting on the couch and just looking at the books and making some decisions, right?
Yep.
I'm not there day in and day out like Seth is, but he's been working hard. He really has. Obviously, as I think most track owners know, there's always something that either breaks or a cost or a fixed, non-fixed cost. Like there's always something, but overall, it's been an awesome experience. I think this month has been solid, like having good weather, and just this time of year now is really a good time of year for moto, as we know. And so it's been cool. It really has. I've learned a lot. Like I said, I probably maybe bit on more than I could chew on some things for sure, but that's where Seth has really been awesome at kind of handling everything and really only bothering me for major stuff. And but it's like for me and just being that North Carolina area, like every time I'm there, or even just when I'm honestly watching Instagram or he sends me updates, it's cool to see. It really is. Like the track's really good now. We changed it. It's an actually really fun track. Everyone that I've talked to really thoroughly enjoys it, and just the family aspect of everyone coming out, the kids track, the playground, like it's been really rewarding on that end, right? So it's ever growing and everlasting, and we're trying to get bigger and better and learn from everything. But it's something that I'm proud of, and it's cool to give back. It really is.
Awesome. No, glad it's working out for sure. Top Gun. Congrats on the...
Still no Phil, though, bro. Still no Phil.
Wow.
He's got Loretta's prep.
The last time he was there, he was mocked on social, he said, so he doesn't want to go back.
Oh.
Because he couldn't see the ruts. The lights were dark, and he couldn't see ruts.
He was heckled.
And Brayton blew by him.
No. What are you going to do?
Yeah.
And so Phil's like, fuck that. Fuck
What are you going to do?
Yeah, so I don't know.
Yep.
What about Taco? Do we got
He
Taco?
needs his glasses. He needs his glasses like he did on Super Minis.
Is Taco... yeah, Super Mini Phil like glasses. Is Taco, is he still the hype man? Is Taco sightings?
He's the hype man. He's the announcer. He's helping with sign-in now. He's just he's our mascot, really. He's got more fans. He's got more fans than me there, I think.
Yeah, okay, awesome.
He found his true calling. Taco finally found his calling.
Yeah.
Mascot.
Yeah.
That's perfect, dude.
Awesome. Thanks, Coop. Thanks for the time, and we'll see you this weekend.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
All right. See ya. That's Cooper Webb, everybody. Brought to you by FoxFactoryVehicles.com.
My biggest regret, man, my kid doesn't ride anymore. I can't get to the track. I haven't been there this entire time that Coop and Rarick have been owning it and running it. I used to go there probably 2 out of every 3 Wednesday nights for 3 or 4 years, and it's a big bummer. It's just not part of my life anymore.
Yeah.
And it's the fact that Coop took it over and Rarick is running it, it's like a dream scenario, and I haven't touched foot there at all because my kid's got other sports literally every single night.
Well, make your kid ride.
It's hard to make him ride when you're also making him play basketball and baseball, and that's 7 days a week. So I'm trying to find an 8th day.
Okay, all right.
Trying to find an 8th day.
All right, let's bring our next guest of the night on. Brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp26, the code to save at wiseco.com. They got all your power sports machines covered. Dirt bikes, UTVs, to ATVs, to jet skis, Honda HRC, Club MX. Twisted Development, who I want to maybe dive into Twisted later because they're doing a great job, Jamie is, with a bunch of teams. They're using
Kenny, right?
What? And Kenny. Yeah.
Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob,
Please
check out wiseco.com and Pulp26 code to save. It works with Recluse, too, as well. It's a little secret there. Let's get to the main voice of the Supercross series here, a gentleman called the Olympics. He's been a past guest on our show. Always nice to have Leigh Diffey on. What's up, Leigh? How are you, man?
Hey, Steve. How are you?
We're good, man. Just, talking to Wiegandt here about the series. This thing's been cool.
I think we've said it more than once on the broadcast. It seems to be the gift that keeps on giving, right? Like, you got to love, there's the theater of live sport and the unpredictability.
Yeah.
I think that just is what, we're going to watch and we're going to love it no matter what. But I think it just heightens it, and it's been unreal. It's been awesome.
It's just like I just never saw this Kenny thing coming, man. I never saw this coming. It's such a cool story. We each talked about it earlier tonight. We've never had a guy this old, never had a guy win a title this year. He's on a 2018 developed motorcycle. He's on a private team.
His team manager has cancer and can't come to the races. It's unbelievable, Lee. It's unbelievable.
It's everything. Yeah, it's nuts.
Look, as Weege will tell you time and again, we're basically paid storytellers, right? That's our job. We've got to tell the story, and the ingredients of this story is just remarkable. And in addition to that, he's the major flag bearer globally for Suzuki, right?
Yeah.
Nobody on a Suzuki is doing what he's doing worldwide, and it's just fantastic. And then you have the Lawrence angle of little brother out, big brother having the year of his career, and it's so much fun to go to the track every week.
Yeah, it really is. And of course, Lee being the Australian, I mean, he's heartbroken at this Ken Roczen thing. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, is that what it is?
I'm kidding.
Is that what it is? He got a Kiwi to win the 250 title.
Yeah,
the Kiwi. Kiwi won. I know you love Kiwis.
Do we like Kiwis though? For
no,
Australians?
they don't.
No, they don't like
don't.
Kiwis. No, screw the Kiwis.
We do deep down, but there's the love hate. You know what it's like.
Yeah.
You're a Canadian living in America. You know what it's like.
No, I know. Trust me, man. We just heard my Canadian rider rant for 20 years now.
Oh, no one's harder on the Canadians than Steve.
No.
Exactly. Exactly how it works. Yeah.
I just don't. What I don't get, Lee, is your country. Like, you guys are a long way away, and the New Zealanders there's only 800 people that live in New Zealand, but New Zealand can produce Ben Townley, Cole Davies, Josh Coppins. I'm probably missing a few off the top of my head.
The King brothers.
King brothers. There's 14 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We can't do shit. Like, we can never do anything. We had JSR make some top 10s. Great work.
Yeah.
And Rollerball Peterson in the 80s made 3 podiums at Nationals. That's all we got. And we live an hour from the American border.
Yeah, but Australia, just
roll
another one in.
Roll another one in. Go on, guys. Go on. Just right to the top. It just pisses me off.
Well,
Lee.
further. Go ahead, Diff.
What's the population of Canada? Excuse my ignorance.
35 million, I think.
So there's 5 million in New Zealand.
Yeah.
And they've pumped out Cole Davies.
So
oh my gosh.
In addition to
Coppins, Townley,
yeah, but even other sports, sailing, rugby, Olympians,
SVG,
rollers, Shane Van Gisbergen, Scott Dixon, Scott McLaughlin, the list goes on and on and on. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, I guess we did produce some great IndyCar drivers in Canada. We have done that.
Yes, you have.
Your guy,
and
PT.
and Villeneuve, we're F1, but not much, not much else. So.
Actually. Div, let me take specifically on the Australian thing. When you look at motorsports as a whole, it doesn't make any mathematical sense, the level of success that Australians have had, even if you take it beyond motocross and supercross. I mean, you're pretty plugged in. Has anyone ever tried to figure out how or why? Is there a system? Is it just a coincidence? Like, what is it that allows probably a disproportionate amount of champions to come out of that population?
Well, it's a big island, Weege, right? And you grow up with the mentality of over there, meaning here, America, it's so big, and Europe is so big. And so you grow up from your earliest memories of wondering what that's like over there. And it's almost like this mentality of you haven't made it until you make it over there. Mm-hmm. And that's what drives a lot of people, a lot of athletes, no matter what. Doesn't have to be moto, can be anything. Olympic athletes, could be swimmers, could be track and field athletes, could be tennis players, whatever. You grow up with this mentality of making it at home first, but you haven't really made it until you've proven yourself on the world stage, or certainly in America or in Europe. And so there's just a crazy level of drive and determination to show that you can make it with the best in the Northern Hemisphere.
I'm glad you put it that way, because I've always wondered, did you feel the same way about your career? And I know it's our job to not make it about ourselves, but was it the same thing for you? Were you ever going to be satisfied with just getting to announce things in Australia, or did you have that same almost chip on your shoulder of, I want to be even more than that?
Yeah, 100%, exactly the same. And I went to the UK first, worked with the BBC and Sky, and before I came to the US. And it is that drive. It's parallel to an athlete's drive, of working in different sports and different markets and different networks, and seeing that if you can make it, but it's you've got that belief. I met you years ago before you were on TV, and you had that same drive. And so look at what Steve's created with this show, created by himself. It was a concept to reality, and that's what drives us all.
Yeah, I mean, me as a mechanic, when I wanted to be a mechanic, I wasn't going to stop at the Canadian Nationals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I had Shane Drew was down here, a guy I knew and raced with, and I'm like, he can do it. I can do it, I'm going to go to America. I'm going to do it there. So there is some of that for sure. Leigh, I should have prepped you on this question, so if you just want to skip it, let me know. But like you do a lot of networking at the races, right? Your job is to get information for TV and make it great and provide information and stories like you mentioned. Who's someone in the industry, team manager, mechanic, gear guy, I don't know, anybody that's not a rider, Leigh, that you find really interesting, that you learn a lot of stuff from, that you really enjoy talking to, that you maybe seek out on press days or wherever to get some information? Is there somebody like that for you?
Ian Harrison's always been a go-to guy for me, and I don't know if that's the Southern Hemisphere thing. He's been extremely helpful over the time. Mitch Payton has been very good to me, and I think there could be like a little car crossover thing there too, because they knew me from the car world. My work in Formula One and IndyCar and sports cars, and so they love a lot of four-wheel stuff too, and the Olympics. And so, for the short period of time that I've been doing it, those two jump out to begin with. But look, anybody's been super friendly. Look, I was talking to Ollie Stone recently from MX6 Racing, and just getting to understand that background and the genesis of that team and what's driving that team. And especially given their results this year. I mean, it's incredible. And so, look, anybody, it's like any sport or anything. If you show some interest and ask some questions and dig a little bit deeper and do some homework, and people love to share their story, and that's what it's all about. We love the racing. We love the competition. That's going to take care of itself. But if you can help some people tell some deeper stories, then, it's pretty intriguing.
Ian's great. He's... I find the smarter the person is at the level, Mitch Payton, Roger DeCoster, Ian, the smarter the person is, the more they'll tell you. The more they'll just be like, hey, this is what's going on. And, there's not a lot of secrets. They're just, Like Mitch broke down a lot of Chase stuff with me this weekend. He broke down his team next year with me. He's just like, this is what I think,
Wow.
So it's a lot of that, I find, in our sport, for sure. Leigh Diffey here on the show, brought to you by folks at Weisco, by the way, Pulp26 code to save with those guys. And also, Weege, I don't know if you know this, but Leigh had a nice line earlier on when Tomac was crushing it, speaking of Canadians, speaking of auto racing. Our guy Eli in Arizona training with Paul Tracy.
Yes.
Diff
was telling me about this.
Diff had a direct line there. He was in the booth with Tracy for years.
Yep.
So, Leigh, you had a real nice source on that one.
Paul is a fanatical cyclist, and he last year or the year before he cycled over 10,000 miles on the road, not counting Peloton miles. So he did 10,000 on the road, and he is super impressed with Eli's abilities on the road bike. So. Because I made the mistake of asking Paul, I said, how does he go against you? And he said, are you kidding? He said, I'm not even in the same zip code as him.
Which is good, because we all know Eli Tomac is gnarly, and that's about the extent of any knowledge anyone has.
Right.
He will not reveal any of this. So you actually did find someone who'd actually witnessed it. There aren't many people on this earth. We've all thought it. We've never seen it. Or
do you remember?
He's the only one.
Do you remember the show when Phil asked him about his training?
Oh, he shut right down.
And Eli's like, I'm not going to tell you that.
Phil's like, how many hours a week? Yeah, I don't know. How many hours a week? But that is awesome, that crossover there. And look, you do cover, example being Paul Tracy in your IndyCar days, and you did F1, and you're doing NASCAR now in the Olympics. I would imagine in motorsports circles, even if Supercross is not the most popular, there is a respect level that I would think cannot be eclipsed. I cannot imagine that any participant in any sort of motorsport would ever think, what they do, it's okay,
Right.
but it's nothing compared to what I do. I cannot imagine there's anything but respect for dirt bike racers who go over jumps and can get hurt a lot.
Oh, look, you Wade, you worked in NASCAR for a period of time.
Yeah.
On a Saturday night, I can promise you, like you can't say 100% because that's not going to be factually correct, but I can promise you more than 75% of the NASCAR field and IndyCar field and sports car field are watching Supercross. For sure.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's more difficult to watch the outdoor portion of the season, but they are all watching. I remember the first time I ever met MotoGP star Jack Miller. Mm-hmm. We're from the same state in Australia. There's a big difference in it. There's a big difference in our age. but the first thing he wanted to talk about was Supercross.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know. So I think sometimes we're so ingrained and engrossed in it that we forget what that broader audience looks like. And I think what the series continues to do, different venues, different cities. With this now, what are we in our fourth year of the SMX World Championship? You know, just continuing to change it up, refine it. The ever presence of new young talent, like Cole Davies is obviously, and Hayden Deegan and Jet front and center. It just keeps that interest level up, not only here but globally.
How many times, Leigh, do you watch when you're doing your IMSA stuff or whatever, Olympics, and you tune in and it's Wiegandt? Are you just like, how many times are you just face palming, being like, I can't believe this guy. I can't believe this guy's in the booth. I can't believe he said this. You know, Diff, like, come on, just be honest. Just how many times?
This is not going to please you, Steve, but as you know, you're not going to meet a nicer person than we. So,
damn it.
Yes. Listen, the two of us have spoken about this before. Is that we both pinch ourselves, right? That we're getting to call Supercross. So we're both basically adult kids, and we can't believe how fortunate we are.
Well, Leigh, especially with your history in the sport too, right? I mean, you're a fan for so long. You followed the sport forever. You did TV back,
Australia
days. Yeah.
Chad Reed being a young lad.
Right.
Yeah.
Burner on a XR 600 racing Chad on a 426 or something they had. I don't know what the fuck they were doing over there, but I saw a video of Burner on an XR with a tool bag on
the grass track.
Yeah.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Gosh.
All right, I'm going to ask you guys this. You probably are going to be politically correct here, okay? But just nobody listens to this show.
Oh, okay.
So in real sports, mainstream sports, I don't like a three-man booth. It feels weird. Monday Night Football did it for a while. I'm not a fan of it. And Ricky's good. James is good. I get it. You know, James has been in those last few NBC races. Our sport is so fast-paced, 45-second lap times. Everything's a struggle to get in and out as it is. And I just think the three-man stuff, I know they want to throw James up there and they want to throw Ricky up there. They're all timers. I get it. I just find the three-man booths in our sport are tough. It's tough. Do either one of you agree with me? Do you want to talk about your feelings on that? Does it matter? Weege, I'll start with you.
I've found, so I did outdoors for a long, long time.
Yeah.
And then I started to get to do Supercross maybe 3 years ago. And I was astounded how different the pace is of how much shorter you need to be with your thoughts, which is weird because I didn't think the difference between a 45-second lap and a 2-minute lap, it's still a 20-minute race and a 30-minute race. It shouldn't be that different. But eventually, Diff, the first year I was doing it, RC and I were noticing the difference even in a lap time, a 1-minute track and a 48-second track. We felt like we had much less time. Daytona, much more time. And then, yes, the three-man booth. So I have noticed that at the playoff races, whether it's a longer lap, and outdoors, not a problem. Supercross is more of a challenge, and I don't even understand why that is, because it's not like we have to say something every time they go across the finish, and it's 45 seconds.
Yeah.
But it is tougher. But at the same time, there's going to be 2 or 3 observations or quips that you wouldn't have gotten from the guy if he wasn't there. So to me, it's a challenge you have to take, good or bad.
Just to have someone like James.
James is going to add something to the show.
Yeah. No, I would agree with that. Yeah.
And the thing that you get, Steve, before I answer your question, the thing that you get is James's take and Ricky's take are pretty much every time always going to be different.
Yeah.
And not controversially different.
Yeah.
They just look at it a different way. And I think that adds to it. For Weege and myself, being the tiger tamers, like at the circus, holding the chair and the whip.
Yeah.
That's part of our job is to less is more, get in, get out, and try and coordinate with those guys and ask them appropriate questions. The three-man booth isn't strange to me because I've done it for so long. But to Weege's point, you have to be brevity is everything. Like you've got to make your point. I think a good phrase would be word efficiency.
Yeah.
But the difficult thing is when you have four in there. So like when we've had Jed in the booth or Hunter in the booth or whomever, when you have four up there, then that's some pretty challenging juggling. But I mean it's nice. Look, I always say, can you believe that we are so spoilt that we get James Stewart and Ricky Carmichael in a commentary booth? I mean, this is not going to last forever, and we get the fortune of being in close proximity to them and watching how the fans react, and then to have the luxury of having them on our broadcasts. It's not going to last forever, and I think we should enjoy it while we've got it.
Yeah, I didn't have James doing TV at all when he quit racing. I did not have that on my bingo card. But
I don't think he did.
I don't think he did either.
And what's the real bonus there, Diff, is yes, they knew each other at a very young age and grew up together racing in Florida, et cetera, and they have that. But also, I think there was a long time, James wasn't talking to anybody, for example. Yeah. And then also, there were many years James was racing where Ricky was not there. He had moved on to race NASCAR. There are still things that they are learning about each other and unpacking with each other in live time as we do these shows, as we're in these meetings, which is even cooler. It's not like they've already exhausted every topic that they could ever discuss amongst each other over the last 30 years. We're seeing a lot of it happen right now in front of us, and sometimes it even happens on the show.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. No, you're right.
Yep.
And actually, Ricky does get railroaded a little bit because of the Supercross format, because James can look at a guy's suspension in outdoors, and he has longer to explain what he thinks about that suspension and what it's doing and everything else. Ricky doesn't have that because it's bam, bam, bam.
Supercross is faster.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep. Diff, when do you start NASCAR? When does that pick up for you?
That is in Iowa later this summer. So first weekend, I think, of August. I think it is.
Oh, it's that that late. Is that been an adjustment for you to jump into a second half of a series and get up to speed? I mean, look, you did the Olympics. You told me while in the Olympics you're watching Supercross, right? Then you're coming into our sport, and from the beginning you know the storylines. How much homework do you have to do to start NASCAR second half, like it never ended and like you were up to speed on everything? Is that a lot of work, or is that just something natural?
No, it's a ton of work, but it was certainly easier last year than the first year back in 2024 because I came off the Olympics in Paris and then went straight into NASCAR.
Yeah.
And that was pretty challenging because it's almost like being back at high school or college where you just cram studying. And on that year, I was still doing IndyCar. NBC Sports still had IndyCar, so I was doing, Supercross at the beginning of the year, IMSA, outdoor track and field, Olympic trials, IndyCar, the Indy 500, Paris Olympics, then straight into NASCAR. So, I have two teenage boys where homework is a regular topic of conversation, and they quite often ask me about why I'm always in the office. And it's like, as Weege knows, like we don't just turn up and love watching the racing. Of course, we love watching the racing, but you got to put in that preparation first. So it's easier now because I've had two big chunks of the season and had that regularity and have gelled, and we've got some synergy, with my teammates, Jeff Burton and Steve Letarte. And so it's still not easy, but it's getting smoother because you've got those reps, right? It's like riding, like doing anything.
Yep.
Diff, NASCAR had a new winner, a very popular young kid, over the weekend, breakthrough at Talladega. Can you pronounce his name for us, first of all?
Yeah, it's Carson Hocevar.
Now, I read a story this morning in The Athletic, which is a portion of the New York Times. You were getting credit for giving him the nickname. They named you in the story, the Hurricane. Or is it Hurricane Hocevar? How do we say it?
Yeah, Hurricane Hocevar.
Okay.
Yeah.
So great job.
Can we trust Gluck though? Can we trust Gluck? I mean, do we?
Gluck's,
yeah,
I'm
Gluck's
kidding.
finest in the business.
I'm kidding.
It's a funny story. I gave him that nickname last year in Iowa at NBC's first race when we're beginning our push to the playoffs. And anyway, there was a big hubbub about it. People, whether they liked it, they didn't like it. Oh, is this, blah, blah. And I thought, well, he's only a young guy. He's only a young driver. I hope he's taking it the right way. So I texted him the next morning, and I said, Carson, I've given a lot of different athletes over the years nicknames, and I said, I hope you don't find this offensive. I said, I think it represents what you are. You're fast. Sometimes you're unpredictable. Sometimes there's things that swirl around you. I said, I meant this in an absolutely respectful way. I said, I think it's kind of a cool thing, and I hope it sticks because you're only just at the beginning of your career. And he texted me straight back. He said, I love it, Leigh. And he said, I've already got my merchandise people on it. Well, here we are less than a year later, and I'm pretty sure that they've sold out of all the Hurricane Host of our T-shirts. So, nice. And he did that crazy salute to the fans, his victory lap hanging out of the car, which was amazing. So he's kind of a throwback. He's only a young guy, but he's a throwback. Like, he appreciates the history of NASCAR, and he loves the fans. And I know that he's riled and rubbed some of his competitors the wrong way, but he's the star that NASCAR needed that they didn't know they needed.
Yeah. Well, listen, I like that. I've given a few riders nicknames myself. So
well, here's my next follow-up to that. So excellent job. I'm glad he's leaning into it. Yes, NASCAR could use that. That's beautiful.
Yep.
So Steve is watching the SMX next race here on Saturday at Philadelphia. Podium rider, Jeremy Fapani. Steve is not looking to give him a nickname. He's just horrific at pronouncing names.
I didn't quite know it. Yeah.
So what were you called? What have you called him?
Frappy.
Frappy.
Yeah.
Like a drink.
Yeah, Frappy, man. Yeah,
So,
who doesn't like a Frappy?
I don't think it quite. This is how a professional does it.
Okay.
And this is how you did it.
Okay. Yeah.
Frappy.
Okay.
Jeremy Frappy.
Fair enough.
You should text him and see if he's cool with the Frappy the same way Hocevar was.
Fast Freddy came up with that
He
one.
did come up. Wow, very
Fast
original.
Freddy. I know.
Fast Freddie Norin.
No one has ever used the word fast before a guy named Fred before. Never. It's never happened.
Is Diff free to use that this
weekend?
weekend?
He can use it. Yeah. He can
Fast Freddie Norin? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Listen, I always appreciate Diff, by the way, giving some coverage to the LCQ race. We're doing it at Salt Lake City this year, and you've always been really kind to have that on the broadcast, so thanks for doing that over the years. Appreciate that.
Who was the guy who I gave $400 to last year, and then when he got it and he won the $400 that I donated, then he left the track like about 5 minutes after the race was over, and he never even got it.
Yeah.
So I had to give it to Julian, his team owner.
Yeah, who was that?
Diff at the end of the darn meetings goes out of his way.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta find. I can't remember who it
was. Leitzel?
And I gotta check right
No,
here.
it wasn't Logan. It wasn't
Okay.
Logan.
Yeah. Okay.
Who was it?
It was hilarious.
He hasn't been around this year.
Oh yeah, I don't even
maybe
know.
not.
Yeah.
I can't even remember.
But
who
it was top of mind. You were not going to let it go to Saturday.
Yeah.
You were not.
Yeah.
I wanted to give him his cash money.
You did.
Listen, Simonson let me cut his hair one year to get in, and now look at Simonson.
Now look at Simonson. Podium guy.
Phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. All right, anything else for Leigh Diffey before we let him go? By the way, Diff, I don't know how old you are, but you're of enough age of like Weege and I that later tonight, Diff, we are having Rick Johnson call in.
Oh.
And is there anybody cooler than RJ? Just like anybody?
Can I share a really cool story with you? He's like a big brother to me. So we became friends many years ago, and he's like we chat about all different types of topics, and he's an amazing guy. And I contacted him last week, and I said, hey, I'm not shit stirring you. I'm asking genuinely. I said, if Ken Roczen wins this week, he's tied with Hannah at the moment.
Yep.
But if he wins this week, he's going to tie you. And he's like, yeah, I know. And I said, well, it would be pretty cool if we had something on the broadcast from you. You're the man. You're a Hall of Famer. Like, what do you think about this?
Uh-huh.
Because when Eli Tomac equaled and then broke Ricky's win record and then equaled and broke Ricky's Daytona record, I said, Ricky handled it with a lot of grace and class. And I said, I don't want to say, I wonder what Ricky Johnson's thinking. Can you send me some words?
Oh.
So he said, give me a day. And then he texted me this very well thought out passage. I gave it to as Widge knows this process and this step by step. Then I gave it to our producer and to our graphics guy. They made a graphic, and as soon as Roczen crossed the line, we flashed up the quote from Ricky Johnson. So RJ was so gracious in doing that, and in a like stupid good luck way, it worked out.
Yeah, well, that's part of the reason we're having him on tonight. I saw that, and I was like, oh, that'd be cool. We haven't had him on for a while. RJ's a legend, so it's
Yeah.
Works nice
He's
too.
the man.
I was there when he broke the record, Miami Supercross '89.
When he got win 28.
When he got win 28, I was there as a kid.
Long way from Canada.
Yeah. I was down there trying to be better. We each trying to be better.
Oh, like the Canadians don't do?
But the Canadians don't do.
Okay.
All right, Leigh,
job,
thanks for the time. Really appreciate it as always. Good job on the broadcast. Hell of a season. You don't need any help in getting these last 2 races going, that's for sure. This is cool, for sure.
Thank you. Great. I always listen to the show. Great to be on the show. Thanks, fellas.
Awesome. Thanks, Leigh. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Diff. Yep.
That's Leigh Diffey, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at Weisco. Pulp 26 code to save with those guys. Firepowerparts.com. Speaking of Devin Simonson, partner with PulpMX, the Firepower guys are at products year after year to the now extensive offering. Thank you to firepowerparts.com and wlab.com. These guys print my merch. They got the wheel company. Ken Roczen uses the wheels. WUSA.
W?
Yep.
Does merch?
Do merch now.
Wow.
They do the pulp merch. wlab.com. For more information, printing, you can email printing at wlab.com. Mention PulpMX. They'll give you a free sample. They have quick turnarounds. Whether you need a single sample or a full run, you get exactly what you need from wlab.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. I like Diff.
I like Diff, too.
Diff's a good guy.
And the thing about Diff and I, like, it's funny he mentioned that he was talking to me before I was doing Supercross TV or anything like that. Yeah, he's been in and out of the series. Some years he's doing some years he's not doing any. But, yeah, I think both of us can say it's kind of shocking how many years ago. It's not like we're only talking now because we're on the broadcast team together.
Yeah.
So that's cool. I know that it's actually genuine and it's not just we have to get along because now we're teammates, so to speak.
Right. All right. Before we get to our guest, Phil, this will actually maybe clarify a little bit. Ranger Lee's on the line. He has a Rocky statue thing.
Tommy Tenders.
Yeah. What's up, Ranger?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listening to your review show about the statue, I think he's in the right ballpark, but he's a bit off. It's
imagine that.
Taking a photo with it. So it's about if you place stuff on the statue, and I'll throw it to when the Cowboys come here, you'll get fans, you'll get the Nationals, they'll put a jersey on the Rocky statue, and then we turn around and flip out the ass.
Okay.
And, and they get smoked after doing that. So unless Ken went there and put a Suzuki jersey on, put one of his jerseys on, that would be a mistake.
Okay, all right. So Tenders was slightly off. Yeah,
no surprise.
He thought he had a huge scoop.
Yes.
Yeah, it was bad juju.
For those that don't know, Roczen had a picture taken next to the Rocky statue.
Yep.
And our man Tommy Tenders, Philadelphia sports expert, said, "You do not do that.
Yep.
He will now have bad luck." And then he goes out and wins the race.
And then he says, put a text to us and said, "Oh, maybe I'm going to get Hunter to go stand by there next year." Yeah.
Oh, because it's good luck now.
Yeah, it's good luck
Good
now.
luck
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, so.
All
right. Thanks, Ranger.
Right.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
No problem.
FCP Racing, they got now titanium pivot performance kits for Triumphs. I guess the Triumphs could really use this. Stiffens up the pivot area of the motorcycle, makes it handle a little better. At fcpracing.com, if you got a Triumph, check into this. Pulp-FCP26. Of course, they also got the race cups, adjustable race cups. They got performance engine mounts as well. Gentleman on the line has used FCP a time or two. He's now a member of the Husqvarna team. He's a regular correspondent, the Phil Nicoletti.
Fellas, week.
Oh, Phil.
Hello.
I was on the plane today. Same flight you're on most of the time, I bet.
Most of the time, no. Maybe on the one tonight that you're going to be out on.
You do red eyes.
He comes in. He does the red eye, and he comes in early normally. Phil.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Normally I'm always out there doing something, so then I come up and kind of tag team and do Steve's show, and then red eye out. Get the fuck out of Vegas.
Phil, we had Coop on earlier. He said that we need to discuss salaries more, have it more in the open, have sort of an open dialogue amongst the teams and riders about salaries for riders.
Oh, yeah? What's Coop's salary then?
Well, I think we start right here.
Yeah.
I think this is where we need to start.
Yeah.
You can be the first guest of this new era, and you can tell us everything that you have made and are currently. That's where we could start. It's good
Again,
proof.
I said it before, and I'll say it now. Never enough.
Never enough.
Yeah.
Never enough.
That should be Phil's. We know from personal.
Yes.
That's Phil's personal slogan in his life.
Well.
Yeah. It's never enough. I'm always a day late, dollar short.
Right.
You know,
yeah, we can ask the guy, the radiologist guy. We can ask Victor. We can ask these guys all about.
He's always getting screwed.
Yep.
Always getting screwed.
Yep. They're no, I agree with that. I think salaries should be open. You know, and I think things should be talked about like that. Some riders taking pay cuts to have other riders on the team, and vice versa, because that sort of stuff goes down too. I think that stuff should all be cleared out in the open. It'd make our sport more official, I think. You know.
You know, another thing would help take pressure off of some riders, since fans don't have any idea what anyone is getting paid. So I always think of this example. Marvin Musquin was a very good racer, won a lot of races, was never able to get that big title for Red Bull KTM. And I've heard so many fans through the years say, Marvin was supposed to be the next Dunge. He didn't get it done. He didn't, he didn't get it done for KTM. And I'm like, yeah, but I would imagine that he was battling Tomac every year, or Kenny or whoever. There's no way, I wouldn't think, that Marvin was getting paid what Tomac was getting paid. I don't think. So I'm like, without knowing that, or the expectations of certain riders, we set based on, well, we don't know what they get paid, so they're all the same. The expectations are the same for all of them. They're on a factory motorcycle. You should win races and titles.
By the way,
yeah.
Real briefly, I asked for questions from fans on Instagram on my plane ride because I was bored.
Yeah.
And someone said, who had a better career, J-Mart or Marv? And I said, Marv by far. Sorry, J-Mart. He kind of did.
He did.
And then I looked, and it said seen by Jeremy Martin.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Seen by. I didn't even know it was a thing.
Yeah, like you can see who saw your story.
He won 450 Supercross races. He had the 450 Supercross points lead at times.
I love J-Mart. Love Jerma. But then the worst guy that could see that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You know what I'm saying, Phil? Like, it puts guys in a certain level of expectation amongst the fans, and I'm like, well, you don't understand. Like, this guy's not expected to do what this other guy is expected to do in some ways. Maybe Marv's not the best example, but do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I can see that. Well, I mean, when Coop in 2019, when he went to KTM, he was
bargain
the B guy, you know?
Yeah.
Marv was the A guy, and Coop wasn't making near what Marv was making.
Cut that way too. Yes.
Yeah, and so it kind of, well, when you put it that way, maybe Marv was never meant to be the guy, you know? But no, again, he did have a phenomenal career. He did win 450 races and this and that. But again, I'll back Jerma up. Jerma did beat him in a championship. Heads up. Marv did have a little bit of a bike issue, but that is part of it, you know? I don't know. You can't, I guess you'd have to say Marv did have a tad bit better career.
Just because he wanted the premier level or whatever.
No, I agree.
But there's no way Marv in 2017 is making what Kenny was making Honda. There's no way, right?
No,
That's what I'm saying. So, to be like, he blew it. He didn't get it done for KTM. I'm like, but I mean, yes, did they want him to win? Did they hope he would win?
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know if you could say expected.
Yeah.
Was he making what Dunge made the year before?
No.
That's what I'm saying. But we don't know this.
No. Right.
We don't know this. Yes.
I mean, it could have been if he did went out and won that year, but it never transpired to that. So, he was never paid to be a race winner title guy, in my opinion.
Yes, and we're just guessing at this. On the other end, Phil, Coop thought maybe it would be bad in some ways to let some of the salaries out because then you find out that some of the guys are making literally nothing or a very small amount.
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like the outside view of motocross and supercross by the fans is that I didn't know any of these guys are making any money. So I don't know if that's really going to turn people away. It's probably what some people already thought.
Yeah, I don't know what the general population's opinion is on salaries in our sport. Do they think we're all over $500,000 salaries? You know, most of the guys that are in the top 10, you know, in the 450 class.
I think fans really love when we talk about it because they don't know. They have no idea.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
So
Yeah. Well, I mean, there definitely are tiers, you know, second place, you know, or second tier 450 guy or second guy on the totem pole is, you know, around 600, you know, I don't know, 450 to 600. And then they get all their own gear deals and stuff like that. But your A guys, you know, $1 million plus. So, I mean, I think that's pretty legit and a good, decent 250 guys, 250, 300, you know?
Yep.
Would be good for more people to know that in general. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's also we got a special guest on the line. To get to, but also I want everybody to know that I didn't ask for this, Didn't want this. Didn't know I needed it. But I'm getting Brazil motocross updates on text on Sundays now. So just let everybody know that. I'm getting all the good, the bad. Some guy cleaned out Koldenhoff. Enzo's an idiot for something or another.
Starts.
Enzo's an idiot.
Yeah, that went to the wrong group chat.
Okay. No, you said that, and you said, wait, wrong group chat. I said, no, correct one. Because then we went deep on what was going on with Enzo.
Yeah, so I just want to – so what did happen round 2 of Brazilian Moto? How did we do? What are your thoughts?
It was a mud fest, and I don't think Brazilian people know how to operate bulldozers and stuff for track prep.
Okay.
I know they had a badass dozer there. Didn't know what the fuck they were doing with it. It was a complete quagmire. Enzo went 2-2 for the overall.
Okay.
Koldenhoff, I think, would have maybe went 2-1 on the weekend, or he might have went 1-1 on the weekend, but he got cleaned out in the first moto.
Okay.
Van Horbeck won the first moto, but his moose came
out.
He came out.
What?
Wow.
Yes. Second moto is moose, but I'm looking at it, and it's covered in mud or whatever, and I'm like, fuck, is that mud? And I'm looking, and I'm like, dude, his fucking moose rolled off the rim, rear tire. Yeah.
Hashtag Brazil.
Brazil.
Hashtag Brazil.
Wow.
Koldenhoff, he really sucked the first weekend, but this past weekend he was a bit more on point. But Enzo has a almost 30-point lead at the moment. So
okay.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Well,
I mean, those
I'm
two
getting
guys
a lot of
are rolling.
updates. I'm getting a lot of updates. I love it.
Dude, what are the fans like for Enzo down there? It's got to be insane.
Oh yeah, it's just typical Brazilian fans.
That's what I
just
mean.
Going fucking mental.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, Steve, you know this. You mention Enzo anywhere. I guarantee there is definitely a Brazilian flag in the chat at some point.
Yeah.
Yes,
You mention
yes.
Enzo,
But I mean,
Brazilian flag in the chat.
Yeah. But I've watched Enzo for years. He's actually riding very good. And I know Koldenhoff and even Van Horbeck are still, I mean, obviously Koldenhoff is a legit guy, you know. But Van Horbeck's been out of it for a little while, but still racing pretty competitively and really, really fast. So Enzo's on a pretty good form. So it's weird over there.
Are the arms all right?
Arms are good.
Shoulders?
Legs are okay.
Everything's good now?
It's fucking magic. They're good.
I knew Phil would throw something
I knew
in
it,
there.
dude.
I knew Phil would throw. It's magic. He's back home.
Somehow it's all
magic.
good.
Yep.
Yeah, we were never an outdoor guy in the States, and all of a sudden we're going to be we're beating guys that have won GP, MSGPs and shit. So it's like fucking abracadabra, poof, you know?
It's like T-Dags going to Canada. It's like Dags, showing up in Sandali. All of a sudden you're like, oh, Dags, looks like you're pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it's weird in Brazil, even though it's whole Brazilian talk, but like they race 4 rounds, and then all of a sudden after Salt Lake City the next weekend, they have their first round of their arena cross.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Dino's going down, yeah.
So Dino's going there. So Enzo's going to go from full outdoor prep to doing 30s to doing fucking sprint motos on an arena cross. So it's quite interesting.
What did you make, Phil, of Mitchell Harrison getting called out by Kenny about being lapped?
Yeah, it's kind of harsh. I did see, again, big Prado fan, I did see Prado hold him up, I was like, fuck, that was a bit tough, I didn't see the Mitchell part of it, but he really went hard in the paint on old Mitchy boy.
Oh, yeah, he did. And then we got JT ganging up on him.
Mitchell's been fighting back, though.
Yes.
He is fighting back.
Yeah, he's now Team Hunter. Yeah, he's now Team
Hunter.
Yeah. I mean, I can appreciate it. Listen, I mean, just not going to sit. I mean, did anyone else see Mitchell get in his way and stuff?
I did not. No, I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. Again, like I said, I saw the Prado thing a little bit, but I never saw Mitchell anywhere. But poor Mitchy.
Okay, we have a caller on the line. He has a beef with you. He would like to address this right now. He's coming off another good finish this weekend. Joey Savacci, what's up, buddy? How are you?
Bill, were you drinking Saturday
I got a beef.
night?
Actually, I got a fucking beef with Joe too.
Okay.
Joey first.
I mean, what's wrong with you, dude?
Me?
Keep
Why?
the whoops. What the fuck?
Keep the fucking whoops. I ain't out there. Let you fucking guys go flounder. Fuck you guys.
Phil tweeted, "What are they doing knocking the whoops down?" And Joey said, "Fuck you,
Joey's
Phil."
not down with that.
Well, Joey's on the track.
Yeah, is anyone down with that that's racing it? Yes.
Brother, do you want to see us like I don't know, somewhat race? You want to see us crawl through the whoops like a bunch of toddlers.
Dude, I like the toddler idea.
Shut up, Phil. No, you don't.
Dude, the whole race, listen, it just comes down to the whoops. Who can make it through there? It's like fucking survival of the fittest through there.
Yeah, but how stupid is that?
I'm team
No,
Joey
it's
on this
not
one.
stupid. If you guys want to go through it like you're fucking Cody Webb with feet on the pegs, like you're all fucking pretty and shit, sit down and put your feet out and go skiing, dude.
I thought it was still pretty much a separator as they were.
They were tough, yeah.
They were still tough.
No, but then they do the 6, and then like as soon as they got to it, and then they would just pin it back. Oh man, the other guy would get so close. But if they left the last 2 for sure knock them out. But the second time they went in and cleaned some more out, I'm like, come on, you know?
Yeah, I was sitting on the couch inside the rig, like, yep, that's right. Let's knock him down, baby.
Yeah,
Phil's drinking a pina colada on his couch, like, no, dude, leave those fucking.
He's a fan now. He's just a fan on the couch, dude.
No,
take his bike away.
You're all overpaid.
Yeah, you're all overpaid.
Give his bike to a privateer.
Right, yeah.
I was actually sitting with my buddy Ozzy drinking some Whistle Pig whiskey. So
yeah, see?
Cursing at, yeah, exactly.
Oh, Joey
It looked
nailed
fine
it.
from the TV.
Joey was correct.
But meanwhile, Phil in Seattle last year had a lot of things, 2 years ago, had a lot of things to say about the Seattle prep and the mud.
But that's different. That's different because we're actually jumping at Seattle. Out there, they're just rolling around, so who cares? Especially in those
We
whoops.
jumped everything.
The rhythms you were jumping, but through the whoops, your wheels are on the ground.
Well, we're not allowed to jump whoops anymore, Phil. That's for
do some more fucking bench presses so you can hold your 450 through the fucking whoops in.
I mean, damn, dude, send me the training regimen or something, dude.
Phil is also the one who's very upset that they moved to 9 whoops. They said they had data. They had riders that had season-ending injuries in the whoops, and Phil's like, I want to see the data. I want to know who. And they're like, actually, Phil, one of them was you. One of the riders who had a season-ending wrist injury in the whoops in Oakland was you.
Yeah, but
was
I would
it
hardly
like
call
the
those
10th and 11th, or what? What happened? Was it like 10 and 11 that got you? Is that why we went to 9?
Yep.
It's all because of Phil.
10th whoop got him.
Yeah, all because of Phil.
It was actually, no, it was not. It was like the 8th whoop in kitchen fucked me, and it was in practice. And it's Oakland, dude. The whoops are fucked.
Oh, but they're fine now. Leave them up.
Yeah, dude, man.
Yeah, when you don't have to
build
skim 'em.
build them bigger. Let's bring 18 of these things.
Yeah. V them back out. Everyone's a pussy.
Dude,
now.
Phil's a change guy. Honestly, it's pissing me off. He won the Canadian Championship, and he's just a different person now.
Yeah, man, we know. We see it all the time.
We wish we knew how much money he made up there, though.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
Dude, yeah. Can we skate on that for a second? Phil's perception of how much people are making. I mean, I think you're wrong.
Well, JB's the one who said you made $750, Joey.
$750.
JB's,
Holy fuck.
bro.
No.
Thank you,
500
Phil.
at the end of the year, all in.
No, that was still high, Phil.
There's no way.
What do you mean, dude? Like,
there's no
do you
way.
think? Okay, what do you think the average salary is in the 250 class?
Well, who are you talking? Which one? Which guy are you talking about?
No, just get rid of these and
225.
Let's do the average 250 guy, like top 10.
If you're top 10, dude. No, top 5. Because the guys
do
from
top 5.
6 to 10th, and a good guy, 200, 225.
Yeah, I would. I mean, but that's probably what, 3 guys?
No,
no, that's more than that, dude.
No, I see Joey's point there.
No, 100%.
Okay. Phil knows.
Well,
I mean,
the 2 Honda guys are more.
And
the 2 Honda guys are
and
more.
the guys,
you know, but.
yeah, and the guys that are winning are 300, 350.
I don't think Bobby Reagan pays that much.
Well,
I would assume Pierce Brown and them would be.
Ryder D, what's he making?
Dax?
Yeah,
they're
175, 200.
Yeah.
You think they're at 200? Wow.
I don't.
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Oh, I do. I think
Okay.
they are.
Okay.
They got to be
Yeah.
150 to 200.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say, yeah, 150.
I mean, they got to pay Alden also out of that. Or no, not now they don't. Yeah, sorry, now they don't.
Yeah, but I don't think they do now. I think that
No, they
comes
don't.
out of.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
I don't know, someone's
Dude,
salary.
German's deal back in the day was, I mean, when he signed with SAR was 125, and he fucking didn't even do nothing.
You're saying that was the bare minimum salary, basically.
Bare minimum back then.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was before they had 42 riders.
Yeah, okay, with 42 riders, budget's still fucking through the roof.
Well, yeah, but if you have that many riders, you're paying people the supply and demand. There's a lot of demand. People want to go there, so people will ride for less money. Yes.
Yeah. They flipped
That's
it
what I'm
now.
saying.
I don't know. I don't think this is like your Reeves team over in Australia where you have 14 guys riding.
Bro, are you serious? Star has 14 people. What are you talking about?
No, in Australia, your Reeve has 14 guys riding on his team in Supercross.
No, he doesn't.
There's
got
a
like
lot.
11.
This all started from Phil's tweet. It's all started from Phil's tweet.
Hey, well, we have Joey on the line.
I want to ask Joey an important question. How mad are you, Joey, that Ken Roczen is stealing your thunder for good story of the year? Like, you would be it. We'd all be talking about Joey. We'd all love Joey. Here he comes, factory team, transmission, all of this stuff. And Ken Roczen is just absolutely shitting on your story.
I mean, I wouldn't really call it that. I think it's quite cool to witness, to be honest.
Okay.
It's like
not mad.
It's like a
not mad.
No, why would I be mad? I mean, dude, I said that this weekend. Like, I don't know who I was talking to. Like, dude, you got 4. That's pretty good. I'm like, bro, I got waxed.
You didn't get lapped, though.
Like,
you didn't get lapped.
I mean, thank God. I only started right behind him.
I did hear his interview. Was that with Anton? I did hear your interview. You're like, I started right with him, and I got waxed. That was
Dude,
Joey,
I
everybody.
don't know who I told, but, like, dude, okay, I did the finish line. I made the left where Hunter crashed. I made it through that little double single. Yeah. I went left, and then I doubled back onto the start straight. And when I doubled back onto the start straight, like going into that rhythm lane, the flames went off. And I was like, there's no way.
I'm in 4th.
Dude, those guys, I'm in 4th. Those guys were not that far in front of me on lap 1.
They're at the finish already.
Dude, I couldn't believe it. Like I said, I mean, don't get me wrong, 4th's great, but my God, dude, it was about as distant of a 4th as you could get.
Yeah.
All I got to say, since Joey decided to call in, this is great.
Well,
we can interrupt Phil now. We don't need to talk to Phil. We're just talking to Joey. It's turned into Joey Corner.
Well, no,
I love this.
I just wanted a quick call because I just was wondering how many pina coladas Phil had. But
I know, but now that we got you, I got something for you.
Can we just hold on one second, sorry? Can you just flip back to 2 years ago? Okay, they don't knock the whoops down, or they knock the whoops down. Phil's calls in the Monday night show, and some fan calls in and said they shouldn't have knocked down the whoops.
Oh,
can you imagine Phil's swearing?
You
at
ride
that?
through it.
Yeah.
Tape your wrist to the car.
Right. Just flip this to when Phil was racing.
I'm okay with the whoops.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Phil was always pretty good in whoops, actually.
He was good in whoops. Whoops and starts.
Joey, last thing for you from me, even though you didn't expect to do this, we had a great time watching Barsha and full Barsha experience return to racing. You were on the receiving end. And what I love, all the post-race Barsha interviews, as always, it was great. It was awesome. It was great.
Yeah.
Was it great? Was it great?
I mean, it's at this point it's expected, right? Like,
yes.
To be fair, the first one is what caught me off guard. Like, I didn't. I mean, dude, the first lap and a half, 2 laps, I was gone, and I was like, man, maybe I'm doing too much. So like, I kind of backed it down, and then I missed the rhythm, so it allowed him to catch me. But the first one, I had no anticipation. I didn't expect him to be meeting me at the exit of the corner for the whoops. Now, the second one, that was a situation where it was like, I know he's behind me.
Yep.
If I go inside here before the finish line, does he go outside, air the finish line out, and then tee me up in the next corner? And I was like, I might be able to make this corner quick enough and squeeze by him and jump the finish line. And it obviously didn't work. But, you know, the second one was a little bit, I was somewhat prepared for that to possibly happen. But, yeah, I mean, it's fine.
This dude's been gone for 4 months.
Yeah, man.
And his first race back.
Yeah, man.
Didn't miss a beat.
Fit is fucking on. Like, I love it. I love it.
It was the worst case was those conditions, though. He loves it.
He brought up how much that fun it was because you guys used to do this at MTF back in the day. So it's still
I'm sure you loved it then too.
It's great.
Sure you loved that.
No, yeah, he did. He he'd bully me, dude. I remember it to this day.
I got a funny story. So me and my buddy Oz were sitting there watching the race, a bunch of us, and the heat race. And well, you can bet on heat races now, right? So my buddy Oz, he goes, "Oh, it's a mutter. I'm going to pick Barsha for the heat race win." It was like he paid $5. It paid out like $150 or something.
Yeah,
$150. So he picked Barsha. Well, next you know, Barsha's out there battling with Joey, and I'm screaming at Joey to win, so my buddy Oz loses money, and Oz is screaming at the TV for Bam to win, so he can win the $150. It was actually it was great, you know. Joey pulled through. Oz lost $5, didn't make $150, so I was a happy camper.
Yeah.
You know?
Nice. Yeah, then you go and you ruin the night by tweeting about the whoops, Phil.
Joey,
you might have got on the box if they didn't fix the roofs. One of the top guys could have went down.
Oh, there we go.
Kickstarter.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. But, yeah, real quick side story. Barsha, MTF, yeah, dude, we used to have an 8-man gate, and I would always show up after him so I didn't have to line up next to him. Because if I showed up first, he'd line up right next to me, and then we'd come out of the gate, and he just immediately just saw my front wheel off. So he'd go first, and I would line up as far away from him as I possibly could, and it never mattered. Because as soon as the gate dropped, he would just immediately, either right or left, come straight for my front wheel, do the old brake slide, brake check, look over his shoulder, roost me, and take off.
Oh, my God.
Well, he seemed to tell me there was good times back then. Yeah, man.
Probably a lot more for him. I'd agree, dude. I was just a punching bag.
So classic.
Joey can't sleep at night thinking about the next day's fucking practice.
Yep.
Right.
So classic.
Yeah, Barsha's like, yeah, this is – I love – he just fucking never changes, man. He got seriously hurt, and he took some time away. And it
doesn't matter.
It's fucking go time. I love it.
You know what's crazy is it's one of those, he's going to saw your front wheel off, but I remember vividly we were at Oak Hill, and I was in the super mini class, so I was always a younger kid. And I think it was Christian. He teed me up in the corner, like a couple of the corners before the finish line, like parked me. And I remember following him coming in the corner before the finish line, Oak Hill, and Barsha just absolutely sawing him in half. And it was like one of those things where Barsha was like, no, I'm the only one who's going to mess with him. And it was like almost, not like a big brother thing, but he saw Christian park me, and Barsha was like, nope, that's my job.
What?
And just
Wow.
Immediately went for him. I was like, that was one of the moments where I was like, yeah, that's my boy right there. Get him, Justin.
Wow, the jungle. Jesus.
Wow.
I think we've all been cleaned out by Bam. Even when I was teammates with him, cleaned out.
Oh yeah. No, for sure. It's just it's his enthusiasm never changes. And
it's just good racing, man.
It's just good racing.
Good racing.
Good racing.
Love it.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Hey, what was your heat race?
Great job, Phil.
What was your heat race bonus, Joey?
I don't know if I have one.
Oh,
jeez.
Okay. All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Come on, dude. Oh. Speaking of that, before Joe, before you go. No, wait. What was your factory Cali contract? Because you were second tier guy on the team to Eli. How much was it?
What do you think it was?
400.
Well, I don't know. Apparently, I'm out of the loop.
I'm gonna say 6.
4.
4.
It's less than both those numbers.
What? Come on, man.
Damn, dude.
Phil, you got to help Joey out.
Who's your agent?
Drunk.
Phil, help Joey out.
No, you're drunk, or you had a bad agent, dude.
Help Phil. Phil, help him out.
Dude, I'm just telling you that
hopefully
Phil's numbers are.
Hopefully your just one deal was a lot of money.
I mean, I made good money.
Did you get it all?
Did you get just one help pay the bills? Yeah, I mean, I got fined for wearing Scott goggles in untimed practice at Phoenix, but
you
know,
I remember that. That was funny.
It's no here, no there. You know,
right. Italian companies sort of have a rep though of like, we missed a few payments. So
Fever's still wearing the same gear. 10 years later.
Oh, Fever? Yeah.
Well, same gear as Joey.
Right,
Hasn't changed much.
All right, Joey. Thanks for calling. Good job this weekend. Continuing this amazing story.
It's incredible.
$1 million a year working riding for quad.
Yeah, all right, here we go. If I did, I'd be living in a house the size of Steve's. So.
Good point.
All right, Joe Dog. Thanks, buddy.
All right. See you, bye.
Hey, Joe.
See you later.
All right. That's really funny, Phil, that Joey mentioned that about the flames going off because, Phil, those three guys fucking sent it, man. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was impressive. Holy fuck. Yeah. Again, cutting the motos, yeah, I get that and stuff, but I think Cooper's really gutted at that point in time. But those two, their last couple laps were, 8 seconds a lap faster than everybody else pretty much out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, I don't even know how they were jumping some of that stuff that they were doing. Golly, dude. There's no way.
Yeah.
Especially the rhythm after the start. The table single, like, the kicker that was on that, like, it was just death-defying, And it claimed a lot of people, so.
Yeah, Seth.
Was that the Seth jump?
Yeah.
The Seth endo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, that kicker at the base of the transition was literally there all night.
Isaiah Clark.
Never got touched. Yeah.
Isaiah Clark.
And Hunter said he almost front flipped.
Oh, he did? Yeah?
Yeah, right off the start. Yeah.
Yep.
Just like he saw what's happened to Seth. He tried to adjust, and it still wasn't enough.
Right.
No,
Actually,
because I think it was a dozer blade ledge across the whole bottom of the tabletop.
Fucking Corey and Ross, dude.
And they were saying, Phil, that it was actually hard to see. You couldn't see the bottom of it, so you didn't know. Even if you knew, you still didn't know. If that makes sense.
Yeah, because of the shadow.
Yeah.
I wanted to play this interview before we let Phil go of Seth Hamaker in my post race. You guys got to hear this interview.
This is so good.
Did you listen?
Yeah, I did this
listen?
morning.
Oh yeah, listen. So I talked to Seth after the race. Look, he just lost the title. He's had a rough few weeks. Just listen to this interview a little bit. Quick, Seth Hamaker, dude, I feel for you. You've been taking some hellacious blows, man. You can hear him giggling. I'm guessing there was a kicker that was smoothed over there. Is that what we're thinking?
Yeah, big kicker there. As I found it.
Laughing. I mean, I guess you didn't see it because it was graded.
Yes,
right? Yeah.
No, I was stoked about the start. Then I was like, oh
in the tech air.
gosh, flying through there, stepped through the bars. But
Heat race was great.
Yeah. I felt really good riding wise, but the last couple weekends, man, I've been beating my body up. I need that break.
So I heard a rumor, confirm or deny, but maybe you want to not say no comment that you're wearing the Tech Air.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I probably need it though.
That's what I'm saying. Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Test rider for it,
That's great.
Hey, so
I'd be a test rider for that.
That's great. The little laughs.
I probably need it though.
I was wondering, like, is this dude still concussed? It was great. It was a great interview.
Wow, Seth.
I mean, good to have some humor with it.
He just keeps getting up and going quicker and faster.
He had the toughest race you could ever have.
Right.
He goes from first to last to third in a mud race with multiple crashes beyond that. And he's laughing about
the cackle when he said, maybe I need it.
Maybe I need it. I could be a test rider. Oh, my gosh, dude.
Oh, that was great.
He did ride really good, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, he
but, I mean, like that's okay. Davies winning it. Him missing Hamaker's bike, he didn't miss it. He still clipped it. But, like, the fact that he didn't go down just shows, like, you're meant to win it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like that. Everything's going your way. That somehow did not take you down. No idea how. It just shows, like, God was meant to make you win that race and the title, just because of that.
I mean,
holy shit.
Coop has said that a few times. When it's your year, it's your year.
Yeah.
He said that literally a few times. By the way, earlier with Coop, we said Taco's the mascot.
Yeah.
Taco texts me.
Oh.
Mascot, I am the brains of the whole Top Gun MX organization.
Oh.
BRAP, HTIC, which I don't know what that means. HTIC. HTIC.
I have no idea.
Oh,
what that
head
means.
taco in charge.
Head taco in charge.
Yeah, head taco
in charge.
So-
Okay, we'll have to ask Eric about
He's
this.
the brains of the entire organization.
Oh, okay. He's above Eric.
Yeah.
I did
just
not know
happy
you were on a
Taco
texting
can-
basis with Taco.
Yeah. I'm just glad Taco can make it to Top Gun at 8 a.m. on Saturdays.
That's impressive.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Taco, yes.
All ups, no downs.
Yeah.
Phil, speaking of the money thing, okay, it does sound sad. Poor Seth Hamaker, who I keep saying should be even madder at RJ and Juju now because they cost him the title last year and then he didn't even get it the next year. But there was a silver lining. Hamaker is now a free agent. He has to sign a new deal for next year. Phil, he has entered one of the best zones to be in this sport, which is a perennial 250 race winner, title contender guy that gets to stay in the class. So honestly, he's going to be cashing in here. So I feel bad for him in some ways, but dude, he's going to be cashing in now.
Yeah, I think so. I don't see him going anywhere other than Mitch.
No, but he's going to get a raise.
Yeah. I mean, I would hope so.
Yeah.
But
his value is way higher than it was 2 years ago when he signed this
This is a
previous
nice
deal.
sweet spot where you're just like a race winner, but maybe you can't get it done. Maybe you have injuries. and you just
you're
sit
good.
there.
Yeah, sign another 2-year deal. That's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I think. I mean, at the moment, he should be the highest paid pro circuit guy. You know, he's definitely delivered. You know, 2 years in a row.
He actually has. Yeah.
So it's kind of like, all right, time to get paid with it. So, I like Seds. He's a great kid. You wouldn't think someone that's, you know, obviously he's quiet, but, you know, as nice as him that's got the send factor like he does. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
it's impressive.
All right, Philip. Anything else for him before we let you go? It is. I kept him on late again. I've been doing this to him. Really.
Phil, just listen to Race Tech Rant later in the show. Just maybe tomorrow morning, at some point, just listen to Race Tech Rant.
Why? Oh.
Why?
Oh.
It's going to be Phil.
Oh.
It's going to be about Phil.
Okay. All right.
Maybe about Phil.
He doesn't listen to the show, but someone can clip it maybe for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got to let Phil go right now? Or can I just do it right now?
You can do it right now if you want. Yeah, Race Tech Rant of the Night, racetech.com. I'll do
right
mine
now?
later on.
Okay.
Sure.
Race Tech Rant with Phil. Okay,
yeah, because
good.
Phil can rebuttal. Have a nice rebuttal.
We spent 4 months negotiating Phil's deal.
Oh,
he is a master negotiator, even better than Trump.
Right.
Art of the deal. Phil's got it dialed.
Yep.
I mean, the agency, FXR, me, Racer, Phil's getting double, triple paid by everybody involved. He's
Doesn't
quadruple
want to
dipping.
write, wants to do videos.
Yeah. He's quadruple dipping.
Yep.
Getting paid so many ways.
Right.
1 week he does the videos. He already didn't do it last week. Week 2.
Phil.
Week 2. He didn't even do it.
Last week was a bad week. We're going to get back on it this week.
It was a bad week. Just in life in general.
Hey, Davey, couldn't do observations this week. It was a bad week.
Steve does always come through on ops.
No, you just can't. That's your job.
This is welcome.
That's your job.
Welcome to Deadline Media.
Right. This is your job.
It's a bad week. Personally, where are we at? Bad week how?
No, we'll be all right. We'll rebound.
Oh, okay. That's it. That's all we're getting.
Rebound.
That's all we're getting.
Hey,
poor Ripper Rob.
Hey, so fucking busy between riding and still training and doing all this other stuff. Like, dude, it's hard and traveling. I got fucking 4 races coming up here. I'm trying to organize bikes, trying to get shit rolling. Fuck. You guys got it easy. You guys just sit there and type on a fucking computer. It's easy.
This is great.
Fuck. You go in a broadcast booth and they got the microphones, everything all set up. You don't got to do nothing. You just go in there and talk bullshit for 3 hours.
What do I do? I bicycle.
That was
I
a
travel,
video right there.
I bicycle. I travel. I do the work.
In the press box, you eat free food. You talk shit on the riders on why they shouldn't take out any more whoops. It's all the same shit.
This is all true.
What did Phil's reasons? I got Loretta's coming up, so that doesn't mean that's not.
He's got to prep.
Dude, you know how hard it is to prep bikes? You can't even change your air filter, Steven. You haven't even changed your air filter one time since you had the bike.
I just changed it. No, I changed it last week.
You know how hard it is to get the oil pump out of a bike, dude? That's a lot of it's a lot of work, dude.
No. It's easy to take the oil pump out. It's a bitch to get it back in.
So he's already. My guy Aaron Hansel, his life is in shambles.
Yeah.
He tried to corral Phil. He gave it everything he had.
Yeah.
He just couldn't tame this
He had to go to
wild
Japan.
tiger. He had to go to Japan.
He had to go to Japan.
Hansel had to leave the country to try to get over. So now he's stuck Ripper Rob on it. He's like, I got Phil. I got Phil.
Poor
I
Ripper.
got this.
Yeah.
And Ripper is already in shambles by Sunday. 1 week. That's all he got.
Nah. Ripper's coming down tomorrow. Bang out some stuff.
Well, here's the topic. The topic you just hit right there. How easy our lives are in the media. That's
Andy Mill. Everyone at FXR, go fuck yourself. Signed Phil Nicoletti.
It's a Racer X thing. It's really not a whole lot to do with FXR.
How is it not?
So many different rays.
It's not to do with FX. The triple dipping. Incredible.
You guys are a real pain in my ass, But here I am for Steve every week. Every week, I'm here for you, Steven.
Thank you, buddy. I mean, I do pay you. Thank you. I appreciate you doing the job.
Yeah. You do a good job for me, and I appreciate it. Weege is just a bad boss.
This is supposed to be. It's an FXR thing. You're paid by FXR. 1 week. We got 1 week.
Talon just said he can't come in next Monday. It's going to be a bad day for him.
Yeah.
Can't come in. It's going to be a bad day.
Okay, there's things that are called PTO days,
Talon's earned some of those.
Yeah.
He has.
So, yes.
Phil, 1 weekend, he's got PTO.
It's not even funny. Yeah.
Okay, 1 weekend PTO.
2026, I can name my own PTO days when I want to. All right.
Mental health?
Yes, mental health.
Mental health.
You know? Yes. Last week trying to hang with Lala Turner, fuck, did me in.
That's the whole reason it didn't get turned in.
Yep.
Lala put it to him.
Yeah, he's upset.
Gosh.
All right, Philip. Well, listen, thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Please publish your salary, all your salaries whenever you can.
Yeah, not anymore.
All right.
Salaries ain't much.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, see you guys. See you later.
All right.
See you.
That's
See you,
Phil
Phil.
Nicoletti.
Racetech.com.
Racetech.com.
That's my brand.
FCP.com. I still got mine later on. All right, go to commercial break here. MTXBreaking.com. Paul P., Michael Brandes, Cade, Starling, all using MTX brake pads. Use code PulpMX when you buy direct. Road bike, mountain bike brakes. They got gold compound and red compound. I like the red ones. These will give you more power to your brakes, keep your brakes dead quiet as well. MTXBreaking.com. I see you people on hold on the show. We'll get to you when we come back after this commercial break. Rick Johnson's coming up. More Supercross talk. Maybe see JT. He didn't see much. He said he wanted to come on, but then he said he'll be sleeping. We don't know.
He's in Cabo. Right.
Nothing can stop him from doing pods, though.
I know it's tough. He's torn in many ways. Sleep versus pods.
Yep.
Tough.
All right, so we'll be right back to this commercial break. It's Jason Wiegandt, Rick Johnson, and more coming up here on the PulpMX Show.
Just pounding me 7 days a week, just on my ass.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Derry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols.
And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis. And I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motosport.com, DeCAL WORKS, Fly Racing. By the way, the folks at Fly Racing, the code PulpMX saves you with Fly Racing, and use that at checkout and get some women's gear, kids gear. Of course, the mesh stuff is available now. It's really my favorite line of gear. Formula helmet's amazing. FlyRacing.com, bro. Head to toe, they got you covered, and the best part is PulpMX code saves you with those guys. Thanks to Leigh Diffey, Phil Nicoletti, Joey Savacci, Weege, surprise call-in.
Is it a surprise anymore?
No, maybe not now, yeah.
Regular?
And, of course, Cooper Webb as well. Lots more to talk about here on the show. Thank you to the folks at Cherubies. Check out the latest styles and colors at Cherubies USA, the world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Weege, I know you're a huge mechanic.
Yeah.
So I know you've put a lot of Cherubies plastic on over the years. I love the way that they bolt fenders line up, the bolts line up. Fantastic. At Cherubies USA.
Wait, some don't?
Some don't. Some you got to drill your own holes.
So it's not me?
No.
It's actually just they don't line up.
Not always.
I was actually okay the whole time.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pulp20 code to save at Maxima and Pro Filter. New SC1, 10% more in the can. Weave, same price at SC1. I know you can appreciate that.
Oh, I love that.
I know
10%
you can appreciate
more.
that.
Is the can actually that big?
Nope.
Oh,
no,
okay.
that's a fake can.
That'd be a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of SC1.
That'd be a lot of SC1.
927, of course, two-stroke oil. Maxima four-stroke oil that Mitch Payton uses on his race team. Pulp20 code to save with that, as well as profilter.com, entering Pulp20 at checkout. Saves you with Profilter and Maxima. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Jason Wiegandt. All right, we got some phone calls.
Mm-hmm.
What do we got? What? None of these make sense, Talon, these phone calls.
Really?
None of them make sense, except for this.
Well, we'll find out when they ask questions.
Nash!
Yes!
Gentlemen,
What's up, Nash? Good to see you this weekend.
Hey, great seeing everybody. There's a lot going on there. You know, a lot of Jersey going down. Weege, unfortunately, you couldn't be there. You know, family first. We understand.
You do. Many do not.
Well, you got to have a balance.
Yeah.
Whether it was, Yulo working for Dean, which was amazing. To catch
Yulo
up
is
with
back.
him.
Yep. Yulo brother was there.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh,
Yulo brother was there. Yeah.
Sean and Tom.
Yeah, it was really good. And of course, you got Bam's return. Yeah, Bam doing Bam things.
Bam
We love that.
Yep.
But the highlight for probably many people there was Barry Karsten. And I was coming through the pits on Saturday, and Barry shook my hand. He asked me how I was doing, and that was I could have gone home right then and there, right, Reach? I could have just left, got my car.
It really doesn't get any better. Yep.
Did you listen?
It's so good.
Did you listen to the review show, Nash?
I did, and that's if Suzuki does not, I am 100% agreement. If Suzuki does not fly Barry Karsten to that final race and bring him up on stage with Ken Roczen's championship thing, if that happens, it's a great race. Both racers are phenomenal athletes, but I mean, come on. If there's one man to carry Suzuki,
he's so similar to Ken. Also, very similar.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Barry,
absolutely.
Ken. The shreddedness.
Had the red plate at one point. Had the red plate. Barry,
the early race speed.
Barry actually texted me and said, "Thanks for those nice words, Nash."
How could I'm being serious. Suzuki needs to bring Barry and Corey there. And
Steve
get
can
them up on
verify.
that podium.
Nash, I reached out today. It's a little early. They don't want to start talking title yet.
No.
But I did breach the ward zone or something like that.
Yeah.
We've
breached the topic.
Yes, something like that. Yes.
Yep.
Just put the idea out there.
Let's just.
I cannot name names.
All right,
but it sounds very similar to something like Wheeler. Yeah.
Yeah.
It rhymes with
Schwheeler. Yeah.
Then and final thing is, again, I could have went home with Barry. I mean, that was a highlight for me as a person that really loves motocross and supercross. Barry's like, "Hey, how you doing?" I was like, "Oh my God, I can die right now." Anyway, then Steve talk about his concept of employing Lewis. Steve, did you release this week? You notice you're going to employ Lewis in PulpMX and do like Tommy Lee Jones Two-Faced in the press conference to solve the dilemma of you getting interviews outside in the pits and still going to the press conference. And you just put Lewis on retainer.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yep, gonna take him away, and he will be. That's the problem, though, is if he's at the races for PulpMX, why would I want to go to the races?
Yeah, but you're out there grinding in the parking lot, getting the deep stories, and then Lewis can field for you. But anyway, whatever. Either way, it was an exciting event, and I think you guys also said it really well too. Is I think Weed, you saw it, the roost that they were kicking up on those last 5 laps. On that goat trail they were on, they were getting down to. I'm not saying that track was easy even for a second, but there was like a dry dirt line that they were hitting in some areas on that track.
Shocking.
It was incredible.
Yeah.
It was incredible. So, either way.
Thanks, Nash.
Well, listen,
appreciate it. Yeah.
Hey, cheers. Go get them, boys. Go get them.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, get some more phone calls here. Red's on 3. Red, what's up, man?
Steve, who's going to hoist the cup this year?
Not the Leafs.
How about the Pens?
No, Colorado. They look like a juggernaut. They really do. Carolina, maybe, but Colorado.
So I was wanting to call in when Phil was there to ask you both this, but I'll ask you, when you get to Loretta's this year, what is going to be your 2-digit number? Are you going to do some kind of combination of 762?
Come on, Steve.
This
is well known.
Oh my!
This is well known. Well known.
I forgot. I guess I forgot.
Steve, you
Listen,
have to pick a 2-digit
we
number.
got to just get through, man. We just got to get through.
This caller giving it the if, not if, but when.
Yeah,
I'm very impressed.
I know.
Yes.
Confidence.
Can you request the number from MX Sports? Do I have to know somebody like Davey?
You know, there's a guy sitting across the table from you that can educate you on this.
No, the guy across the table has no power.
That's
Zero.
the way I like it.
Zero.
That's the way.
But
I don't need to be any more
notice-
Zoom meetings in my life.
I did notice that it was strange, but MA ran 47 and Shorty ran 29.
Oh, so you're wondering?
Yeah.
How could this be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
never thought of that.
Could it be a 15?
Yeah. Could be a 15. Yeah. I like that one. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
The other
69
thing-
for Phil?
The other thing I was wanting to ask was, so we've always, over the last few years, since Tomac's injury, it's been he's going to come back, get a Supercross title, and retire into the sunset. That doesn't seem to be happening. That's unfortunate. But could that be what Ken Roczen's doing? If he wins this title, does he retire?
No, I don't think so.
I think he's having too much fun with it, and I think he's really figured out like the perfect like work-life fan pressure balance. I think he's enjoying it too much. So I've heard some people theorize that, not from Ken's. I don't want to make anybody think like Ken's saying it. You're not the first to come up with this theory, but I think Ken is enjoying it a lot now.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
Then the last thing, Weege, you're a legend, man.
Wow, thanks.
Appreciate everything that you do with media, especially in the booth. Speaking of the face-slapping broadcasters in the booth, I know that Leigh does IndyCar, Rolex, Olympics. That's okay. I'd be fine if he did the Tour de France, the Kentucky Derby, or even the Westminster Kennel Dog Club show. But NASCAR and Supercross got to stop. Can we get Weege in there full time and DB? Because I hate hearing every weekend.
DB,
I don't think DB's coming back.
In America.
I don't think DB's coming back. And also remember, DB's not the analyst. You can't have two play-by-play guys. DB's following in Weege footsteps, or Weege following his footsteps, as the play-by-play man. So they're different, totally different jobs, right? And then
or rotate with James and Ricky.
Daniel never had the career that would put him in that booth. They love the star power, right? So that would never happen. But all right.
Anyway, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. But for me, I get to do 22 of the races in the booth or something like that. So honestly, it's kind of working out pretty good on my end. Yep.
Thanks for the call, Red.
Those are the only ones that we have the volume up for. Thanks, man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right, Bryce is on 4. Bryce, what's up, man?
Hey, Steve, Weege. I'm calling. I wanted to talk to you guys, see what you guys' thoughts were, and see what you were thinking about Isaiah Clark. A little bit of, he's at the top of his career right now. He's on with Dark Side last week. Just starting to get some good publicity. 3rd in the heat race, 5th in the main, and then, obviously tragedy strikes. And I'm sure you guys have all seen the video with the track crew member and not really kind of taking attention to his leg. And obviously the video is kind of horrendous. You can hear the crowd screaming. And, what do you guys think about, like, with the track crew and, the previous issues we've had with, medics and, the Brian Moreau deal, or I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name.
Moreau.
Listen,
I've
Faulkner spoke up about it and everything.
Listen, okay, so no one's perfect, all right? The guy meant well. It sucks for Isaiah. He's been riding great, like you said. I don't want to come out and condemn the dude. He's trying his best. Like, we can also focus on the whatever number you want, the 899 times they picked the rider up and helped them and protected them and shielded them, as opposed to the 3 times that shit went sideways, right? Like, dude, I get it. It's not good. It sucks. Guy made a mistake. What are you going to do? No one's perfect, right? To me, Feld will maybe talk to those guys and be like, hey, don't do that. I don't know. Like, those guys help more than they hurt. And it's unfortunate for Isaiah. He's the one who maybe had worse complications. I don't even know if that affected it. He was already broken, clearly, the leg.
I don't know if it worse. But it looked terrible for sure.
But I don't know. I don't know, man. I get it. Not great. Guy made a mistake, but fuck, he's trying to help, right?
True, yeah. I watching there's a couple different angles and looking across. He was 2 sections away, but there was an Alpine Stars medical crew guy, and it seemed like he wasn't really moving. Like, he was kind of just standing there, and I don't know if he was trying to radio in or trying to assess the situation. But
on
the
the backside. Okay, so I didn't see that angle, but maybe the medic crew is coming from the other side, and that's their guy, Isaiah, and this guy is covering. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know, man.
Yep.
We just don't know. Look, they're not perfect, and I get really frustrated at times when you talk to people involved with the medic crew, and you're like, hey, what happened with Barsha at Anaheim 1? What took so long? And they just start yelling at you about HIPAA laws.
Yep.
And you're like, no, man, I'm not asking about his fucking injury.
Yeah,
just
that does happen.
What happened?
Yeah.
They hide behind HIPAA shit all the time. So I'm being honest. Like, they frustrate me sometimes because they don't ever want to take any account of blame. And they should. This wasn't a medic guy. This was a dig dug. And I just dude, he tried to help. Sucks.
What was your thought? Like, I know you had reported on it before. What was your thought with the whole Brian deal back in the day? Like, what did you have a side, or like what were you kind of at with that whole deal?
I spoke about this on the show before. So Feld was found not liable. The medic group was found not liable. I didn't see it. I didn't see the crash. I wasn't up there. What was fucking crazy to me, though, Bryce, and I think I said this on the show, we had one guy, LeBig, that is like, I took photos of the whole thing. They grabbed him. He was screaming, don't touch me, don't touch me. They made him stand up, blah, blah, blah. And he swore at that. He swore to that, man. I got another guy that was right there on the track, a photographer guy, that said, dude, he never stood up. Anything else. Brian Rowe wasn't screaming. All of this. And I'm like, this is like they do those university studies of people at crime scenes, what they see or what they report.
Yeah.
So
your memory isn't always what it actually is.
Like, so, dude, it was crazy because both of LeBig and this other guy who didn't want to get involved, I think he told Feld this, but they never called him to the stand. He swears to God that LeBig's account couldn't be any more different. And he's got no horse in the fight. No, you know what I mean? So, dude, Bryce, when it comes to that, I'm like, wait, what? Like, what?
Yeah.
So,
I actually saw it. I was watching that as free practice. I was sitting next to someone in the press box that was like, ooh, that was not good. As far as like the way he hit the ground, thinking like this could potentially be a really bad one.
Yeah.
Which I, being non-drama guy, I'm like, we see guys hit the ground. And it's like, no, that looked exceptionally bad. And we see guys crash big a lot. And then in the end, maybe there's an injury, but it's not that level of injury. Person I was with kind of picked up on that early, and then thinking that the way they were moving seemed a little outside the norm for that type of injury.
Yep.
I'll give her credit. She pretty much nailed that.
Yep.
But your overarching point of we cannot use one crash 7 years ago as proof that these people suck at their jobs when 990 other times they did not result in more injuries to the rider. If this was happening every third race for 30 years, we had a real problem on our hands.
Yeah.
But we all have the fallacy of the non-memorable things get forgotten. And the two or three, we're going to reference this Isaiah Clark thing now for the next 10 years. We're going to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was going to say, what about, so obviously that was kind of the whole A-Stars crew. I wonder what training part, the track crew partakes in. Obviously they're, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a very big line drawn between like yellow flaggers are not allowed to, under any circumstance, touch a bike or a rider, for starters. Then those helmeted guys, as Steve calls dig dugs, I think they're allowed to help with the bike. So I'm just going to guess here, and I should never do that because I'm just guessing. I'm guessing that they thought this is not an injury situation. This is a guy fell in the mud, and we are allowed to help him, and then not realizing, this is an actual injured situation.
Yep.
And that's where the line, I believe, would be drawn there.
Yeah, I mean, look, and you see a guy with his leg caught in the bike, you maybe assume the throttle's on. Now it's ripping his leg to shreds.
I mean, look at J. Coop and Tomac, a month ago in the heat race. It was the same thing.
Yeah.
So in the moment, it's hard to – I'm sure the guy was like – I shouldn't say I'm sure because I don't know. But I'm sure he was like, I didn't realize it was an injury situation.
Course,
I just thought he was stuck in the bike.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Bryce, shout out to Isaiah, though, by the way. He's riding great. He was riding great.
Man.
He's a good kid.
Yeah.
One last thing, not really a question. He's actually a good friend of mine. I wanted to tell you, he ended up breaking his femur in two parts on the lower end, and then actually up towards his hip. He has 2 pins up in his hip.
Yep.
He did try to pass physical therapy today and had 2 attempts. He did not complete it, so he is staying for another day, and he's going to try again tomorrow. But he's
bummer.
In higher spirits.
Yeah, no, he's a good kid. He's a really good dude. Isaiah is. So, thanks, Bryce. Appreciate the call. Thank you.
Thank you.
I mean, look, all the kooks out there are going to have a field day with this guy doing this, grabbing the bike, but man, I'm not gonna.
If you want to use this as proof that they don't care and they're not trying to help the riders, then you're going to have to explain to me why the 990 other times where they get it right.
Yeah.
Why did they get it right?
And they shield the bike from the rider.
Yeah, why do they do that?
They hold the bike.
Why do they have red cross flags and make guys roll jumps if they don't care? If they truly don't care.
We got Ben's on 3. What's up, Ben?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man.
Hey, just wanted to check in. I know we're 2 rounds out for Supercross going into Nationals, and I know Supercross talk's been heavy tonight, but I wanted to get your guys' opinion. Like, if you could bring back 2 national tracks, Why would you bring him back, and what era influences that choice?
Bring back 2 nationals?
Yes, 2 nationals that have been mixed but have been influential throughout the years.
I don't know. Like, for me,
there's not a lot that are gone.
No, like Gainesville, no. Freestone, no.
Why not?
Which one? To which?
Freestone.
No, man, it was flat. It was hot. It was nothing special.
Okay,
it was,
but it's not
yeah,
like
it was far
the
from
sport's not the same without it.
Right,
level.
it was far from somebody.
I like Gainesville. I thought Gainesville was cool.
Yeah, Gainesville's fine, but I'm not
Yeah.
like jonesing for it.
No, Binghamton, Kenworthy's.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Binghamton, kind of neat, but whatever. I don't know.
I'm going to sound like a shill here.
Okay.
I'm going to sound like a shill here, so I'll take my beating for it.
Lay it on us.
What MX Sports has pretty much done is say, we know what you want. We're keeping the same tracks on the same dates and the same format that we've always had.
Yeah.
Very little has changed. Very little has changed.
Okay, no, I got one. Glen Helen.
Yeah, it was Glen Helen.
Glen Helen is a better track than Paula. 10 times out of 10. So bring back Glen Helen. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Right.
But, I mean, we were only talking in 50 years, 4 or 5 tracks that have dropped off the schedule?
Yeah,
That's
really,
like
right?
unbelievable
I know.
how few tracks.
I mean, I guess if I could also say bring back the original Southwick with the frog pond.
Okay.
Pretty cool, but like it's already
Okay.
there, like whatever.
You want the
You know?
grass at Unadilla?
Yeah, I don't know, but
yeah.
Yeah, no, you're right, Weish. There's not a lot there. Like
No.
I think they're all really good tracks right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I don't really have one, Ben. Too much.
Well, I'm going to throw my 2 cents in as a longtime fan that's been watching this for 20 years plus. I would say,
What do you want back?
Freestone. I want Freestone.
Okay.
Dude, the wall jump, bag it, El Chupacabra.
That was cool.
That was cool.
You coined that term there.
Pretty much. That was cool.
Pretty much, man.
Yeah.
Let me guess. You live in Texas.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Oh,
okay. Go higher elevation, brother.
Okay.
All right. Well, credit to you for that unbiased opinion.
Yeah, because usually we get I live an hour down the road.
Yeah, really miss it. It had a certain, like Tommy Tender saying, the Philadelphia Stadium has a certain specialness
certain
to it.
special era, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a wild take.
I love the Eagles also, by the way.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for
Good
the call.
stuff.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
Fair enough. Appreciate
Thank
you guys. Have a good
yeah,
night.
Thanks. Yeah, I mean, look, Glen Helen would be so much better than Paula. And you know, they tried. They tried twice. They tried.
The biggest misses on the calendar, it's not with the Nationals. It's not being able to have a Vegas Supercross and not having an Atlanta Supercross is number 1.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Atlanta was a key race. It was rivaling, I think, at one point, maybe the biggest race of the year. And now it's not even on the schedule.
I don't feel that way, but okay.
Because it was the first Eastern one, and anyone from frickin' New England through Florida and all points in between were like, I'm going to Atlanta. Indy, I think, has taken some of that crowd now because now it's the first. I mean, the 70,000 in the Georgia Dome?
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Gone?
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Right. Georgia Dome had good sight lines, too, for Supercross. Good sight lines.
It was perfect in so many ways for that.
Yeah.
Well, the pits were sometimes good or sometimes a complete mess.
Yeah.
But anyway, not having an Atlanta Supercross or an Atlanta race of some sort, if they could figure out one for the playoffs maybe.
Yep.
The Speedway wasn't anything.
No.
It wasn't Georgia Dome, that's for sure. It was okay.
For sure.
But it wasn't Georgia Dome.
All right, let's finish the continuation before we get to RJ. Let's finish the continuation of our Race Tech rant. We each gave his. Phil Nicoletti's
1 week. What was it?
The contract negotiations were 3 months.
Yes, started at Anaheim.
3 months.
We finally got it ironed out in April.
Yep. And he did 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Had a tough week.
And he's also getting screwed, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Had a tough week.
Right. Tough week.
Prepping bikes. It's been tough. Training.
Race Tech rant of the night, racetech.com. Tell me you listen to this show to save with those guys and suspension work, motor work, of course. They do some motor work for some factory teams, and they don't want to tell you about it because they sign NDAs, but they can do it. They got great machines and everything else going down there. Racetech.com for more information. I got 2 real quick ones here. One is so my new strategy for this year is just flying direct. Just no matter what, save time. Weege, you started this. You brought this to my attention 2 years ago.
Well, I moved to Charlotte to pretty much insure it. Yes, it's a big deal.
Yeah, and so I'm just like, I'm giving up my status on United, and I am going direct. I went Frontier home after Cleveland, for God's sake.
And you fly United enough, your status is still something.
I'm stuck. Well, yeah, I have some status because of my permanent, but
there's no flights you're taking at all?
Yeah, but I won't make any status.
Oh, wow.
Of that. Yeah.
That's.
Yep. But I have a certain class just from being
Oh, okay.
a million miler.
Oh, okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So I flew American Airlines this weekend. Race Tech ran of the night. I flew American. That's your airline of choice. Phil, Brayton, American Airlines.
All the greats.
And their hub is Philly. So direct flights from Vegas. No problem. Get on. I actually paid for a first class upgrade even. Paid for it.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I know that would make you upset. I get on the plane, and I'm on my phone the whole time. I get the Wi-Fi. That's what I do. I just listen to podcasts, surfing my phone for hours. And one of the things I like to do on United or Southwest or any of these airlines that I fly normally is go and look at the where I am in the country on the Wi-Fi. They have plane updates.
Okay.
Where I am, how high I am, elevation. Southwest has a little cartoon graphic of the pilot's view, and you can shift it and look at
What do they see? Sky?
No, you can see the land beneath you and everything.
Okay.
United has wind speed and all of this. Fucking American Airlines. How much time is left? That's it. That's all they give you. You don't know anything. You have no fucking idea of what you're doing. How much time is left in the flight? Race Tech ran of the night, American Airlines.
We need that.
I like more info on my flights.
We need more info
Yeah.
out of the Wi-Fi.
Yep.
So to give everyone an example, Steve told me this, complained to Brayton and I. So today when I was landing here in Vegas, I looked out. They have windows.
Yeah.
And I was able to see the ground. And you said, you can't even tell when you're landing. That's what you said.
Yeah.
You can't even tell when you're landing.
Yeah.
So I did the same. I looked out. They have a window. What it is, it's almost like a wall, but you can see through it.
Okay.
It's clear.
Yeah.
And I was able to see the ground and know when we were landing by looking. And even if you were asleep, they do this thing. It jostles you enough to wake you up so you'll still know.
So
what do you need the app for?
You fly at 35,000 feet.
Yeah.
And sometimes you don't even notice where you are, and you open up the United app, Wi-Fi, you're like, oh, I'm at 22,000. We're going down. We're beginning our descent.
Don't they tell you?
I got headphones on. I don't hear it.
Put the laptop away?
I have headphones on. I'm listening to music. So also, little note here for flyers into Vegas, you can switch off the Wi-Fi and use your phone. It can get cell signal, I believe, at about 8,000 feet.
That's probably like a federal violation right there.
So I like looking and being like, oh, now I can go on my phone and I can get all the info.
The plane might scramble all their radar and everything.
So that's my first Race Tech rant, is that
Don't need
American
it.
Airlines
Unnecessary.
in-flight info. Second, and this has been an ongoing thing, this press box, guys at Feld do a great job with providing us snacks up there, coffee, various snacks, chips, things like that. And not always, but most times, they put media only by the snacks. Right?
Yes. A
Press
sign.
box is full
Yes,
of people.
a sign. Yes. Yep.
Dude, you think that fucking matters to people? Like, what? If I walked up there and I wasn't media and I saw a sign, I'm not grabbing that food or drink. Like, I look over and I just see VIPs using the Keurig, just, snacks, kids grabbing like little fucking gremlins, grabbing all the food. Like, dude, first of all, control your fucking kids. Okay, so that's first of all. Like, because you look around, you're like, there's no parents. They're just 7-year-olds running around. Yeah.
Is it Stu's kids or
no, not
Okay.
Stu kids. That's
Okay.
another story. Very disappointed in them.
Yes.
I just don't like. What the fuck is wrong with people? There's food on the table. It says media only.
Yeah.
You are not with the media.
Yes.
You are just a fan that got a pass through Dave Prater or whoever.
Yeah.
What makes you think that that's for you? Why would you
I
grab
agree.
that?
I'm a rule follower. Yes.
What is wrong with these people? This is week after week after week. It fucking blows my mind. And then, so the big thing is there's a case of water there, and I'm drinking a lot of water. Everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the water is gone by the night show. Gone. And now you're like, okay, there's literally nothing to drink. So, like, you can kind of nitpick, like, oh, whatever, they ate all the donuts or they ate all the chips.
Yeah.
It's really the water. And then there's no water for Keurigs because...
Oh, then you can't make coffee.
Right.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong in our society where grown adults are like, I know it says media only. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm taking the food. Like, what is wrong with people?
Have you ever seen them in the actual act?
Oh, yeah. All
Do
the
they
time.
even look around to see
No,
if
no.
anyone's enforcing?
Nope.
They're not even
Oh,
worried.
no, dude. They are walking up there, and you can ask Lewis, Kellen, Moto Now, Swing Arm Media. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
They see the same things. These fucking – it is mind-blowing, dude, that you think that that's cool. There's food and drink are here for these people. There's a sign there, and you are just like, hey, fuck everybody. I'm more important.
I really thought they would glance over the shoulder to see, does anyone know that I'm doing this? Can I get away with it? But what you're saying is they're not even concerned with that.
Yeah, I've never really seen anybody look around. I've just seen people just go right to the table.
Well, you would've seen
cool,
it.
snacks.
Wow.
There's a piece of paper like this with media only.
Yeah.
You've seen the sign.
I have.
It's right in front. It's
Yeah.
not always there.
Yeah.
But most weeks it is. And, dude, fucking ballsy, man. Like, wow. And this is every single week. This isn't like one city or, you know what I mean? This is every week.
A lot of times your race tech rants are first world problems.
Yeah.
But I'm going to say having to have snacks in the media area, you can live with or without. We didn't have it for a long time.
Yeah.
But you're saying more about what it says about the people. It's not actually about not having the snacks anymore. It's just about their brazenness.
It's insane.
Yeah.
I just, like, would you ever do that? If
No.
you went into...
No.
I don't even know. Like, I just, if you went to the Y with your kid.
Yeah.
And there was a table there that said...
staff only.
Staff only.
No, I would not. No.
Of course not.
No. No. And when I go in these team trucks,
yeah,
I will not touch anything unless they are profusely letting you
Well,
know.
I will ask. Yeah, I will ask. But yeah.
And even that,
Yeah.
you're only asking based on years of them already saying, go for it.
Right.
But if they don't offer, I'm
No.
not doing it.
No.
Yes. And that's another level to have a sign that says do not
Yeah.
and still do it.
Media only.
Yes.
Nope.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Yes.
It's just like,
Yes.
wow, man. I want to go up to every single one of these people and all the gremlins with their dirty little hands that have been picking their buttholes.
Snot nose.
Yeah, wiping
Yeah.
their snot.
Okay.
And then
Is that what
touching
the
everything.
kids do?
And
Yeah.
because there's no parents anywhere. Like, I've
this
seen this.
blows my mind
I've
even
seen
more.
this. Yeah.
Just kids.
There's just kids. And they just go back and forth and grab all the snacks and run around. So the parents aren't even watching.
Okay.
And then on top of that, the parents themselves, just like, what is wrong with this world? If you want to know what's wrong with this world, that's everything right there. That's the world in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Right
It
there.
used to be tie-dye shirts at the Nationals.
Yeah.
And now it's the
And now
stealing
it's
of the
this.
snacks.
Yeah. So, yep.
I would like to disagree with you, but the brazenness.
Yeah.
I'm a rule follower.
Yeah.
It says media only.
It's not only being a rule, it's just being courteous. Like, hey, this is for somebody. This
Yeah.
isn't for me.
Just the rule says it's for
Yeah.
media only. Man.
Yeah.
Don't break the rules.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. Race Tech round of the
No,
night,
it's fair.
racetech.com.
Yep. Mine was better, but yes.
Yeah, yours was better.
Yeah.
But, all right, next guest on the phone, brought to you by Renthal. This gentleman bolted on Renthals in 1986 and never stopped winning, and I think it was mostly due to the Renthals. Renthal.com for more information on that. $99 gets you free shipping. They got clipless pedals now that we used on a mountain bike today.
Did I?
Yeah, those are Renthals.
They were clipped. They had clips.
They're called clipless.
What?
Dude, don't get me started. I don't know why. They're called clipless.
Wait, the ones with clips are called clipless?
Yes.
Okay, so I used Renthals today. Who knew?
Yeah.
Okay.
Renthal clipless pedals available. They got new casual wear as well. Let's bring them in. The man's a legend, Supercross, motocross champion, RJ, Rick Johnson. What's up, RJ?
What's happening, gentlemen? You guys are on quite a rant. I gotta make sure that I don't raid the media booth.
The
or I'm
media
gonna get
snacks.
tackled by you guys.
Oh, do not.
Dude, it's unbelievable, RJ. They just don't even care. They just grab it.
I know.
Yeah. Like,
Well, and that's the thing. You know, the other thing I'm going to add to that is when it comes to the hospitality etiquette, all right?
Yes.
When you are given a hospitality to Troy Lee, to Honda, to KTM, to wherever, you go, you eat your dinner, and you get out. What I can't stand is when these people come and park themselves at a table, and, you know, there's supposed to be hundreds of people go through these things.
Yeah.
And they just sit there, and they're sitting there waiting for something to happen. It's just like, you know, do we have to make a wristband that gives you 15 minutes to eat and get out? now we're on blue. We're on blue.
Yeah,
All
that's
right. Get out.
Yeah. It's I'm with you, man. It's just it's something else. But anyways, welcome to the show.
Anyhow.
We haven't had you on for a while, and when Weege was, I saw your tweet. Leigh Diffey was on earlier talking about it, we saw your post about Ken Roczen. I thought, let's get RJ on. It's been a while, so thank you. Let me ask you this, RJ. Muddiest Supercross. This weekend wasn't bad, but muddiest Supercross you ever raced outside of Daytona '87?
Atlanta, 1982 or 3.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in that one?
Yes, and that's where it was so bad. I mean, the ruts were literally, you had your feet straight out, and your people were stuck everywhere. I mean, the ruts were 3 feet deep. It was so gnarly, and I went around the outside. I thought I had this great idea. I'm just going to blaze around this outside. I'm going to come out in first. Well, all the dirt flies out that way, and it didn't work that way.
Oh, okay.
I think Barnett lapped me that day. He was phenomenal in the mud. But
he won.
That was the worst one that I've ever ridden.
And was that worse than Daytona '87? Because I wanted to disqualify that because it's Daytona. It's different.
Yeah, it was way worse because Daytona '87, you could get away from it. You could move around, and what was bad for '87 for me was Ronnie Lachine cut me off.
Yep.
And endoed, and my head went into his back wheel, so I had no visor.
Yeah.
The whole race, and so I was like no goggles, no visor, because the tire spun on my roll off. And so I had no goggles and no tear offs the whole race. And I think I got from last, which was 40 guys, I think back then, to 16th or something like that.
Yeah. By the way, I worked at Yamaha for a while with Bob Oliver, and he still, Daytona '87 was, I think, the race that haunted him the most. He worked for you when your wheel broke, RJ, which he was not happy about. But Daytona '87, he was working for Bowen, and Bowen was gone, and his countershaft sheared off. But he was like, should have won that. Yep. But anyways, he said the wheel breaking was more your fault, RJ. He didn't feel that bad because you were launching these jumps with these wheels, and he's like, we told him not to. We don't know why he did that, but he kept doing it. So that didn't haunt Bob as much as Daytona '87. So
it haunted me.
Yeah,
I'm
for
sure it did.
I'm sure
it did.
But Bob was like, yeah, man, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah,
going for it.
Just launching.
How old were you that year?
Well, when I blew up the wheel.
Yeah, how old were you?
I was 18.
Yeah, so that explains a lot, probably right there.
Well, so what happened is Honda brought in Kenny Keelan, put him on a works bike, and Kenny was fast.
To help Hansen, to help Donnie?
To help Hansen to stack the field, just like Yamaha did in the past with Brock and all that. Anyhow, so Kenny was going fast. It was hard to pass him, so I just launched it down the hill, and when I landed, the wheel blew up, and I went over the bars. And then, got up, picked up the bike, started it, went to ride. The wheel was broken, so I had to run half a lap, next to the bike. That's that picture you see me, running next to the bike with no goggles on. And they changed the wheel, and I made it back to 21st and got 0 points. So it happens.
Oh, so you were trying to make a pass. Well, that's a little bit different.
I actually jumped. I think I passed him, but the landing I didn't stick the landing, pun intended. So... It happens.
More reminiscing before we get into real stuff, but O'Mara was talking about the Daytona Pass. And how pissed he was. Yes, and how pissed he was. He absolutely was just like, I thought I had it. It was second, like whatever. And then he said, I knew Rick was there. Rick was there, but he's like, I had no idea that he would do that. So yes.
Well, and then he launched. So they were wide open. Cause when I passed him, he was screaming. He was just going berserk. And so I was wide open, pinned. Bailey was gone.
Yeah.
And so I'm pinned all the way up to that jump. And then I slammed the brakes and kind of scrubbed whatever to stay low. And I still landed. I still faced the other side of the big hole. And all of a sudden, you see me look up. And he is so high in the air, and he landed so smooth. I'm thinking, damn, we should have been doing that every lap. But I did beat him for second.
Yeah, he was pissed. He said he was really mad.
He wouldn't look at me on the box or anything.
Yeah. Rick Johnson in the show, brought to you by Renthal. Yeah, man, you got some company now. I was actually there in '89 when you broke the record. Last Supercross win for you, actually. And then now Ken Roczen is tied with you. And so, yeah, that's it, RJ. He can't win anymore. That's it, right? We're cheering against him?
well, I mean, I can't. I got to be honest. I was cheering for Cooper Webb there at the last couple laps. Like, come on, buddy. You can do it. But all things aside, that's why I wrote what I wrote to Leigh about it, because I could take the bitch role and I did it this many years. No,
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is this: is that honestly, Ken is riding better. As far as just balance and all that, not faster. There's being great and flamboyant, and then there's being good. Just being good, like guys that are there every weekend and just really smooth. And what I was really impressed with Ken about was, for one, his first lap speed is the only one that could ever do that was Brock Glover. First lap, go 2 seconds faster than he could all day, like just unbelievable. But Ken's backing it up. And this late in his career, you watch people racing with him. He's not trying to run away like he used to, and then have the big crashes and do like flamboyant James Stewart stuff. You don't see him doing that. You'll see people come up and take a shot at him. He sticks to his game plan, and I think he's in a position mentally now that he knows that he's going to be fine, because there's no doubt. I mean, you look at him, he's a physical specimen. He works his ass off. Yep. But mentally, I think he thought he was just snake bit. Like, I'm going to get tired. I'm going to get, mentally he would kind of give up at the end of the races, and now he's not. Now he's not. So now you look at him on the podium. He's not huffing and puffing. He looks fantastic. So you have to congratulate the guy for what he's done. Yeah, it's taken a while to get here, but look at the fact that he made it through that wrist injury and everything that he's been through, the injuries and all that stuff. And he deserves it. So that's why I say, good job, man. You're going to pass my record. Okay, big deal. So but here comes Jet. Now I'll be out of the top 10. Who cares? I mean, I do care. Yeah. I really do care. Right. But what am I going to do about it? Badmouth and make excuses and, if I would have raced longer, well, blah, blah, blah. What if David Bailey didn't get hurt? What if Bob Hanna didn't get hurt more? What if, all of these things. Yep. You can't do that. You gotta salute greatness, even if it does knock you down a peg.
Yeah, the two what ifs to me, you not getting hurt, and then Bale leaving, or Bale being unmotivated, or whatever you want to make it. Like, that whole thing changes. It's crazy. What if, sliding glass door, all of that. You had 89, you had 90, and maybe 91. You start slowing down. I don't know, but like.
Yeah, I don't know. You could be racing McGrath. Who
right.
knows, right?
Yes, in 93.
It wasn't that far apart.
In 93, we could have been like, could Jeremy beat the old vet or whatever? Yeah.
It wasn't that many years after.
No.
It would have been different, but hey, like I said, Bob Hanna's win record, if he wouldn't have broke his leg water ski with Marty Tripes, would have been a much higher. So it is what it is, and you know what? Today and last week was Ken Roczen's to go up another peg. So good for him.
And more bench racing. But Bailey's told me if Hanna doesn't get hurt in 83, 84, he wins everything. In 83, 84. Yeah. Like on a Honda. Like if Hanna just stays together, But yeah.
Yeah, I asked Bailey once, I'm like, hey, that off season, like when he first got on Hondas, what was it like riding with Hanna? He's like Stu. And I'm like, okay. Got it.
Hey,
but the only reason I disagree with that a little bit is because tracks changed. And timing became more important. Mark Barnett and Bob Hanna couldn't time, couldn't hit their watch with both hands. So, but could they haul ass in the day of single jumps and just unbelievable corner speed like nobody's business? Yeah. But when you had to start timing and then the whoops came into play and stuff like that,
that's a good point.
Hanna wasn't going to be the guy. But like I said, as far as determination and corner speed and just hauling ass, yes, absolutely.
Did Hanna, I'm sure, sent you a very nice note when you passed him in the career win list, I'm sure, RJ?
Exactly. I think I have it on my mantle.
Yeah, really? Yeah. It's folded up in his wallet. Carries it everywhere he goes.
The man who made an obituary for Keith Bowen at one point. Did not want to celebrate.
Didn't send you a note.
Also, but I've told this story before, Weege, but Miami 89, I'm there as a 14-year-old or whatever.
Yeah.
RJ is the last guy in the pits, and he's fucking signing everything, dude. He signed a cigarette pack a guy gave him at the end of the night. I saw it. I'll never forget it because I was starstruck, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, there's Ross Peterson and there's Rick Johnson. That's it for Superstars. And I'm like.
Rollerball.
I loved rollerball, right? Me being Canadian. And then I just saw RJ signing everything for anybody, fucking black, pitch black, just one light of the box fan, and he is out there, dude, signing. It was great. I'll never forget it.
the thing. I was talking to Rob Beams about that. Is that I'm so grateful that we didn't have to do that in the middle of the day. Like we didn't have the people in there. We didn't have to stop our flow after practice, before the heat race, and have to listen to the fans. I was very adamant about, hey, my job is to win the race. You came here to watch me win the race, right? Right. Okay, so let me do my job, and then I'll hang out with you all night. Yeah. I'll let you yell at me, ridicule me, whatever you want to do, cheer for me, pat me on the back, whatever it is. But I would hate to have to stop everything I'm doing and then shake people's hands in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
That's hard for these guys now.
Yep.
You have to do that.
RJ, great season. Roczen, this thing's amazing. Weege brought it up earlier. All the records he would break if he gets this done. Hunter's a great story, emerging, right? And plus the older brother that was overshadowed by the younger brother. And then Tomac. What the hell's happened to Tomac? I mean, obviously he's out now, but what was going on, RJ? What's your thoughts on this?
Okay, so this is just my opinion. Mm-hmm. I think that I don't think his heart's in it anymore. I think that, if you go back to when Eli was a kid at Loretta Lynn's, in between motos, he'd be down fishing and just having a good time. And you notice he's never flamboyant. I mean, he has a couple beers at Motocross the Nations and cheers and laughs a little bit. But he's just a very quiet, humble guy. And I don't think he gives a rat's ass about any fame, any of that stuff. Right. He's very competitive. He gets this from his mother and his father. And I think it's just he's been doing it so long that it's not the bike. I think to me, I would change him up. I would change his practice routine. I wouldn't keep bringing the same hammer. I would change him up. I would probably keep him off the bike, maybe ride one day a week to get his desire back for the weekend. Something like that. I wouldn't keep going, well, we gotta keep pounding motos and get that last tenth of a second, because when your emotions aren't there, it doesn't matter how a great shape you are, you go slow. And David Bailey and I talked about this. We would kind of marvel at, you get sick at a race, and then you're home and you're sick all week long, taking penicillin, sleeping. You get on a plane, you don't ride a bike at all, then you go to the race and you haul ass because your emotions are there. And this is such an emotional sport. I mean, these guys are on such a razor's edge, and so when they're uncomfortable, you see it. You see them go down. You see Chase Sexton go from the fastest guy in the world to racing around in 10th, racing in 10th. Like, how does that happen? I don't get that. But the way the tire technology is, the way the fuel injection, the way suspension is so on edge. Everybody, when I watch them test and do all the different stuff, they're always trying to put down a qualifying lap. And you need to have a racing lap. And that's why I think you see Cooper Webb it has more of a racing setup than a qualifying setup. Does that make sense?
Oh, totally.
Yeah. To where, when Jimmy Johnson and I were racing stock cars, in ASA, I said, he liked these digressive shocks because he was a couple tenths faster. And I said, Jimmy, you're on the edge. We were working together. I'm like, your elbows are up. You're really, you're off and you're off. And let's look at the 5 laps. The 5 laps, you had one good one, but then the other ones, if we do the average, you're off. And when we race, you're going to be offline quite a bit. So don't just set up a bike for this one rut. Mm-hmm. And that's what I think is happening. And so I just think Eli, is having a hard time finding that motivation, which, God bless him, man. Let him take a break. The guy's been going since he was 10.
Yeah.
Or younger. Yeah. And I think it's time for him to sit back and go fish.
All right.
Yeah, everybody's got a theory. We have no idea because Eli's not going to tell anybody anything. But yeah, who knows? It's awesome, by the way, that we just assume when you come on this show that you're watching the races, you're watching all this stuff. Was there ever a time where you were out? Obviously, you were busy when you were pursuing car racing and truck racing, but have you ever been over the sport, or have you always been a lover of it?
No, when I left, I hated it. It was like a girl that broke my heart.
Oh, okay.
I hated it.
Yeah.
And because Honda was mad at me, and the thing that really pissed me off about Honda was Ray Blank said to me that because I argued when I signed my contract, they had a clause when I got hurt. If you got hurt, they would pay you for 3 months. So it's like if you had a career-ending injury, they would pay you for 3 months and then it's over. And I said, no, I go January 1 to December 31st. I said, if I get hurt December 29th, then you don't have to pay me January 1. So we're both gambling on when that's going to happen. And so last year, I did a couple races, and then I went off the track and got hurt again and kept tearing myself up, and I couldn't hold on to the handlebar. So when I retired at Daytona, he said, "You just did this to get the money," and I was so upset. Like I was like crying mad. I'm like, you don't understand how scary this is, and then the chances that I'm taking with my hand letting go, and you think I'm doing that for money? I'm scared for my life. And so when that happened, and then my phone got really quiet, I'm like, F this place. I'm going truck racing. You can kiss my ass. I'm done. I'm out of here. So I hated the sport. And so I would go back and when Bale was doing his thing, I watched a little bit, but really I was like, I could beat him if I was there and if I was healthy, but I wasn't. And then even the McGrath era, I didn't watch a lot in the 90s. I was busy doing other things.
Yeah,
it was a fun time, but I wasn't into it.
Yeah.
Makes sense for sure.
Yeah. So somewhere along the way, it got enough years removed from it. Had nothing to do with any of the people you were around, and you just started getting back into it as a fan, basically.
Yeah, and I started doing schools, and then I started coaching, and I was a KTM coach, and I was a Suzuki coach. I did the Yamaha schools, and I was doing different stuff, and then I got closer to the sport. And then I was coaching Roger, had me come help Tortelli, which I was really proud of that because Tortelli, we call him T-Sot Tortelli because he was making it through the semi, and they were giving away T-Sot watches. He hated it, but that's what I called him. And he got to a point where the Anaheim, I wasn't there, but I was coaching him on the phone. He beat Ricky straight up in the heat race, had the fastest heat race, and he was faster than everybody through the whoops. And he blew his knee apart in the main event, and that was the end of that. So once I got back and I was watching what Ricky was doing, and I've always been a huge Chad Reed fan, I started watching it from like a professor's side. I analyzed everybody, and I watched and I really enjoyed it. And so that's when I started really appreciating the sport again.
Cool.
Rick Johnson here, brought to you by Renthal, by the way, renthal.com. Check them out. Clipless pedals now available. Somebody tweeted us on why that is, so you'll have to check your Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Renthal.com. 661 bar available now as well. The one that Eli Tomac started winning on, and then kind of went south. But 661 bar, he loves it from the folks at Renthal. RJ used Renthal as well all those years. All right, we got a phone call for you. Rick from Wesley on 2. What's up, Wesley? What's your question for the Rick Johnson?
I was just curious. So if you look back in the 80s and like the early days of Supercross, the tracks were a little more sporadic. They weren't like these finely tuned, built to spec tracks we have today. I was wondering if they took and kind of blended the two together, where they had like a little bit more erraticness to them, and people couldn't just practice every week on a track built to spec at their house. Yeah. Would it maybe make for better racing, or possibly even slow everything down a little bit to where they had to kind of adapt on the fly instead of just having in their brain they were going to do it like this and it was all going to work out like that?
What do you think, RJ?
Well, you got Super Motocross. That's kind of what they're doing. They're doing them in different places. It's got that Daytona feel. It's got that little bit of motocross. But the thing that you're absolutely right. In the 80s, I remember Koji Masuda was the first one to double jump, the Japanese champion. And it was just 2 jumps. And they started just putting other jumps out there, and they didn't really have the rhyme or reason, but then someone did it, and then everyone started doing it. Next thing you know, we're doing doubles, and then next thing you know, we're in triples, and then whoops were just dug out with a backhoe. They were square. They were terrible. And then they started building them, and then John Savitsky built tracks, and then the tracks evolved, and then that's where you see the cross-ups are so bad in the early 80s because the takeoffs of the jumps they're laid down more than the landings were. So I agree with you. It was a looser time, and we were trying to learn stuff, but we were on carbureted bikes, and some power valves, some no power valves, and when they hit and all that different stuff. So it was a different time, and so the riders were just learning as well. But now it's a finely tuned thing. The guys go out the first lap, jump the triple. Jumping the triple doesn't mean anything anymore with a fuel injected 450 or a fuel injected 250 for that matter. So I think that's what they're trying to do with Super Motocross. I agree with you that there's too much stuff. I think there's too much stuff. I want to see some speed back in Supercross. And there's just too many obstacles, I believe.
All right. Thanks, Wesley. Appreciate it. Thank you.
1 second.
Okay.
I have a loose Tomac theory, and I don't have any evidence of this, obviously, but what if he's fighting fucking Epstein-Barr, and he just doesn't tell anybody?
Well, there was that out there, yeah. Steve Bauer reported that, who talked to Roger DeCoster about that.
So that was COVID.
Oh, COVID. I'm sorry.
COVID,
I'm
COVID.
sorry. Epstein-Barr, right.
But, I mean, it could be any of those things.
Yeah, sure.
It's just a strange drop-off.
Thanks,
for
Wesley.
Sure.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. How about, speaking of jump, Wiegandt and I do this Re-Raceables podcast. You've been on it, Rick, before, looking at old races. We did one Houston 80. When did RJ eat shit when he's on front?
86.
86.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, the jump you crash on, it's like an Evel Knievel ramp, and the landing is peakier than the fucking takeoff. Like, you clip your back. Horrifically built jump. Like, yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. And in Houston, that dirt was like clay. So that was what changed, and that's what I always say about the Brian Lunness was so committed, because my practice bike, it had, it was like a pro circuit, cylinder and stuff like that. It was good, but it wasn't near as fast and didn't hit near as hard as my works bike. So it was a works bike, but my works cylinder and crank and all that stuff. So anyhow, when you had to clear that triple, you had to come around, you go second, third, and then half throttle with a quarter clutch.
Oh my gosh!
So you had to do that every lap.
Yeah.
And I had a huge lead. I was crushing everybody.
Yeah.
And then I came up and I half throttled it, and I did just over a third clutch. And I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna come up short. And then I hit. I went all chassis, fucked me over the bars, and I'm like, son of a bitch.
You got nice recovery though. Nice recovery.
Yeah. I rolled good back then. I didn't even get hurt, but my bars were bent. Anyhow, so then I said to Lunas, I got to ride my race bike. So I want you in El Cajon on Tuesday. So that Saturday night, he drove. That's a 2-day drive.
Yeah.
Oh,
drove there. Was in El Cajon Tuesday morning. We tested. We rode Tuesday, Wednesday. Press day Thursday, and I won the first race in San Diego. So had to put the time in.
Also, though, Wardy in Houston was tough to beat. God, Wardy was good in Houston.
Somehow.
Yeah,
some way. It always worked out for Wardy. That's wild to think about. Yes, so you did not have now the riders, obviously the bike they ride on during the week, they're literally testing and saying, take this setting to the race.
Yeah.
It's the same. That was not normal back then. You had a race bike that was not the same.
No, and if you think about when Bailey and O'Mara and Hannah and Lachine and those guys and Hanson, they had stock practice bikes. I mean, stock forks, everything.
They didn't have works bikes? They didn't have works bikes for practice bikes?
No.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that.
That is insane.
And I didn't even have that. I didn't have the motor, the crank, all the different stuff. And then that's when I realized, because we worked with Mitch Payton, and I said, I want a more smooth power. And that HRC pipe hit mid-power, and it was a lightning bolt. So I always ran in the sand, where I was more wide open. But then I ran the pro circuit pipe because a lot of the tracks were hard and slick back then. So I wanted that roll-on power. I wanted more like a Yamaha, actually, because that rolling power valve helped.
Mitch credits you for really putting him on the map in '86. Like, Cliff was so pissed that you wanted to run his pipe, and you started winning, and Mitch is like, I was just some kook in the wheelchair, but once RJ used my pipe, that was it. Like, so he really credits you in '86 for helping take off his business, So
and I credit a lot of wins to him, because he showed up with his van, a gas welder, and 4 pipes, and I'm like, I like that, but I like that.
Yeah.
He would cut it, weld it. I would go ride it, and I'd come back, and I'm like, but I want this. And I would draw like little like dyno sheets in the dirt, and he would literally hand cut them in different spots with a hacksaw and re-weld them. I'm like, that's the pipe I want.
Yeah.
At the track.
And then
He did this at the track.
At the Supercross track in El Cajon.
Oh my
on
God!
On a bone dry track.
Yeah.
So I'd go take a nap. They'd cut and weld the pipe, and away I'd go.
Wow.
Here's an interesting question for you, RJ. I prepped you on this one because I started thinking about it today on a bike ride. Me and Weege went out on mountain bikes, and I started thinking about it. Who's the best rider in your eyes that never really won? Like never in the pro class, like never mind minis and all that stuff, but like the guy, and I guess you could go either won at all or didn't win in the premier class. Like I think of Mickey as a guy that never won a premier class race, so maybe he would be on the list, but he's got 2 national titles. But yeah, Rick, best guy that you raced that never really broke through?
Scott Burnworth and Danny Storbeck.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting.
I mean, if you look, Danny was on a Yamaha, which was way worse.
Yep.
In '86 and '87 and all, and through all of our heydays.
Yep.
But you look, those 2 guys, hole shotted, are in every photo.
Yeah.
The Burnworth and Storbeck were in every photo, and I honestly think, because we lost Scott to a heart attack,
Yep.
and Scott was unbelievable cardio shape, great on a bicycle. I trained with him. But I think he had this problem from when he was younger because he was always that way. He could get a whole shot, and he would go so fast, but he couldn't handle the end of the moto. And so I don't think his heart was able to pump hard enough when you go anaerobic on a motocross bike, but he could manage that on a bicycle.
Right.
So I think there was a genetic thing with him there. But I would say Scott Burns was the guy that should have, but didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a great question.
Weege, you got anybody in mind that you can think of?
I would just wonder along those lines. We hear all the time now that there's just more information. It's just like, oh, you should see this guy on a Tuesday. You should see this guy on a Wednesday. If we could just bring it on Saturday. And then vice versa, we hear about someone who's not the fastest guy on Tuesday, but lights come on and they can't get him. So do you have stories like that? And which one of those guys were you?
I didn't really care about what was happening on Tuesday or Wednesday or anything really. I really felt like part of the problem with O'Mara and Bailey and Wardy is that they were more concerned about their bicycle times and being impressive to the triathlon group and doing all that. I didn't care, I went up and when I first signed with Honda, I went up to stay at Johnny's house, and I rode a bicycle with those guys, and they about killed me. Literally, I mean, they were just. I always thought, I'm gonna stand up, and I didn't realize that I started my push way too early, and I'm like, I got to get away from them. I got to do my own thing, and so I was always fast in the race, and I always had the ability to find a way to just outwheel you, make up 5 seconds on the last lap. Just find a way to do it. And Brock, I didn't think much about it, but Brock always credited me for that. He says Rick was always someone that could find 2 seconds in the middle of the race. Just find it, And it wasn't like, I'm going to do this. I would just get laser focused. It was the only time that my ADD wasn't driving me nuts, and I would just blister the track. I'd find a way, and that's the thing that, like, I watch these guys down. I'm like, God, find a way, go faster, like do what they're doing and do it just a little better everywhere, but anyhow.
But that wasn't happening for you on Tuesday. That was happening one time when it mattered.
No, so what I did is when I practiced, Brock and I owned the track, because we split it because we were teammates, and then when I went to Honda, we paid John Savitsky $30,000 to build us a test track, a supercross track. No water, just a hard bone-ass track. Anyhow, so typically when I was there, I was by myself, and I was on the chalkboard. So I would make lines different. Like one day I would do all insides. Other days I'd do all outsides. Other days, whatever line I decided to do, which was not trying to be the fastest, I try to be the fastest on that line because I'm going to have to learn to run insides to pass. I'm going to learn how to run outsides. If I race Wardy, I got to use the outsides. If I'm racing Brock, I got to use the insides. So everyone was a little different, but I wanted to make myself better all the time. And then one time, when I got my whoop section, I would put a rut down to one side. And if I thought it was going to be rainy or muddy, I would ride the rut because that's a different way of riding whoops than blitzing them and that. So I wasn't always looking for I was trying to be the fastest for that day, not overall. Not like, oh man, I was a 59 there before, now I'm a 101. No, just be the best that I could be. And honestly, there was a lot of days when I would get on the bike and I would tell myself, I'm just not focusing. I just don't feel it. I would park it. I would do 2 laps and go, I'm not going to get hurt. I'm going to park the bike. I don't need to do motos. And I don't think we have enough of that. I think we have these trainers, so-called trainers, that are hammering these guys, and I think they're wearing them out.
I think that's better than it used to be, Rick, from what I can gather. But I think you still have great points there, and I think it's still happening a little bit. But I think that's backed off a little bit from, I don't know, 5-6 years ago. It seemed like, these guys are like doing Tour de France stuff, And I think they're a little bit better, to be honest. But maybe still some of it for sure. But
Well, I just think it's hard because you have to be so, as I said, we're talking about Tomac, about being motivated and wanting to be there.
Yeah.
And when you do motos all the time, you're adding a stress, or blitz and the commitment that it takes to blitz whoops and all the stuff and clear those jumps every lap and stuff. It takes it out of you.
When you think about RJ Weech, let's pretend he's not on the line, but let's just basically celebrate him here. Let's pretend he's not there, but. Whatever, and again, we weren't at all these races. Weege and I have been covering this fucking sport forever, and we know all these guys inside and out. We didn't know your era, Rick, outside of watching Moto
the little
World.
bit that existed.
But
yeah,
reading every month, every magazine, every monthly. But didn't it seem, Weege, when you want to talk about showing up for a race, a USGP, a Motocross the Nations, whatever? Like, do you think Rick ever, if we were in the media back then, would we have these stupid podcast shows and be like, don't know what was up with Rick this week. He just got 7th. He just I don't know. Like, didn't it seem like...
Dude, did you ever get 7th? Once 86 on, did you get 7th ever?
No. No, in 86, I had an 80% win deal, and I think...
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you got second, it was like, what was wrong?
I don't think I ever finished worse than third.
That's what I mean.
Yeah. Hey, Motocross the Nations, guess what? Yeah, Rick won.
Hey,
USGP at Unadilla, Rick won. Hey, USGP, Rick won at Carlsbad on 500s. Yeah, Rick won. It just was a different time. But you definitely had that, pressure. Okay, I got it. Watch this, which is pretty cool mental game you had, RJ, back in the day.
And also, what is completely gone now, RJ, is the celebrating. Okay, you were taking the celebrating in the last 5 laps of Supercross to a whole new level that didn't even exist before that. And then it started to drift, and it was down to a guy would do thumbs up on the triple on the last lap. And now it's gone. Would anyone have thought that we went from jumps that weren't even jumps?
Yeah.
5 years later, we got a guy doing one-handers and cross-ups for 5 laps.
Yeah.
That, hey, 30 years from now, no one will do anything.
Right.
This is actually going to go the opposite direction. It's just gone.
Yeah.
No one does anything anymore. What the heck happened?
Yeah, and it's sad because they have such perfect jumps for him.
I know.
The thing is I did some, and I don't mean sexually ways, but some pretty gay stuff, like shooting the guns and all that shit. It wasn't as gay as a hill clicker, but still, it was pretty gay. But the thing was, why I would do it was to invoke the crowd. So I would go over the triple and I would point at them. And then after the race, hey, you remember pointing at me? I'm like, yeah, you were that guy right in the middle of those 20,000 people.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Stadium, but yes, that was you. And I still have people come up to me and go, dude, I remember when I was in the second level and you jumped so high, you pointed at me, and I'm like, okay, great.
Well,
but the whole idea was just to give back, give back to them.
MC looked up to you. What did he start doing? Knack-knacks on the last, people were losing their fucking minds.
And now there's nothing.
Right.
Now there's nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, this reminds me, DeCoster, I did a video on this last week. DeCoster told me, when they first got Dunge back on KTM, he asked me a couple races into the year, he's like, how are the interviews going? And I'm like, wait, what? Why do you care about the interviews?
Yeah.
No team manager, you just want wins.
Right.
And he's like, no, I try to tell Ryan, when you get the fans on your side, they cheer for you, they come up to you in the autograph line, they tell you that you're their guy. You ride better when you know the fans are on your side. You're in a better mood. And I had not thought of that was anything.
DeCoster said this?
DeCoster said that. And he's like, I went out of my way with the little bit of media we had
to
always try to do everything I could. So when I showed up at the next race, I had more fans cheering for me than the next guy, whoever he was battling. So, did you actually feel that way when the crowd cheered? You rode better? There you go.
So two things. One is when you got the crowd on your side, you feel like a hero. You do. And the other thing is it pisses your competition off.
Okay.
Like, they were so mad, like they hated me in Paris, and I saw it, and I had them lowering me from the ground. I brought my own mixtape for them to play. I did all kinds of wacky stuff to have fun and do that, and the Europeans fan ate it up, and it all started. And here's how it started: the first Paris Supercross. They had these big Yamaha stickers, and I taped it on my hat so it looked like I had a top hat. And David Bailey, remember those louver glasses that came out that never lasted?
Yes.
So they were like white louver glasses. And Bailey goes, "I dare you to wear these." I go, "I'll wear them." And so then when we were walking up onto the stage, I grabbed the two Motul trophy girls or Motovert trophy girls and walk them up. And the crowd went nuts. And he was so pissed. He's like, "Damn you!"
It worked.
Because And then that's the thing is that when you have the fans, it lifts you up. When you hear them cheering, and you're like, "I can't let them down." I mean, maybe some people don't feel that way, but to me, it was, if I have more fans, I'm winning on top of winning. I'm doing my job, and I'm selling equipment, I'm selling motorcycles, and I'm giving back. Because I always looked at it as, if I was a fan, and for one, if I was a fan, and the guy's so good, he's out in front, put on a damn show, do something for me. That's when I started doing my one-leggers and.
Well, listen, it was cool at the time. I don't care. I know what you said. It's gay now, but it was cool at the time. So let's just leave it at that.
They don't do anything now.
No, they don't do anything.
Yeah.
That's sad.
I got three random questions for you. Weege, you can jump in if you have something. We got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs coming up where RJ will do that as well. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Three random questions for you. So a few months ago, I stumbled onto a YouTube 1987 Sheffield or Birmingham, one of those UK races. This is your peak RJ. This is 87, I think, 88. I mean,
no, it was 89.
Dude, Rob Herring gives you all that you can handle.
No, it wasn't Rob Herring. It was, I want to say, Jeremy Watley.
I think it was Herring. I'm almost positive.
He might have. Well,
you get him.
Herring,
you get him with like 2 laps to go.
Unadilla. Herring was there.
It wasn't. It was. God dang it! I'm going to screw up his name. We talked about this. It wasn't Herring. So what that was? Okay. That was the year that my hand was broke. I went over and promoted. It was in Birmingham, England. And then the first night, get this. So the first night they make the stadiums and the stands, everything inside. It wasn't a stadium. It was just a big arena where they had concerts and stuff. It's called the NEC in Birmingham, England. Anyhow, halfway through the night, all of a sudden, the promoter comes up and goes, "You need to talk to the people." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "There's the fire marshals here, and they're going to shut down the race because there's too many people in the grandstands. So you have to go up and tell them to leave." I'm like,
"What?
You crazy Brit? I've heard about the riots. It's the soccer games, and they're going to kill me. They're going to think it's my fault." And so they go, "No, you got to get up there." So I have to walk through the stands and the people, and they're like, "Hey, what's up, RJ, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, "Excuse me, everybody. Can everybody from this grandstand come down because we got to do this, or they're not going to run the race?"
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
They put the sirens on. They kick everybody out. And so I'm walking, and Brian Lennis was walking next to me with a hammer, and they got security around me because I'm like, I'm going to get killed because they're going to think it's my fault.
Yeah.
And then the next day, I want to say Warren. Gosh dang it, Warren Edwards was his name. It was Warren Edwards. He got the whole shot, and I raced with him. And I knew I had him, and we had a big lead. No one was pressuring me.
I don't know, man. Warren was on it, dude.
I know, but so trust me. So I let him stay there for a while, and then I'm like, okay, I'll get him at the end, and so I did. But still, that was after my wrist.
I'm glued to this race, like it happened last week. Going,
what's gonna happen?
What the fuck, dude? RJ can't get this guy. I like to think of myself.
You're watching it live.
Yes, I like to think of myself as I've read all these old cycle news.
Didn't even know about this race at all.
I know that. And I'm like, can you imagine doing PulpMX show on Monday, being like, Warren Edwards just gave RJ. But okay, you got him. But I was on the edge of my seat watching this thing.
I got one. You ready?
Yeah.
I got one very similar.
Right.
So motocross, very little on TV at this time. But I believe this is end of 87 going into 88. They had the Masters of Motocross series, which was on ESPN randomly, like 3 of the 5 rounds or something. So they have a Supercross. I don't know where it is. RJ, you'll know. And Gabors is there. And Gabors is a bad dude. Kind of scary. Like, oh, he's their best guy.
Mr.
RJ's
75.
RJ's the best American. He's the best Euro guy. So I write these columns now before donations called Lord Alfred Wiegandt.
Yes.
I'm revealing that I am actually the one that writes it. I'm revealing that. Right. That all came from, RJ, this race is on. They have some Brit announcer. You go down on the first turn, and you have your leg caught in someone's rear wheel, and this announcer is
I got sucked into the back wheel.
Yeah, and this announcer is so stoked.
Oh, is he?
Because Gabors is going to get him. And I just remember Johnson is being burned. The rear wheel is burning his leg. He's being burned. He's stuck. He is so pumped. And you come from last.
He might die.
Maybe. That'd be awesome. Gabor's definitely going to. Dude, you get out of the bike, and you come all the way back from last, and you pass Gabor's, and you beat him. And the announcer is so bummed. He's like, what a rider, this Rick Johnson. The excitement at the beginning and the excitement at the end. And that stuck with me. You remember that? What was this race? It was a Supercross in Europe.
That was in Maastricht, Holland. So it was really close between Belgium and Holland, and that's where we ran on the velodrome. So we would go down. It was like a football stadium, but it had a velodrome, concrete velodrome around the outside. So on one side, we actually raced around it, but then you would slide, you drift, and then the whoop became about 3 foot tall because from everyone hitting the brakes and sliding the dirt up. Then we would race around, zigzag back and forth, all, kind of single lane stuff, have whoops and some double jumps, and then we zigzagged up, and then we went up a wood ramp up the other side. And turn on the sidewalk, and then turn and then jump down the velodrome, and then back onto the straightaway. So a great story about that.
Hey, Eli, we're going to pay you a bunch of money to come race a velodrome on a sidewalk with wood. Is that cool, Eli?
Yeah, exactly. Like, sure, $10 is $10. So a great story about that. And so after the race, we all go down to downtown, and they have the red light district and stuff like that. So we're at this disco, and we're having a blast, and Tyson Volan is there, and Mickey Diamond, and all these riders are there. So we're all having a good time, dancing, having a great time. Anyhow, so the next morning they tell us the bus is leaving at 8 o'clock. We were leaving at 8 o'clock. So we get there, and Mickey Diamond is like, "Where's Mickey? Who saw Mickey? Where's Mickey? We don't see Mickey." And all of a sudden we're like, "Okay, we're leaving." And so we're doing it, and then here comes Mickey with his Z Cavaricis and his hair all big and everything like that, riding on the back of a girl's bicycle. Rode him back to the hotel. And so he's like, "Give me 2 minutes. I'll get my stuff. I'll be ready to leave." And so I'll never forget him
Mickey
coming back down
bicycle.
the street.
What are we pulling in there, RJ? 25K to race this stuff? What are we pulling in?
That point, I was about $5 to $10 grand a race. So it started out. Our first Paris, it was like literally $1,000.
Oh my gosh!
Then I jumped it to. So then Giuseppe Luongo wanted me to do it, and I was like, I didn't want to do it. So I said, 10 grand a race. And he's like, okay. I'm like, what? And so then I'm like, okay. So I'm like, American cash. So like, okay.
Yeah.
So then that happened. And then it kind of got it up. It got up there. Then I had it up to, I think, 15 to 20 grand per race. And then Jeremy, took it through the moon, and then Ricky took it through the moon and all that different stuff. But yeah, it was a fun time.
Fast Cross 87, Rollerball third to I think RJ and Larry Ward in 87, 80, and Marshall Plum tuned, of course. So
yes,
Rollerball.
Yeah,
we were very proud of us, for that
podium.
All right, I got 2 more questions for RJ. Random questions. RJ, I have no idea why, but the last 6 months, I've been searching eBay and these fucking Etsy's and all these stores on the internet for used Life's a Beach clothing because I used to have it back in the day. And I loved it. I had the bomb shorts. I had all the stuff, right? I ordered through your janky website, all of that stuff, sent you a check at some point, or not website, whatever your store was. I was into this stuff. So now I'm looking again, RJ. I can't find shit. Do you have any of new or used Life's a Beach clothing still?
I have some used, but I'm actually wearing one right now. I worked a deal with the brand, and I got so much going on, and I'm terrible with that kind of stuff with the e-commerce and that. Is that I got T-shirts, and tank tops and hats right now, and I'm going to do some shorts.
Okay.
Just with the original bad boy guy, the skinny arm bad boy guy, not the big one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And so yeah. What are you, a medium now?
Yeah, I'm getting down there. But I'm looking for the retro stuff from the 80s.
You know who has most of it is Glenn Plake. He's the skier. He's got some stuff,
dude.
And then I got some stuff from Ted Cabral, but it's all little. You won't fit in it. You'd be sexy if you squeeze your ass in there.
Thank you.
Like they're small. They're small and mediums though.
The stuff's holding up for prices, Weed. You'd freak out at these prices.
It does exist, though.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
out there.
It's out there.
It's out
They're
there.
all small sizes.
Yeah.
But they want a lot of money still for this stuff.
Wow.
It's nuts. It's like collector stuff, right?
Wow.
So,
there wasn't a lot made.
But yeah,
I would
RJ,
think.
I have seen you push in the new line, the bad boy stuff. That's cool. That's awesome. I forgot to ask you about
just
it.
having fun with it.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because I go to
Dude, it's
I have them
iconic.
at the Mid 400 and this and that. People are like, "Oh, I remember that," and I'm like, "Yeah, I was the first athlete." They're like, "Wait a minute, you're him? Holy shit, I remember that." So
yeah,
I'm having some fun.
My last question is there any possible way that you can tell your best Jim Hawley story like on the air? There's just no way, right?
No way.
Yeah, I could tell you a decent one.
We can. It's like PG-ish or.
Yeah, I won't get into details, but I can say what he was doing. You know, so
because a lot of times we ask our guests. Sorry, RJ. A lot of times we ask our guests over the years for their Jim Hawley stories, and they're just like, "Nope, no, can't do it."
Yeah. So I think we're at Foxborough.
Okay.
In 84, and so you had the vans and stuff. It's kind of like, remember how they used to have Atlanta for Supercross? They had the part we parked out there, so we had like a little area.
Yep.
So Jimmy had just like a regular van, and so this is between the semi and the main event. You know, none of the top guys are running the last chance, and all of a sudden I see people looking in the van. I'm like, what is going on? So I go over there and I look in, and Hawley turns on the dome light. And he's getting Speaking of dome, he's getting a little action, and so everybody's peeled to the window watching it. And so he just pulled some random girl out of the stands and gave her, had a little fun
Before the main.
Right before the main. And you know what? Like all of us were looking at him like, dude, you're a god. Like, who cares about winning races? You're pulling chicks in between the heat race and the main event. Like,
oh my gosh,
a blowjob, and I was shit in the main event.
Yeah, that's Jimmy.
Jimmy, sound drop right there.
It's just like all you guys have these stories, and I've heard some of them in private, and they seem unbelievable, but they're not. They're all true.
No. I grew up with that crazy son of a bitch, and I was scared. And that fucker broke my leg. He T-boned me.
He told me about that.
When we were kids, and on 125s, and it literally broke my shin and broke my tib. And so I was like scared of him, and then I'm like, when I got back, I rode really fast because I didn't want him close to me. I was afraid he was going to run me over again.
Yeah,
but honestly, I love that guy. I truly, I love that guy.
Yeah.
We've been through, he broke my leg, big deal. I got over that. But we would go talk to girls on the street back in Hollywood, and he had very strong game. Like he was the Babe Ruth.
No,
he swung in a lot of balls, but he hit a lot of home runs.
We had some guy call in one time out of the blue. He's like, I was in Austin, Texas, and Jim came in with a guy, and they like closed down the strip club, and he got on stage. He was announcing, and Jim's like, yeah, I was there filming something, and we just went in and like just
in Texas.
Yeah,
just random in Texas.
It's just like unbelievable stuff. But then you're like, oh yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right. Do you have anything else for RJ before the X-Brand tear-offs, Weege?
We had Cooper Webb on the show earlier, and then a fan called in and said, like, hey, what do you think about transparency with salaries? We're not obviously there yet because that doesn't exist. We asked you what you made in these Euro races. What did a guy of your level make? Like, what was the salary and, like, what was a win bonus in your day? Are you allowed to talk about this now? We passed the statute limitations?
I'll tell you all about it. So I was going to sign with Yamaha for $250, and then for 86, and then Honda called me, and I rode the bike, and when I felt the forks and I felt the shock, even though I knew I wasn't going to get that works bike, but knew I was going to get the suspension.
Yeah.
I took $100,000 less. So I signed for $125,000, but they said we will pay you $100,000 per bonus. And I know they were going to possible three championships.
Oh yeah.
And then there'll be $10,000 a win for each win deal.
Yeah.
And then if you win a championship, per championship, your salary goes up $50,000 guaranteed the next year. So I'm immediately going, well, okay, I'm going to win $500,000 the first year.
Yeah.
You know, because I thought for sure I was going to win all three, but I didn't. I won two, but it kept going up. It kept going up. It kept going up. And I had a lot of my stuff was very bonus with incentives. And so Fox paid me a lot of money, not salary, but through bonuses, because I won quite a bit. And then the way I had my win structure with Honda was, if I win, I get paid. If a Kawasaki beats me, I don't get paid. But if I'm first, second, or third, and you're going to do a win ad with the three of us, then I want first, second, and third bonus. But only if I'm the second or third Honda.
Huh.
And so they were cool with that.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. That's
So
neat.
then when I signed a big contract, it was for just under $1 million, but that was supposed to have clothing and everything. So then they cut that back. So I was over 300 and some thousand. I was about 350,000 my last couple of years.
Okay, so you took it from 125-ish to 300.
Over 300. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's interesting. And so your Supercross win bonus, $10,000 outdoor national at one point, $10,000.
Yeah, I think outdoors are like $5,000 and Supercross for 10.
Oh wow. Yeah.
We're gonna have to do some inflation calculation here and try to figure out what that is.
I remember MXA said that Damon was making $350 a year, and that was the biggest deal back.
I thought it was 4.
Was it 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was 4. Yeah, I don't know.
I remember they were making a big deal. Damon being the highest paid guy ever.
Yeah.
You know, in the early
hundreds
90s.
of thousands of dollars.
Yeah. So,
well, thanks for that. That's something I think everybody's always wondered. That's not bad money. That's not bad.
No,
for that time?
it was great. Yeah. It was great. Gas was $1.50 a gallon.
Yeah.
The houses were $150,000. So obviously it didn't stretch out the way it was supposed to.
No.
No,
unless you invested the living hell out of it. Exactly.
MXA gave you a couple of trucks,
here's
though.
the thing.
You got a couple of trucks from Motocross Action, so you had those free.
Yeah, I got the $10 is $10. And the thing was, this is a true story, that Dave Stevenson was my guy. And back then, you could get bonds, no shit, for 20%.
20%?
Yes, and so what you did is you just take the goal was to earn $1 million and have it in the bond market and live off $1 million, 20%. Is a pretty damn good deal.
Yeah.
So, well, that soon went away.
Yeah.
And then when they all matured, then you had to put them into something else, and then something does good, something does bad, and now you got 3 jobs. Starting a glove company and selling T-shirts.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
that's okay. No, dude, I don't complain a bit. I dig working. I'm with the tours and the rides and all the stuff that I'm doing. I'm having a blast.
All right, Rick Johnson here, brought to you by Renthal. We'll do the X Brown Goggle tear-off segment now. Let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X Brown Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. You know who's running X Brown this year? Henry Miller. He's doing a great job. He's really doing a good job with X Brown Goggles. Great new colors as well available for 2026. Pulp Show 26, the code to save. EKSbrand.com. RJ, these are rapid-fire questions. You got 30 seconds to answer, and they're submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar?
Never heard of him.
No? Okay.
No.
All right, let's do this, Marks.
All right, Steve, we'll start with you.
Yep.
Are you a fan of mud races? How many per Supercross season would you want to see?
I'm not a fan of Foxborough last year. That's ridiculous. No one wants to see that. But this weekend is fine, and let's get a couple of those because that way, you got to be a Supercross champion. You got to be good in everything. So, yeah. All right, 9 seconds.
Weege.
Oh, do I got to go?
No. It's just each one of us.
I'll let you know, RJ, when it's your turn.
Yep.
One more before.
All right.
All right, Weege. Besides a coffee maker, what's something recently you were unable to figure out that should be simple?
This just happened in the house.
Okay.
My mother-in-law was at the house. She's like, hey, I'm going to make something for lunch. What does Lane, my son, want? And I'm like, here, take this pear. He likes eating pears.
Yeah.
If you want to cut that up, that'll help. He'll like it. Well, the pear was not ripe enough.
Oh.
She followed my instructions and did it anyway, knowing it wouldn't work. Then he tries to eat it, and he's like, dude, this is like hard as a rock. I still don't understand how you know if fruit is ripe. You squeeze it, and you just know. There's just a feel to it.
Yeah.
And it's either too hard, too soft. I can't ever figure it out. So that's this week's.
Okay.
Mixed drinks. I was just talking to Pookie. Don't know how to make mixed
Right.
drinks. Can't figure that out.
Right.
But there's your first answer.
Fruits and vegetables.
How do you know if they're ripe, dude? How do you know?
All right.
All right, RJ, this one's for you. You were in some iconic ads, but which one was your favorite?
The Oakley ad where they painted my face. A lot of people might think it was the one where I was naked with a boot.
Yeah.
But which was kind of weird in San
Yeah.
Francisco, shaving my ass and putting makeup on my butt to get rid of the hard tan line. But when I did the deal, Jim Gennard, who owned Oakley, hired the artist that painted Daryl Hannah in some movie.
Oh yeah.
I saw. Yeah,
Clan of
somewhere
the Cave.
she's like
Clan of the Cave Bear. Yeah.
Exactly. And so that makeup artist painted my whole face and painted me from the shoulders up. We did those ads, and then they did some with red stripes and this and that. And then I drove home with the makeup on. It was pretty cool. I went to a gas station to give them money, and I freaked the person out, and I forgot that I had the makeup on.
Oh my God, dude.
That's great. Yeah, dude, that's a great question. Iconic ads.
It
It's
is.
true. Yeah, RJ has been in a bunch, right? The parrots, the fox one with the birds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good job, Moser.
I've been trying to get an interview with Jim Gennard for like 3 years, RJ. Put in
Good
a
luck
word
on that.
Put in a word for me. All right.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah,
He's got so much money, he doesn't know what to do with it, with red cameras and stuff
Right,
like
I
that.
know.
We went and had a thing with him before Marty Smith died, and that. So it was kind of a weird meeting, but he got us all together up at his studio, the Red Studio,
Okay.
Lucille Ball Studio.
Yeah.
And just kind of told us how it broke his heart the way Luxottica put him in the position to sell the company. He didn't want to, but they strong-armed him, but how much we meant to him.
Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, him and his son have started a new company, I guess, and
Yeah, they got another sunglass line.
I went through there and got shut down also. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Love to talk to Jim Gennard. I mean, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be
Legend.
amazing.
Yep.
All right.
Steve,
Yep.
can you recall a time Weege didn't go with the cheapest option available?
No. No, not at all. I mean, even Phil is super cheap, but Phil would spend money on food, like good food, Whole
He
Foods
has
and
to.
stuff.
That's
Yeah.
where I got him. He has to. He's an
Yeah,
athlete.
Right. No, I can't remember anything.
Okay.
Weege, what is a past race you would have loved to announce?
Oh, well, we got RJ on the line right here. The best Supercross ever. Sorry, RJ. We've talked about this a million times. Is 1990 Atlanta.
Yep.
I mean, I've watched it 9 bazillion times. Wardy gets it done. Wardy's a legend.
it's a
Wardy's
great
awesome
race.
too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the best race I've ever seen. And outside of that, maybe one of those legendary crazy Unadillas. But I don't think I could outdo Larry Myers. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna just stick with Atlanta.
You couldn't just start yelling "commie, commie." He's got the commie.
I mean, yes, I cannot bring what Larry Myers brought to Unadilla. I would never. I don't have that. Yeah.
RJ passing the commie on the
commie.
outside.
Yes.
every Euro was a commie.
Yeah, I know, he's from France. He's
I
not
know.
a commie. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, they all are. They all are.
They're
Yeah,
all
that's great.
commies.
All right, RJ, who was your favorite teammate?
Oh.
Brock Glover. He was my neighbor. He was my hero. He was, like I said, he set the bar for me. Everything from he dated beautiful women to he had awesome cars. He had a efficient house. He trained his ass off. He enjoyed his life. He had good toys, dune buggies, and all the different stuff. And he was just I've known him since I was 11 years old, and watching him make it and then watching the success that he had, he was great. And we were about the same size, so we would every now and then ride each other's bikes to see what we liked about it.
Awesome. I really thought you were going to say Dogger, but
Not Dogger.
That's a good question for sure. A great answer. Yeah.
Steve,
Yep.
what do you think was RJ's most memorable race?
Well, everyone says 86 Anaheim, and I mean he lost, so maybe you wouldn't want to pick that one. There's like 8 million to choose from. I mean, there's 86 at MXDN, obviously.
87 LA.
Yeah, you
87
know what?
LA is pretty good.
Yeah, 87 LA. Poor guy Cooper. RJ falls in the first turn, comes from last to win. That one might be.
Wait.
What?
There's a difference between falls with the first turn and getting blown off the berm by Ronnie Lachine.
Good point. Yeah.
Oh, back to the Lachine thing.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a common theme.
You know what? Honestly, RJ, swear to God, I forgot about that. Yes, he absolutely takes you out. Yes, absolutely. God, but even some of the ones where he just cruised to a win, but just crushed those guys' soul. There was a bunch of those. 87 LA though. I think that track blew chunks, but. Yeah.
Saved America's ass at Unadilla, 87 donations.
Yeah.
Imagine if that win streak ended in America.
Yeah.
Well, it was going to happen.
Yeah.
It was going to happen.
No idea the horror that I was feeling the night. Practice was awesome.
Yeah.
Big, tall, grassy track, pitching on Saturday. And then it just started coming down. And, I mean, it was coming down like Dixie cups. And I was up all night looking out going, please stop, please stop, please stop.
Yep.
It didn't.
Yeah. But that's what I meant earlier about my answer. Like, he just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter.
California guys.
Yeah.
In the mud.
Yeah.
No problem.
No problem. We got this.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys.
Yep.
It's just things like that where you're like, of course RJ won.
Yeah,
of course. Although Wardy was clutch in the last moto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the thing the part that gets you is like, remember when James Stewart was getting hole shots on a 125 against 250Fs?
Yeah.
I was 185 pounds, solid, in the mud on a 250, and I came out of the first turn third.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah.
Think about that.
Against 500s.
Yeah, against 500s and stuff. So that's when the mind is bigger than you think. You know, it's just, I'm going to be there. I have to be there. There's no maybe, because if we lose this race, we lost a 10-year win streak in America.
Oh,
yeah,
brutal.
Never. No, I would have rode off the thing and rode down to pick me up to Utica or something. I'm not stopping here.
All right, next question.
Weege, Steve says $100 to enjoy a nice meal with friends is reasonable. How much are you willing to spend for an evening and dinner with Brayton, Steve, the usual crew?
Excellent job by asking the question. He really accentuated the Brayton thing.
He did.
Really accentuated the Brayton thing. So, yeah, I don't know if there is a limit. Like wherever Brayton is willing to go.
Yeah.
I believe he mentioned on his pod a couple weeks ago that he was at a steak place that was charging $50 per ounce. Did you hear about this?
No.
He didn't mention this?
Cleveland. He told me what a place in Cleveland.
Yeah,
Is that where it
$50
was?
per ounce.
Okay.
So we got a 5-ounce steak.
Yeah.
It's $250 for 5 ounces.
Yeah.
But I guess I would have had to have done it.
Yep.
Thank God I got out of there by the time I did.
All right, RJ, last one. What would you like to see changed in the motocross destinations?
What would I like to see changed in more destinations? God, that is a good one. I was going to say, I was campaigning because when I went to India, I met some unbelievable people and all the different stuff. And I tried to, there's not an Indian manufacturer that has a good bike, so I campaigned to get a Stark in there because Royal Enfield owns part about Stark. And when I tried to rally to get an Indian team there, they said no electric bikes, which I understand that, you know. But what would I do different?
For donations? Man, that's tough.
So maybe this. Maybe make the one. Maybe do like a double gate. You know, to where the so-called 500s or whatever. You know, the next one go.
Yeah.
And then there's a gap, and then the next one goes. So we're not mixing and matching. You know, like I think we screw the lights guys or the 250 guys because they're fighting and eating so much roost. But if you separated the gates to where maybe, you know, so they're not starting front row, back row, but you like go and then you got 20 seconds and then the next one goes. And so now there's truly two motos going on at the same time. And then you're racing more against your guy instead of, you know, maybe making it through the first turn and that. So I don't know. That was off.
What about counting your actual placing? Never mind 7th 250F guy. You got 17th.
That's why they do it now.
No.
You got to flip, bro.
Yes. Oh, so yeah, I got.
Now they do it that way.
Now they do it that way. So I meant
it used to be you were 9th overall, but you got 4 points if you were the 4th 125.
Yes, that's what I meant.
And somewhere along the way, I don't know why they changed it.
Why they changed it? Yeah,
I don't know why.
Because it does affect. It makes it a little easier now, the way it is. A little.
I feel now it puts more emphasis on the 250 guy having a miracle moto, which I don't know why that was that the goal?
I don't know
why that matters.
Because that can literally flip your whole day. Your MX2 guy.
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Which
absolutely.
So I would like to see that, and then stop with the ping pong balls. Stop with that. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
For Saturday.
Yeah.
And then also, this year's Nations was so chalk, just 450s, 250s, and I don't know.
It was odd like that.
Odd that way. So I don't know. I got one last one for.
Okay. I mean, it's Rick Johnson, dude.
It's Rick Johnson. This has been great. We'll let him answer last.
Okay.
RJ's best look ever, Weech. He's got a lot. And also, do you think RJ's bitter that he wore the zebra stripes first, but it's most associated with Damon?
Ooh, good point. Yeah, good point.
Right.
My answer is kind of bad because it's just biased. Like the first time I saw RJ race would have been Meadowlands 87 in New Jersey. I think you had blue Fox on, but it did not matter. Like you could have wore brown, purple, pink. It didn't matter. It was just like this is what Supercross is like in the flesh.
Okay.
I also feel like didn't you guys used to come and like walk the track like during the race, you would like come back out at different points. I feel and like walk the track. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah. Well, you could go out there and look at stuff.
Yeah. So
and there was also. You'd be at Anaheim and you'd see your friend that snuck down and somehow is standing on the track. It was weird. Like it was so loose back then. It was so loose, and not like it is now, which is better. It's much better to not have your buddy from high school who's drunk down there on the racetrack
and then go hang out with him during the race.
So you're just gonna pick some random race you went to where he wore blue?
Yeah, that's how I was like, oh, and then he'd come back out. They'd come back out to look at the start or something an hour before the main. And I'm like, oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. I see the blue. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's weird, Weech, but okay.
Yeah.
I'll go with number one white or one red, one blue pant sleeve boot.
Yep.
86 look. Amazing. Close runner-up, and no one talks about this. This. 85 number one Fox signature stuff, red, black, and white. Gold signature. Tight look. Great bell painted, an amazing look that Pete came up with back then too. And I would go with 89, but RJ, you kept wearing the dumb chest protector with the short chest thing from JT. I couldn't do it, man.
It actually worked though, dude. It actually worked. Like I swear, at first I thought it was stupid to blow your nipples off, but it actually worked, and you didn't need that down by your stomach because you didn't get roosted there.
Okay, fine, but it looked dumb, dude. So I just couldn't go with that.
I didn't say it looked good. I thought it was functional.
So 86 look at the USGP. That's the number one RJ look, especially when he teamed it with the different color boots, and then 85 look for me. So RJ, what's yours?
I would agree with you, and the reason I say that is the white was actually Pete Fox drew that with pencils in 1984 in Sweden. He comes up and he's this little kid. I think he's 14 or 15. He's got his hair part in the middle, feathered back, and he's like, "Hi." At first, I thought it was just some
Swedish fan.
Actually, in Finland, I thought it was just some Finnish kid. He's like, "Are you?" He goes, "Rick Johnson." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "I'm Pete Fox." I said, "Hey, what's up?" So I knew my Sinisalo deal was over. I had a 1-year deal with them, and he goes, and he pulls out his notebook, might even been a briefcase, and he's got the folder with the pencils in it, the colored pencils, and he drew that gear. Like he literally drew that gear in junior high or high school.
Yeah.
And says, I think you're rad. I've been watching you ride. I think you're styling this and that. We want you to wear Fox gear. I said, all right, let's do it. Sounds good. So we put the deal together, and that was the stuff that he did. My signature was so bad, he at 15 cleaned my signature up and put it in gold across the chest.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I like the way you did it, kid. I'm gonna change my signature a little bit. So I followed Pete's lead on that.
Yeah, that was a good look.
That's wild.
Ironically, your Sinisalo deal ending in Finland while you're in Finland.
Yeah.
Ironically, Sinisalo.
Yeah, Finland and Sweden.
Yeah. All right. Anything else for RJ? The great Rick Johnson.
We could go on forever. It's Rick Johnson.
We
but
could.
That was a lot of time.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yes. Awesome, RJ. Great to bench race with you.
And one thing I do want to say before we're done, because you said Leigh Diffey was on there.
Yeah.
Lee's my mate. It's like I've defended him because people come out of the woodwork saying things that are completely not called for. The guy is a consummate professional. Weeds, how good he is.
Absolutely.
And everything. Like I sit him, I'm in amazement. I watch him do pommel horse or whatever, or uneven bars, and he knows he's talking about some girl from China. I'm like, how does he know that? And he talks about it with the same enthusiasm that he's talking about Supercross. But I have to say, because we're friends, he said, hey, if Ken gets this, do you want to say something? And so that was all him. So I want to thank him for that, for acknowledging me and giving me the opportunity to acknowledge Ken. That wasn't AMA, that wasn't Feld, that wasn't anybody. That was all Leigh Diffey. So thank you. And I also, but I do want to thank Feld and the TV people for allowing him to put that on the air. So that meant the world to me.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Listen, it's always good to talk to you on the show. Appreciate the time, RJ. And, people sign up and follow RJ on Instagram to see what he's up to. Maybe you'll do the fan experience again next year and dual sport rides and Bad Boy Club. Yeah.
All kinds of stuff. You name it. I'm into it.
Thanks, Rick. Always appreciate it, man. Thank you, buddy.
See you, brother. Later.
All right, see you.
I laugh because it's funny. Yes, the grief that Lee will get is like he's not a hardcore moto guy. I don't know how much more core you need to be when you have Rick Johnson's phone number. Like what?
Or
and you know Rick Johnson. Like how much further back do you want to go?
You called motocross in Australia in the 90s, whatever.
Yeah, like again, we're Burner and Chad. I don't know how much deeper your roots need to be.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a great interview though.
RJ crushed it, dude.
RJ's good, dude.
RJ crushed it.
I could light a smoke right now.
How about the memory of all this stuff? Not a single. I don't quite remember of any of those stories.
Now we got to get Jimmy on the phone because Jimmy said he got a Hummer one time before the main event in Buffalo, 84.
Oh,
and he got last.
Not whatever this was. Atlanta?
This was
Atlanta, I think he said. Did he say Atlanta?
Atlanta.
Yeah.
84.
Oh, wow.
So Jimmy's got some explaining to do.
I'm going to go with RJ's story. I'm pretty sure it happened. Pretty sure it
Fly the
happened.
girls in from L.A., boy.
Thanks to ETHIKA, PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA. Thank you to those guys.
San Francisco 06. Sorry, I just that was when I asked for the full menu.
Yeah,
wanted the full Jim Holly menu.
You got it,
and I got the full menu, baby. It was a Friday night I will never forget. Sorry, ETHIKA.
It's just a great story.
Yes.
Jimmy's the legend.
Yes.
We could have told the story about Dubach's first podium in '89 at the Coliseum when he was on
everybody was out of the pits. Yes.
Jimmy needed a van to use.
Yes.
It's like, what is going on? I need a van.
I need a van real quick.
Dubach's gone.
He's on a podium.
Yeah.
Dubach tells that story so well, too.
It's
so good, too.
Yeah. ETHIKA.com, PulpMX 20, the code to save with those guys. Thank you to ETHIKA. Brunt Workwear as well. PulpMX show at Brunt Workwear. The Marin boot, the Omen boots. You know who's got Marin? Jelly and Pedro and Cam. Working man mechanics, real mechanics. They're using the Omen boot, the Marin boot, different colors. Steel toe. Steph Rarick got a pair.
Jelly's over at Suzuki team now, right?
Yeah.
So he kickstarts that bike.
He's doing VO2 tests.
Yes, doing VO2 tests. But he kickstarts that bike with the Marins.
Yeah,
okay.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So thank you to the folks at BruntWorkwear.com. PulpMX show code to save with them. We're going to zoom through some stuff here because we kept RJ for too long. Beta USA, I don't know, man. It's time for that. Let's do this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Beta USA, the segment powered by Beta Motorcycles. Oldenburg and Bloss coming back at Paula. You better get ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be calling that action at Paula.
Outdoor Fever.
BetaUSA.com. The all-new 250 RXF 4-stroke is coming. I think it's here now.
250?
Yeah.
Oh.
Brings Beta's legendary rideability to the 250F class with dedicated engine and chassis. The 350. Did you know this? We had Billy Feltz on the line last week.
Oh, really?
He's a Beta dealer in Texas. Can't get the 352 stroke. They're all sold out.
Oh, can't even get one in the shop.
Can't even get one in the shop.
Yeah. Zach O'Toole.
Taking rocks into Supercross wins and can't get the Beta.
Wait, that guy? The same person?
Billy Hartle.
Billy Hartle? What do you mean he works at a dealership in Texas?
He owns a dealership.
He owns a dealership?
In Texas, a shop.
Roczen's mechanic?
Yeah, a shop.
Owns a dealership?
Yes.
What?
This is why working for Pipes is the best job ever. You can own a dealership that sells Betas, and then you can just go to the race and build your bike.
And work on Supercross Champ.
Yeah.
What?
You didn't know this?
No, I did not know Billy Hartle ran a shop.
Yeah.
Is that where he left? Is that what he was doing when he was gone?
Yeah.
And then he came back?
Yeah.
Wow.
And he can't get a Beta 352 stroke. They're all sold out.
Understandable.
Yeah.
That's the bike everybody says they want.
Okay, here's my I don't know, man. So I had a few, but we got to kind of run through. I was going to talk about the SMX Next being a national championship for one race. That's ridiculous. I don't know what the deal is with that. It's so stupid.
Loretta's is a national championship in one race.
3 motos, week long.
Okay.
I mean,
All right.
you got to qualify.
Good point.
And then I was going to go with the 3-digit number thing, but check the review for that. I don't need to go more about that. But here's my beta I don't know, man. And this revolves you, Weege. I don't know what you would have done. I don't know. Beta USA, I don't know what Weege would have done. So back to the steak dinner on Friday. My dear friend comped.
Yeah.
It was fantastic, but we didn't know he was going to comp.
Yes.
Prime Foods Distributing, we thought he was going to comp, but you don't know.
Not
You're
sure.
really rolling the dice.
You are.
So Kellen
decides
to go.
Yes.
And risk it, but gets the salmon and water.
No side.
No side.
No side. Just literally a piece of salmon on this plate.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Nope.
Okay.
Because he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to make chance. He doesn't.
Yep.
So there's that. That's one decision.
Yeah.
Decision 2. You go. You do what Adam Cirillo did. You get a Wagyu fillet, 2 sides, and a glass of wine. Okay.
Yep.
And you just go. Well, I hope it's comp.
Yep.
But I'm doing this.
Yeah.
So that's the door number 2.
Yeah.
Then there's door number 3. Lewis doesn't go.
Doesn't even go.
Can't take that chance, he said.
Yeah.
I don't want to take that chance. I'm not going. Despite the great Justin Brayton, the great
which is priceless.
Adam Cirillo, the
to have
great
dinner with
Jason
Brayton.
Thomas, and me
Yes.
being there. Fantastic.
Just Brayton, honestly.
Yeah. Fantastic. You know how those dinners go. It's great.
Oh, it's great. Brayton especially, yeah.
So that's that door number 3. So we got door 1, salmon.
Mm-hmm.
Door 2, Wagyu filet. Fuck it. Let's hope it's comped. Because I laid it out. Listen, we've gone twice.
Yeah. So far, so good.
And the guy's been comped.
Yeah.
My dear friend Nick
Yes.
gets it comped from the restaurants.
Yeah.
These are high-end places.
Yeah. Yep.
So that was the info that everybody had. Everybody has that info.
No guarantees.
Right. But we're
Yep.
2 for 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there's door 3, Lewis, like a loser, sitting in his hotel
Just
room.
sitting in his hotel room eating
So,
Fritos.
Beta, I don't know, man. What would we choose? What door are you picking?
Well, see, you get to the point in life where you now have money, and the idea is to try to, take a gamble with it. Not actual gambling, but you invest it. You try to be smart with your money.
Yeah.
You have to get past the point of just not spending it, but now trying to make it work.
Yeah.
Like RJ and the 20% bonds.
Yeah.
So I would have probably gone the Scene Cirillo route.
Oh.
And be like, we got more than a 50% chance that this is going to work. And I would regret so much if I ended up being on the Kellen side of the ledger there and be like, it ended up being comped, and I didn't go for the gusto.
And I got salmon
I didn't
and
go
water.
for the gusto.
Right.
So now I do wonder this, in a little bit of a Seinfeldian Curb Your Enthusiasm thing.
Yeah.
When you go big on the menu, is the other person like, hey, I think he knows. He wouldn't have ordered that. He's taking advantage of the situation. Is that really what you would have ordered if you didn't think I was paying? I'm waiting someday for that.
Yeah.
At least on this, you and I have been to things where you figure, this company guy here, he's probably going to pay.
Thomas Fictor's here.
Thomas Fictor, he'll pay for it. You wonder.
My buddy Kurt.
Yeah. So I could see like a Seinfeld episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm being like, hey, I don't mind paying for your dinner, but order what you would normally order.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have ordered that Wagyu if I wasn't here.
You're not a Wagyu guy.
You're not a Wagyu guy.
Yeah.
You're not a Wagyu
You're
guy,
not a Wagyu
Adam.
guy.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. So what would you have done? You're AC?
I would have gone AC.
Yeah.
I think it would have been worth the risk.
Yep.
I mean,
because we know you don't like to spend money. That's why this question's great
and
for you.
The point, if the check came, my bank account wouldn't have been. I wouldn't have bounced any checks.
Right.
I would hate it, but I could have paid.
Yep.
I think it would have been worth the risk. The likelihood of me paying was less than getting it paid for.
Yep.
So sometimes, when you have the money, you got to try
smart
it.
risks.
Yes.
Smart risks.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Beta USA, I don't know, man. We each picks door 2.
Poor Lewis, just sitting probably in the dark.
Yeah.
Eating Fritos.
Yep.
Scared.
Yeah.
Scared.
Yep. All right. Do you have an I don't know, man?
Yeah, but I'll save you some time. I'll make it real.
Okay.
The king, the champion of I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Beta USA, great job.
Yeah.
The king of I don't know, man. Chase Sexton. Dude.
Oh, fuck. Stop it. That's literally been a topic for.
He's the king.
Yeah.
He's the king. So
it's like RJ. It's like RJ in '88. It's just
Like, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
He's going to win every time.
Right.
I mean, I can go either way. We could just talk about the starts. I don't know, man. Outdoors? Do we know? Like, we're going to have to do outdoor preview videos in a couple of weeks. What do we even say? What do we even say? I don't know, man.
I've said this on shows. I think him and Tomac right now are just looking like 4th and 5th place guys. And that's not going to work. That's not going to work for them.
No, their whole lives, like, I don't know, man. Like, we can't just pencil in or ink in, like, he'll have it figured out. Sexton's going to be one-1ing it.
No.
I don't know, man.
Yeah. No.
Maybe he could, but I don't think we can assume it.
No.
I don't know, man.
No.
Chase Sexton for the 54th consecutive week.
Yeah. Congratulations, Chase.
No, dominating this category.
Yeah, dominating the category.
God. And the starts.
And, well, the worst thing is Phil knows. Phil knows about Chase's starts, but he won't help him. He won't help him.
The poor Cowie PR this week, they had to use less than ideal starts twice. They had to write it for the heat race and the main event in the PR, less than ideal starts 2 times. They couldn't figure out how do we say bad start 2 different ways. Couldn't even do it.
No.
They're running out of ways. I don't know, man.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
The friggin' starts.
Yep. It is what it is. All right. Thanks to Beta USA for that. All right, Weege. I want to get. So we got 2 rounds to go. I just need from you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to chime in here. This can be all you. I need a sentence or 2 on your thoughts on these guys' season. Okay.
Yes.
Just sentence or 2. Rapid reaction. First thing that comes to your mind.
Yeah.
Good, bad, indifferent, whatever. All right. I'm going to go through the 2 rounds to go. Let's go top 20 and 450 points.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Jordan Smith.
Oh, we're going for the back.
Yeah, sorry.
All right.
Yep. Jordan Smith.
You know, it's been tough. There's no doubt about it. There's been a lot of crashes. He missed the first 5 races or whatever. It's been tough. It's not been a great season for Triumph. But I do want to say this. He's on a 450, dude. He's doing it. It's not going great, but he's doing it. He's doing it.
Okay.
I mean, he's been bashed many times for not doing it. He's out there. He's trying.
Listen,
he's doing it.
Steve's a great guy. He's trying to climb Everest, man, and he's doing it. And he's trying to climb Mount Everest. Oh, he just fell down the crevice and died.
But the grief he got for staying in the 250 class forever. He's out there.
Okay.
He's taking his licks.
Okay.
He's taking his beating, but he's out there doing it.
All right, Vince Freeze, 19th in points.
719, very impressive. And the less I say, the better off we'll be.
My favorite part is the minus 15 in the point column next to his points.
Oh, God.
He has 62 points, but he's minus 15 on the year.
I mean, I really can't argue that the penalty system, as much as we've bashed on these things this year, it must be working. Because the guy that should be penalized the most has been penalized the most.
All right, 18th in points, Mitchell Harrison.
Poor Mitchell Harrison, dude. He just ends up, he was the punching bag for the Mendoza line of Cowie last year with Prado outdoors.
Yep.
And now JT, the attack. Ken Roczen, the attack. Also, did I tell you this? We had a graphic made when the lap traffic thing was a big deal after Indy or whatever. We had a graphic made of who's been lapped the most times this year. And, of course, poor Mitchell Harrison is on the top of it. And I'm like, the poor guy. It's because he made all the mains.
Yeah.
All you got to do is skip 3 mains, and you won't get lapped, and you won't be at the top of the list.
Yep.
So I just feel like the beating just coming from all angles with poor Mitchell Harrison.
17th, Jason Anderson.
He's not racing because he has health problems. If I quizzed most fans, do they even realize that is he has not been fired due to conduct. He's got problems. It's not the domestic thing. He's got health problems. I don't even know how many people know that.
16th, Aaron Plessinger.
Year from hell, dude. Year from hell.
15th, Colt Nichols.
I think it's been better than it actually looks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Garrett Marchbanks, 14th.
The starts, as Phil said, have been atrocious. I don't know, man, about those.
Are you telling people to stay tuned to RacerX Social?
But we don't call it out. Okay. We will have start videos on our Instagram.
Okay.
We talk about Webb, Hunter, and Kenny getting out front and what they did to do that. But word to the wise, just also look at Marchbank's heat race start.
Okay.
I do not understand. I don't know, man.
Okay.
I don't know. Otherwise.
That ain't it?
That ain't it.
Yeah.
G-Money, that ain't it in the starts.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Christian Craig, 13th.
Probably should be better. I've been waiting. 3rd or 4th race of the year, he got some starts. I'm like, oh, it's coming around. And now I look 3 months later, and I'm like, still hasn't come around. I feel like I thought there'd be more this year.
12th, Shane McElrath.
kind of the same thing. It has gotten better recently.
Yep.
But honestly, both of them, I'm like, when's it going to happen? It's happened a little bit for Shane lately, but then they're mud races, which is always good. Yeah.
Dylan Ferrandis, 14th. 11th, sorry, 11th. 14th is his number.
Yeah, 14 is his number. He's 11th in points. Every third week, they finally have it figured out.
That's a good point.
The bike is amazing, and then 3 weeks later, it's now we got it.
Yeah. 10th, Jorge Prado.
Honestly, he's been one of the best stories of the year. I guess improvement, can I use the word improvement, has been shocking. It cannot get lost with all this other stuff, how impressive his season has been.
9th, Justin Hill.
Yeah, just wait. We got 2 more weekends to be continued.
Yeah.
Something good is going to happen.
8th, Malcolm Stewart.
That sucked the beginning of the year.
Yep.
And I think this is a great what if, because what everyone was saying in the offseason, how well he was riding, what we saw in Paris, he finally got back in the podium, but I really do wonder what we would have seen.
7th, Joey Savacci.
This is the non-sweet spot for the sport. The sweet spot is the hammaker position, where he's going to get a 2 or 3 year deal with good money. The unsweet thing about this sport, the biggest injustice of the sport, is not honestly the privateer guys not making a lot, because just like in any other sport, they're borderline even making it.
Right.
The biggest tragedy is that the Savacci level guy doesn't make $1 million.
6th, Chase Sexton.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
5th, Justin Cooper.
How many times does Cooper have to do well for people to finally realize he can do well? Every friggin' time he does something good. It's like, man, Justin Cooper on the podium. Dude's ripping.
4th, Eli Tomac.
I don't know, man. What could have been?
Little bit of note, he's going to be riding the next year's bike soon, I heard.
In the races or testing?
No, testing to decide on what he thinks and if he's going to resign and all that.
That's big.
Yeah.
That we haven't heard anything on that front.
He's going to.
Think he's back this weekend?
He wants to be back.
I think so.
I saw his motorhome driver. They were there for Frappy.
That was the hope.
Yeah.
For Frappy.
And he said, hopefully Denver. 3, Cooper Webb.
Just not quite. Just not. It has not been a bad season by any stretch, but just not quite.
2, Hunter Lawrence.
This is as good as he is. I think I'm honestly tired of hearing what a surprise this is. No one would have saw this coming. That I feel like anyone says, who would have seen this coming? You're a moron. To me, this was exactly the way it was supposed. He is this good.
Yeah.
This is not a surprise at all.
Yep. And 1, Ken Roczen. Yeah.
Yeah, if he pulls it off, it's the greatest championship run from an emotional, feel-good standpoint, probably in the history of Supercross.
That's not hyperbole. No.
I don't think it is. And I can't think of a season that I'm forgetting that could top that.
Nope. I'm with you. All right. That's a nice little run there. PulpMX 26 code to save at Renegade Race Fuels. Deliver right to your door. Justin Brayton won championships with Renegade Race Fuels. And you got to know it's good.
Yep.
SX4, MX4, some of the great stuff to try. They got a Renegade Supercross Mini 50 as well. The latest edition, PulpMX 26 code to save. Pulp 2026 at LUXON MX as well. Phil Nicoletti uses these clamps back in the day in the Club MX. They still use them now with Devin Simonson, PulpMX athlete as well. Check out their advanced engineering techniques on their clamps to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger with optimized stiffness. LuxonMX.com. They got these new rubber-mounted handlebar mounts that are supposed to take away vibration, help arm pump, that kind of stuff. Please check it out, LuxonMX.com. Thank you to them. And also April 20th, sorry, not April 20th, May 23rd, 24th, 25th, Memorial Day weekend, USMCA certified coaches. This is a mega camp, Red Line Oil mega camp going down Memorial Day at Bar to Bar MX. They've got hosted by Innovative MX Training. This training camp brings riders of all ages and skill levels together for 3 full days of coaching, riding, and nonstop progression. This is a USMCA stuff, so you know all the coaches are certified. They'll all do a good job there. We just help these guys out, the USMCA people.
Big fan of that.
Yeah, 3 full days. This is at Bar to Bar MX in Kansas, the north side of Wichita. Tons of giveaways and prizes, raffles, all of that. Thank you to Redline Synthetic Oil for doing this. Guts Racing involved as well. This is Memorial Day weekend. Please check it out. InnovativeMX.com if you're anywhere around that area to get some coaching done and 3 days of fun in the sun, as they say. All right, get the motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment coming up as well. I want to break down 250 class, Davey, Seth.
There is nothing.
Nothing.
There is nothing to break down.
Is there a chance
Yeah.
to go off the Blair Matthes show
Yeah.
that we talked about? Is there a chance Cole Davies, not a chance, let me see. What's more likely for you? Cole Davies ends up Ernie Fonseca, Mikel Pichon, indoor greatness, 2 titles, good career, good career.
Yeah.
Some would say great.
Yeah.
Or does he take that step outdoors? And now we're looking at Jet. You know?
I'm not too worried about the outdoors thing. I think he will figure that out. But really, when you talk about greatness, it will all depend on what kind of 450 guy does he become. Obviously, with this record this early, it would appear that he's got some serious talent.
Yeah.
And it should work out. But it'll all be defined. No one is going to care 10 years from now what he did in the 250 class.
Right.
It'll all be defined by what he does on the big bike.
Do you like that chance?
I mean, with this record, how could you not?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what more high level of talent you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right, Ryan's on 2. He gave you something at Dallas. Ryan, what's up, bud?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Weeds. So I gave you my bib after Dallas Supercross.
Oh, yeah. It's in the background.
And, yeah, dude. Yeah, and I just want to say that's pretty kick-ass. Every time I tune in the Weed Show, I see it.
Nice.
Sitting on your...
What bib?
They had the veterans guys, veterans rode out for opening ceremonies.
Oh, yeah,
they
that's
wure
right.
bibs,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Loretta-style
Yeah,
bibs.
that's right. Yeah.
And this guy gave me his, which was
Oh.
ridiculous because I've done absolutely nothing for my country whatsoever.
Right.
I have not served my country.
Right.
He gave it to me. I didn't want it. I'm like, I don't deserve this.
Right.
And he said, no, how about this? Display it in your videos. So I have it in the back of my office.
cool.
You can see it. So so I'm honoring you, not me.
Yeah.
We're good.
Oh, that's nice.
No, there's been a lot of people message me about that didn't even see that Weed Show, that they're like, is
hey,
that your
cool.
bib? I'm like, absolutely, dude. That is it. I raced this last weekend, and everyone was still coming up to me about that whole experience, which was
awesome,
insane. So
yeah.
I'm still riding the high off of that thing. So, I had Johnny O'Mara revving my dirt bike, my RM 250 in the pits before we went out there, and it's insane.
That's
so,
pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Cool. Glad
and
to do
then,
it.
I wanted to bring up, so I just finished last week's show, and you guys talked about the VO2 Max stuff.
Yeah.
Are we doing an over-under on Ouija's VO2 Max yet, or what?
It's good, dude. I'm telling you, it's good. He's a sneaky athlete. I've said this for years.
Were you 44?
I was 44.
44.
Yeah. Which was good for my age.
Yeah. Wonder what I could be.
I don't know. Jelly
Could I
can
be
do
50?
it.
Could I be 50?
So what's the bet line on Ouija right now?
He's over 44, probably under 55. How old are you? Are you 40?
48.
48?
Yeah.
So
that helps.
I think you're in my group.
Couple years. Oh, it's
Yeah.
within range.
Yeah. But he's better than me for sure. He's a sneaky athlete.
How much did it suck though?
It didn't suck.
The pain wasn't.
I mean, I pushed myself, but
Phil
it wasn't.
made it sound like you would.
I know.
Be.
I know.
Seeing God or whatever
Yeah.
he says.
Yeah.
It wasn't that bad.
No, not at all.
Is it much worse than like doing some climb on the bicycle and you're like digging? It's like that.
No, it's like that. I mean,
Oh.
so I probably could have pushed a tiny bit harder and maybe
Yes.
thrown up or saw God.
Yeah.
I just wasn't going to do that in the pits, but like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason I'm like, well, if it's a point where I'm like, the next day I feel all messed up.
No.
Oh, then maybe I would do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll ask Jelly.
Jelly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Ryan.
Yeah, let's do that at elevation. Make it a little harder on
Oh,
us.
there we go. There we go. We can adjust
in
those
Denver.
calculations.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Denver.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Hey, thanks, Ryan.
All
Appreciate
right.
it. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thanks, guys.
Glad to
No
represent.
problem. Pulp 15 code to save at OGIO Power Sports, by the way. Excuse me. Bags, roller bags, anything you need. Pulp 15 code OGIOPowersports.com. And thank you to those guys. MotorcycleNewsJobs.com. Job of the week. This is Yamaha job in Georgia. Marketing and office coordinator.
Oh,
you could do this.
I could do this. I could do this.
Yamaha, full-time job. They're seeking a marketing and office coordinator to join the Motorsports Group in Marietta, Georgia. The coordinator supports all aspects of Yamaha Motorsports marketing efforts, including but not limited to budget and loan pool oversight.
Dude, I'm down.
Yeah.
I will take this job.
Absolutely.
And then I will use it to sponsor my own stuff.
Yep.
And give myself bikes.
And give yourself side-by-sides and bikes
Yeah,
and everything. Yeah,
exactly. Oh, this is beautiful.
We just going to sign up. Marketing
Yeah.
and office coordinator in Georgia. Please check out motorcycleindustryjobs.com for that job. And great guys at Yamaha. Obviously, we know them well, so thanks to that. Motorsport.com, tweet at Talent segment.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Oh, Bryce at Motorsport. Good guy, helping people out. Motorsport.com, they got a sweepstakes now where you can win a PulpMX YZ250. Fly Racing's got weekly prizes, WUSA, Guts Racing, all those guys. Check out Motorsport.com for more information on that. OEM and aftermarket parts. If you have Weege, you can order these parts, but then just give them the ULO to change. Great prices. Free shipping.
Done exactly that.
Yep, absolutely.
Love Motorsport.
Motorsport.com for more information on that. Check it out, man. The #1 online ordering place in the world. It's better than Amazon. It's better than anything. Mark's 4-4? Mark's 4-4?
Yeah, it's whatever.
Okay. Wow. Mark's is mad about the game.
Yeah.
These questions are submitted by you people out there to @PulpMX Show, and the guy in the corner reads them.
Wow, quite a build up there.
Am I the guy in the corner?
Yeah, man.
All right. Voice of the drunken people. Weege, are casual moto fans finally turning on the Aussies? They used to love Chad and others, but now hate the Lawrences, Diffey, etc.
This is one of those everybody uses like absolutes. Like the fans didn't like Chad Reed because he was Australian. I feel like tons of fans did. I didn't know some didn't, but apparently some didn't. So I've always thought the Australia part highly overrated as to the impact. I do not think the Australia thing had much to do with the Lawrences. It was just too much, too soon. We're hearing too much. I don't want to hear about Jet Lawrence beating Eli Tomac. I don't like it. I don't want it. And I think if he was from Idaho, it would have been 90% the same.
All right.
V8 Racer 13, are Suzuki going to potentially make a massive mistake if they update the RMZ? Look how good it is when you don't change it. Said other OEMs take note.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any plans to update it. I know they're getting more involved, but I don't know if there's any plans to update the thing.
Restart. S. Wilson 413. Steve, my brother would like to know why you chickened out talking to Eli on the airplane. Jason, I would like to know if you have any good, cheap Disney World hacks.
I didn't chicken out. I've covered this in depth. Weege is on my side. This is great to have Weege on my side. Justin Brayton is not. So it's nice to see them divided. But, I didn't chicken out. He chose not to interact, and then now I was like, okay, I guess we're not interacting.
Okay.
Yep.
As for the Disney World stuff,
yeah.
They have hotels at Disney World. It's a really unique, fun experience. It's unlike staying at regular hotels, and the park entry is very expensive. And you can kind of, if you got a free day here or there and you're down in Florida, you can kind of give your family a good Disney experience just hanging out at the hotel and the pool and all that without even going into the parks. And it's probably saving you about 70%.
So you don't need to go through the park to get to the hotel?
No.
Yeah.
Most people probably think it's a package deal.
Yeah.
There is no connection. You can just book a hotel just like any other hotel, go there, eat there, go to their cool pools, and enjoy that without spending $500 a day to get to the park.
Disneyland hack is don't go to Disneyland?
Just enjoy the hotel and you still feel like you got a good experience.
All right, okay.
Wasn't there something about switching hotels halfway through to get an extra day free? Or
Yes, and the only reason that is true, excellent talent for remembering that. Last year, I believe it's going to kick in again this summer. You get a free day in the water park the day you check into the hotel. So you just keep booking 1 or 2 day stays and then go to a different Disney hotel and you'll get another one. Another free day in the water park.
They all have water parks or the water park?
There's 2 big water parks at the one in Florida.
Oh.
You get free admission the day you check into your hotel. What they're banking on is you're going to fly all day or drive all day, get to your hotel at 9 p.m. and be like, hey, you would have had a free water park today, but it's already 9 p.m.
Yep.
So you check into a hotel the first night you're there, check out, check into a different hotel the next day, and use the water park that afternoon. Yeah. I believe that promo, it's idle right now, but it said it's coming back in the summer.
Okay. All right. Good
Word
to
to
know.
the wise. Hung out with Stu at the water park.
Yes, that's right. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Florida native.
His kids didn't care about him.
No.
Nope.
They didn't. Nope. They think Plessinger's better.
Yep.
Jimmy G. Kenny mentioned how much pressure there was not to crash and install his bike in the mud. Does he run a slipper clutch just in case, or does that type of clutch not work for an elite level rider like him?
No, I've said this before. Put in those auto clutches in really bad races.
Yeah, honestly, probably worth it. I don't know how bad it is to
I don't think
start.
everybody does that, but no, he doesn't run a slipper clutch anymore.
No.
Yeah, he's took it out.
Garage Fit 497. If Kenny wins a title, is this an embarrassment to the other manufacturers losing to an 8-year-old bike?
See, I've brought this up before. There is something. You've read my observations columns when I brought this up.
Yeah.
There is something to like don't touch your fucking bike.
Yeah.
There is something to that.
Yeah.
But also, it's Ken fucking Roczen. Like, he's top 5 in the world, probably talented riders.
Yeah.
Would you put him there? Top 5?
Absolutely.
Jet? Eli?
He might be top 3,
Sexton?
top 2.
I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe Hurlings? I don't know. The point is, like, maybe because Colt Nichols ain't exactly crushing it on this bike,
Yeah.
and Jason Anderson wasn't crushing
Okay,
it
yeah,
on the bike.
Yeah.
So maybe there's some sort of tipping point where it's just fucking Ken Roczen, man, and he's that good. But I want to believe, as me, mechanic, yelling at the clouds guy,
Yeah.
don't touch your fucking bike.
It's kind of the same thing, though, I think. Like, just let your talent do it. Don't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, but
it's been fun to watch the probably AI-written Facebook posts to constantly bag on all your modern technology. And I'm like, honestly, besides the electric start, what is the technology that we're talking about? It's not a technological game. Like, this game is like they make a frame a certain thickness and it provides this feel. But it's very, as the term would be, esoteric. It's a very hard thing to describe. Motocross bikes are not the kind of thing where you can say, for sure, this is better than this. It's all about what the rider likes or the rider feels.
Yep.
Nothing is superior for sure unless the rider thinks it. I don't think you can just say, just because Roczen's beating other bikes, it doesn't necessarily mean the Suzuki's better than those bikes either.
Yep.
It's just what's working for
and
him
look,
right now.
There's dual cam bikes. There's 5 valve heads, 4 valve heads.
Yeah.
There's the finger valve system. Now we got Desmos shit.
Yeah.
Like, there's no one way to be like, oh, that's the motor
It's
package
better.
to have. Yeah, there's
Yes.
not. It's not.
It's what the rider
Yeah.
feels and thinks.
Yep.
And he thinks that feels good for him.
Yep.
Sam McElwain on a modern bike, who is the worst rider that could beat Jeremy McGrath on his 90s Honda? He says, which is crazy, could Kiefer beat him in a one-off SX race on a modern-day 450, or would it need to be a Cade Clayson level guy?
Yeah, I think Harlan could. 454 stroke.
Yes, I believe main eventers. I hate to say it,
Yeah.
but yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think main event guys, Harlan, those type of guys could
Yeah.
beat MC on a 2-stroke in 96.
Kiefer, no.
No.
Kiefer, no.
No.
Arm Pump 69. Every time they prep the track for the rain, the riders boast about how much they love the track. So why do they not use that same prep regardless of weather?
They boast about how they love the track. What? Wait, did I miss something?
What?
What? Every time they prep for rain, the riders boast how they love it? Wait, what?
I don't know
I don't
quite. We might be misinterpreting what that
Yeah, I don't
saying.
know. I don't know.
Long name 511. Weege, from your perspective, what's the hardest part of the live broadcast?
Honestly, man, doing it's the easy part. The only fear I ever have is that there's a damn meeting or some other thing we have to do to prepare for it, and I'm going to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. That's it, man. I just live in fear of the "where are you" phone call, and if I can avoid that, the show's easy, honestly. I know it's a ridiculous answer, but that's the truth.
Next one from LL Cool James 425. Is it UFO plastic or UFO plastic? I've heard it both ways, and I need to know.
I was told it was UFO, but
I was told UFO or a UFO.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Shout out to Jerry's. Elliot Huckle 1. Weege, would you ever like to call a race alongside Paul Malin?
Yeah. That'd be awesome, actually. Every once in a while, Davey will throw out that idea. You know, he'll come to a national. Maybe I'll go to a GP, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but it would be fun. That'd be awesome.
I don't feel like I hear anything about the GP motocross AMA thing combined anymore.
Oh, having a race that's combined? Yeah, I haven't heard much lately. Yeah.
No. By the way, before we get too far into this, Friday night, Denver live show this Friday. Tickets available on PulpMX.com. Please get a ticket. Weege will not be there, but we will have some great people there like Brayton and JT and AC. And the LCQ raffle, I haven't talked about that. That's coming up Friday of Salt Lake. Tickets available. Marks, did you do the thing?
Did I what?
Yeah, the comparison. How we doing? It's picking up. Sales.
It's picking up. Yeah, we need to pick it up a little more, but it's picking up.
It's picking up. We want to get these guys over 100K, and that way we can. If we get 100K, will we have $1 million?
I think so.
I think so too. Right?
Close
Combined.
Enough. Close enough.
Okay. Have it till Salt Lake, not Denver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Salt Lake. LCQ raffle. Thanks to Racer X, by the way. You're basically in charge of Racer X now. You guys have been promoting it a little bit. Thank you for that.
Yep.
LCQ raffle. Win a 2026 YZ 450, and we got 23 other cool prizes. So thank you for that.
Okay.
Donna from earlier tweeted in. She says, no question, but please tell Weege I love him.
Okay.
Okay. No C word for me. That's a win right there.
Lax Defense Coach, Steve, if Pookie and your pets were kidnapped and they told you Weege had to do a clutch to get them back, would you wish them well or stand and watch
I
Weege
would
attempt
wish
it?
them well, man.
Bye-bye.
See you, Doug.
Bye-bye.
Little Kitty, Moo Moo's, Pookie, yeah, Augie.
It's over.
It's over.
Oscar A 060 for Marks. Is it possible to integrate video into the app since you're such a talented and awesome person?
Oh, wow.
No. Too much bandwidth. We'll let YouTube handle that.
Dumbass race fan, Weege, what's the most mad you have made a rider?
Man, why is this slipping? I got a couple of these. One that sticks out, by the way, Brock Tickle. You don't think he's a very aggressive guy, right? No.
Great guy.
When he was, he is. When he was on RCH the first year, I think, he was kind of getting bashed in the comments. This is when the comment section in Racetrack site was out of control. And I said, like, I think people are looking at Brock the wrong way. Yes, you want Hart and Carmichael's team. You're thinking, like, oh, they're starting a team. They're going for the gusto. But I think Brock is kind of like the building level guy. It'd be like looking at Ferrandis and Barcia right now. Ducati's not expecting them to win titles right now. They're just – and eventually they got Roczen. So somewhere along the way, I wrote something in the comments because it was so on fire. And I'm like, I think if you see Brock for who he really is, there is value there instead of everyone saying he's the worst signing of the year. And Brock starts lighting up my phone. Like, fuck you, man. You think I'm the worst signing of the year? That's bullshit. I'm like, I didn't know Brock Tickle had these words in his vocabulary. And I'm like, no. I'm saying that's what the people are saying, and I'm saying that's not a fair thing to pin on you because I don't think Carmichael thought you're the next him.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, okay, I see it that way. But I didn't know Brock had that in his vocabulary. I think we were at the track, and he came at me on my phone.
He didn't like cheese pizza.
Oh, he didn't like cheese
that.
pizza.
I mean, he was okay with it, but not like not super stoked.
Okay.
Yeah. Dean was mad at you. Dean was upset at you for a little bit.
Yes, Dean was. That was remember he overheated. He got too hot at Freestone, and he waved Rattray by, thinking my teammate's lapped. I'm going to let him unlap himself, and Rattray won the overall.
Yeah.
And I was just like, that might be the dumbest way to lose an overall ever. He was not stoked on that.
Yeah.
All right,
I've never made anybody mad, so I don't.
You're good.
It's interesting to hear your experiences.
You're good. Okay, it's just what it's like. Yeah.
Some people, many people.
You've been fine the whole time. You've been fine the whole time.
Two more for Weege. Jay Harmon, 124, first one. Weege has spoken before about his monologue at the Supercross banquet where his roast wasn't well received. Will we ever see footage or at least hear some of the best roasts?
Man, is there footage?
I
don't think I've ever seen anything. I don't think I've ever seen.
Pookie thought it was funny.
Yeah, she did. I should have stopped. I believe one year I did it was when Monster had just become title sponsor, and these were in less PC days.
Yeah.
So my opening monologue went over extremely well. We had a picture of the 30-second board girl back to the camera, and I said it was the last second. They just kind of rear-ended this thing in. It was a backdoor deal, and the crowd was effing loving it, man.
Yeah.
And we were rolling, and I should have just stopped there and been like, that's the comedy part, and the rest of the night I'll just hand out plaques.
Right.
I should have just stopped there. Yeah, because people, I was like, man, these jokes are pretty over the top.
Yeah.
But you know how those banquets were? People were hammered.
Yeah.
There were probably monster girls there. They thought it was hilarious. I'm like, I'm doing it. It's working.
It's working.
And then I just kept going. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah.
By the way, I want to shout out the AthenaUSA.com guys. They finally have a website that will take the code. This has been a long time coming. Our guy Dan has been working at this. PulpMX26 at AthenaUSA.com. Use that code. It's valid 28th tomorrow. So if April 28th, PulpMX26 code at AthenaUSA.com. You can save on the cylinder kits and ECUs and CDIs and all of that. Thank you to that. Also, Brian Stone. Remember Brian Stone?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, in times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone who's invested in your success. Brian Stone, Edward Jones Financial Advisor. He's a member of SIPC, 816-761-4066, Brian Stone. He can schedule an appointment to help you with your financial goals. 816-761-4066, Brian Stone, Midwest privateer legend. So, all right.
Did he go to college after racing, or how did he do this?
Yeah, he took a course, man.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow. More guys.
Brian
need to
and
do
Doug
that.
Stone, and then John and what was the other Hedden brother?
Jeff.
Yeah. They were Midwest.
The Heddens.
Heddens,
yeah. And then which were the brothers that wore the gear on track walk? You love that.
Heddens.
There wasn't Gully Brothers?
No, it was Heddens.
Heddens were the gear?
Yeah.
What about the Gullies?
What about the Gullies?
What about the Gullies? I thought the Gullies were the gear guys.
I thought the Heddens were.
Oh, wow.
Maybe the Gullies were.
Maybe it was the Gullies.
Because the Heddens were a long time ago, so Gullies were more sooner.
Way more
recent. Yeah.
Remember the time you asked Timmy to name 15 guys in the 125 East class?
Yeah.
And he had to use Sewell
The
Brothers
Sewell
to
Brothers.
get the
that's
number.
what finally got him in.
Random side note: I was at the 2012 banquet when Wyndham went on stage and sang "Red Solo Cup." Slightly
you were?
intoxicated. Yep, I was 17 or 18.
Wow.
I thought that was dumb.
Yeah.
He was going on and on forever, and I'm like, okay, K-Dub, we got it, dude.
As
were
a
hammered, man.
teenager, seeing Kevin Wyndham up there,
yeah,
it was pretty good.
I guess.
yeah.
Also, Ricky's farewell retirement, dude.
Oh, bladder buster.
Dude, RC, we got to wrap this up, man.
People got to pee, dude.
Yeah. But some fun times at that banquet. Fun times. Yep.
For some people. For me, they're just PTSD,
Okay,
dude.
yeah.
All right, last one. Dumbass race fan, Weege, what's the most random place you've ran into Phil or someone moto-related in Charlotte?
Oh, my gosh.
question.
Now, the list is out of control,
Oh,
dude.
okay.
It happens all the time. I'm literally at my kid's basketball game last Friday night, sitting in the bleachers. This is an 11-year-old basketball game. And I'm talking to my wife, and eventually the dude in front of me starts looking back more and more, and he's like, I've been listening to your voice this whole game. I watch you every weekend, man. And he's like, what are you doing here? I'm like, my kid's in this basketball game.
Yeah.
That was just last Friday.
Well, he meant more running into people you know. The tweet
Oh,
was,
not motocross fans.
no.
Yeah, more professional, like
Yeah,
Phil or
all the
a
crew.
JGR
yeah,
guy.
anybody that you know.
Dude, I used to run into Josh Hill at the mountain bike trails all the time.
Okay.
Bought a house in Statesville. Long story short, his brother buys a house near JGR, doesn't like it, never goes there. Josh, who doesn't live there, just ends up living at Justin's house.
Yep.
So he's around all the time. Then he starts dating a girl that lived in South Carolina, and I see him down there. And then he buys a house in Statesville, which is like 20 minutes. I used to see Josh Hill at the mountain bike trails 80 times a year. It made no sense at all. I'm like, don't you live in Oregon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Motosport.com. Thanks to Motosport.com for coming on board, man. Appreciate it. All right. Cooper Webb, Leigh Diffey, Joey Savacci, Phil Nicoletti, Rick Johnson. Best interview tonight.
Oh, RJ.
Yeah.
RJ.
Yeah.
Love the other guys. Well, not Phil. I'm mad at him.
Yeah.
He only did 1 week
Right.
of his thing.
Yeah.
Coop's good. Diff's good. But, dude, RJ brought it.
He did. Mark's best interview?
Yeah, I think we just said it all.
Talon?
We'll go Lee.
Because Talon's too young. He doesn't know RJ. He doesn't know anything about RJ. It's just sad.
Just whatever anyone is achieving now,
Yeah.
he was also doing that.
Yeah.
Just whatever the guy
he
is,
was-
the man is.
He was Jet Lawrence, McGrath, just go,
It's just
Ricky,
RJ.
whatever. Yeah,
Yes.
just go down the
Yep.
line. He really was.
Yeah.
No, I'd have to agree, too. I loved it. All right, first thing that comes to your mind. Are you ready?
Is this the sponsor thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Motosport.com.
They sponsor the Weed Show, post-race show. Oh,
nice.
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Fly Racing.
Sponsor now the midweek Wednesday Weed Show.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
DeCal Works.
Technically not sponsoring any of my shows at the moment,
Okay.
but I am glad to have some fresh plastics in the garage that I still have not put on the bike. You can probably guess why.
X Brand Goggles.
I can't even. I don't even know who runs them now. I don't even know.
Oh, I said Henry Miller on the read.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a whole team?
No, just Henry.
Okay.
And
let's just go Clear
Derek
Vision.
Kelly does
Let's
too.
just make it easy and just go Clear Vision.
Race Tech.
Sponsor of the Weed Show as well.
God, here we go.
Yeah.
Renthal.
We learned on Twitter why they're called clipless pedals.
Yep.
Because it is still based on the antiquated technology, which is have that big cage you put your foot
Around
in.
your foot, yeah.
So these are clipless. They don't have that.
Yep.
That's why they're called that.
Michelin.
FMIP 222.
Cherby's.
Lone Wolf.
Firepower.
Am I allowed to give JT any credit for the firepower?
Yeah.
He's somewhat in his wheelhouse.
Yeah,
All right, we'll go. We'll go with that.
Maxima USA.
I'm going to say Mitch.
Oh.
I'm going to go Mitch, not Dogger. They've been with Mitch forever.
Yep.
Mitch needs to get more Maxima.
They left Mitch for a little bit around the Mike Fisher years.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But,
oh, wow.
But they basically been with Mitch for
When I think Maxima, I think obviously Dogger,
Yeah.
but also Mitch.
Yep. Pro Filter.
Probably would make my life a lot easier.
CARDO Systems.
Potential game changer. If they can just figure this out, if riders could all have it, I think they have their own potential solution to that coming soon. I don't know if you know about this. You know about this?
I've heard something, yes.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know if it's going to work the way I was explained to me. I'm like, wait, what? So
Well, I think CARDO, for example, is building their own product that would make this work.
Yep.
But not everybody's going to wear that.
Right.
But anyway, they have proven it can be done.
Guts Racing.
Great seats. And they sponsor Erasables.
Greg's Ultra Tough Seats.
What's the difference between that and Guts Racing?
That's what Guts stands for.
What?
Greg's Ultra Tough Seats.
It's an acronym?
Yeah.
Never knew this.
Yeah.
Who's
Trick.
Greg?
Trick seats.
Oh.
Trick seats.
Greg's Ultra Trick
Is
Seats.
Greg the owner?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's Andy's dad. Andy
Oh.
Gregg, the owner.
Andy Gregg.
It's his dad, Greg.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Okay. Wait, what's the last name?
No, wait.
Greg?
No.
Greg?
So it must be just the last name. There's just the last name, Greg.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. OGIO Power Sports.
Big backer of the Justin Brayton when I see him at the airport. I have OGIO as well, but most importantly, they
Yeah, we
keep my
got
guy.
you. We got you dialed because your wheel was broken, right?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
literally dragging a 9800 around.
Renegade Race Fuels.
Won titles with Justin Brayton.
Brayton.
It's beautiful.
Atlas Protection.
Noof, love Noof. Gave my kid some neck braces back when he was actually riding, so I appreciate it.
Works Connection.
They're your connection for work stuff.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com.
Shut it down. I'm taking that Yamaha
Yep.
marketing
and then,
job.
And then giving yourself all of
The money
Right.
and the bikes, yes.
WUSA.
Who knew they make great swag as well?
That's
They
W
can make-
Labs. Yeah.
It's same, no? Not the
Yeah,
same?
same company, sister company.
Okay, if RJ had those wheels, he would have been the 1982 250 national champion.
Get Data.
I'm impressed. They're giving a discount. What's the code?
PulpMX 26 code, AthenaUSA.com.
I mean, some of those products get pretty pricey.
They do.
They're high end.
Yeah.
I mean, that you take 10 or 20 or something % off,
Yeah.
whatever they're giving you.
Yep.
That's a big chunk.
Fox Factory Vehicles.
What is this Fox? There's so many Foxes, I can't even keep up.
It's the suspension company for the truck side.
What is Fox Factory Vehicles? Not just shocks?
So Fox,
Yeah.
the parent company
Yeah.
of that
does the
makes
shocks? Yeah.
also own 40 other brands of truck accessories.
Oh.
So what they do is they take a truck, any truck you want.
Not any.
Probably not Ridgeline.
Yeah.
Any full-size truck.
Okay.
And they put all these accessories on it
All right.
in the Fox Factory family.
Oh,
And
okay.
then they sell it to you.
Oh,
So it's a
with the
trick-
stuff already on.
Yeah, it's a tricked-out truck.
Oh, I got
Keeps
it.
your OEM warranty.
And you don't have to install the stuff yourself.
Nope.
Beautiful.
Yep. Factory chassis parts.
Would they put the factory chassis parts on your bike for you?
No.
Ah, too bad.
Okay. Wiseco piston.
Would they put the piston in the bike
No,
for you?
they would not.
Okay, all right.
MTX braking.
Would they put the pads in the bike for you? Do you say they're silent? They don't make noise?
Yeah, they're really silent. They work good.
See, there's a drawback to that.
Oh.
So my wife has a Volvo.
Yeah.
I bought her a nice used
Yeah.
Volvo. They eat brakes bad.
Yeah, okay.
But they're these Euro cars, very expensive to
Yep.
get maintained.
Yep.
I think it's $1,000 per axle. So I bought brakes, got a buddy to put the front brakes on. The plan was to do all of them, ran out of time.
Yeah.
This is December.
Yeah.
We're up to April now. Still haven't gotten the rear brakes done.
Oh.
I mean, they are down to nothing.
Yeah.
I've been told if you go too far, you can seize the caliper.
Yeah.
You can freeze the
Yeah.
caliper.
Yep.
Well, literally last night, I am pulling cars in and out of the driveway to get set to go to the airport in the morning. And I'm like, oh, no. I think those rear calipers are seized.
Oh.
But the brakes never made a damn squeak one time. Can you give me a warning?
Yeah, they have warning bars on them.
No sound. So I feel duped. I'm like, how bad was it really? I never heard a sound.
Yeah.
And now I think I seized these calipers. And I got a box of brakes sitting in the garage for 6 months.
And now you've just cost yourself more money.
Oh, these calipers, it's
Yeah.
going to be insane.
Yep. LUXON clamps.
You know, actually, if you think about it, me not wanting to pay someone to do the brakes and taking the risk that I could get someone else to do it is like the Cian Cirulo
Yeah.
Wagyu. It
Yep.
was a risk I was willing to take.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, what do you got?
LUXON clamps.
Phil used these with Club.
Yeah, Club MX uses LUXON.
Can you say that someone endorses something when it was like 3 years ago? Is that allowed? Or
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, LUXON clamps. Choice of Phil Nicoletti 2 years ago.
Troll training.
I don't know, man. How about this?
What?
He does like a 6-minute mile in
Yeah.
a damn marathon.
Yeah.
And it's good enough to beat half of the people.
Yeah.
He gets 1,000th out of 2,000 people running 605 miles for 27
I
miles.
think it was 1,000 out of 20,000. or 16,000. It wasn't
Either way,
Yeah.
you get 1,000th overall in a marathon these days if you run 6-minute miles for 27 miles. What is going on? That is.
It's the vapor flies.
Oh, it's just the perfect shoes. They
Yeah,
said that, right?
yeah.
This is ridiculous. A 6-minute mile. I didn't know any human could do 6-minute miles in a marathon. It only gets you 1,000th at the rando Boston Marathon. This isn't even the Olympics.
Yeah.
That's the biggest I don't know man I've ever heard in my life.
Okay. All right.
Poor troll train.
Yeah.
1,000th.
Hey, great job. You got 1,000th.
You got 1,000th. You've run faster than any human being should ever be capable of running for 27 miles, and you got 1,000th.
Yeah.
Wow.
ETHIKA.
I might. No, not right now, but
Okay. Yeah.
got some ETHIKAs probably 4 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't worry. I'm still running
Yeah,
them.
running them.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All
Yep.
right. Good to know.
Quite the endorsement.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Yeah.
PulpMX 20 code to save at ETHIKA as well. Good show. We didn't talk a lot. Philly?
No, not really.
Not really?
I wasn't even there, man. I don't even know what
We
happened.
did a recap, though.
Yeah, we did a recap.
We did a recap.
We did a recap.
So look into that.
We just profusely praised Ken Roczen. I don't know what more there is to say.
Yeah.
And Hunter Lawrence is not out of it. And we talked to Cooper Webb. There's nothing to talk about with 250 East.
Yeah.
It's Cole Davies
Yeah. And
on
then
fire,
and then
bro.
we had Joey and Phil arguing.
About the whoops.
Lee.
It's great.
Good conversation with Lee.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what else there is to talk
Fucking
about.
legend that is RJ.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's
Man.
great. It's fantastic. What a show. And now you're out. What time you bored?
11 o'clock.
You bored at 11?
Yeah, so we got a half hour more.
Oh.
Anything else we need to talk about?
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
Oh, really?
Oh, Marks, look at that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Never a doubt.
Never a doubt, huh?
Never a doubt.
BGK.
Was this an overtime?
Yeah,
it was
awful
overtime.
close to
Overtime.
offside.
My gosh.
So I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not trying to.
Okay.
I don't know. We'll see.
I want to talk about okay, so you guys are talking about this dumb sport called hockey.
Yeah.
Okay, so you follow hockey very closely.
Yeah.
The Leafs are your team, correct?
Yeah.
All right, I'm not going to talk about their record this year. Just in general, the Leafs. You feel like this is going to be a motocross, supercross tie-in. Just hang with me here, folks. You feel like you know the players on the team well, right?
Like personally, no.
No.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah,
like
yeah,
this
yeah.
guy's tendencies.
Yeah.
You feel like you even know the personality and how they play and what they bring to the table and what they don't bring to the table.
Yeah.
How many of the players on that team, though, can you say you've heard their voice and you know what they sound like speaking in interviews?
Oh, not many.
Yes.
No.
Is that not the crazy thing about the team sports? Okay, so I'm a New York Knicks guy. They're in the playoffs right now.
Yep.
I can name all 15 guys on the roster. I can tell you what they're good at, what they're bad at, what lineups they should use together. These two guys play good together. These two, I see why they put him in. I know all this. But my son and I joke about this all the time. If we hear one of the guys get interviewed, like, I never knew his voice sounded like that.
Yeah.
SMX is so unique in the fact that every fan knows what every rider sounds like. You always know what the interview is like. No one is like, man, never heard Dean Wilson talk.
Yeah.
Never heard Barsha talk.
Aaron Plessinger.
What does he sound like?
Right.
It's so weird how the interview is so integral to what the rider and his personality is. But in these sports, the way they play, that's all you need to know about them as people. You don't know if they're married, have kids. None of that matters. You just know this guy is our sharpshooter, our three-point guy.
Yeah, but what does the average person watching SMX really know that we're so deep? We're deep. So
how deep are you with the Leafs? You're pretty friggin' deep.
I don't cover it for a living and see these guys day in and day out. I mean, my friend David Alter, who covers the Leafs, could probably tell you all about that shit.
I'm not saying as media guys. I'm saying fans. Fans. Anyone who's listening to this show right now knows what Plessinger in an interview sounds like. They're not just like, huh, that's funny. 100 times I've seen the tall guy in a KTM.
Yeah.
Never heard his voice.
Sure. Yeah, just
never
straight
heard his
fans.
voice.
Right.
Yes,
yeah.
never heard his voice.
Right.
But then these other players, you're living and dying. You know all their tendencies. They're like affecting your life in horrific emotional ways.
Yeah.
You probably know whoever scored this goal here, whoever that was. You didn't see it, but if you had seen it, and you know what that guy's like. And then you're like, I've never actually heard his voice.
Who scored it, Marks?
It was Dorfiev.
And is it going to count?
Nope.
It's not going to count?
Nope.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Offside.
It's
review.
not over?
It's not over.
Nope.
Oh, my gosh. Hockey's ridiculous.
You got a good point.
Yeah, it's so weird how.
Yep.
So I do feel like there is this tendency in this sport to, because of that, I think people defend riders like if someone bashes on a rider, people feel bad. They're like, I could just say that. This guy's got a family. I feel like the other sports are even worse on the dehumanization.
Yeah.
You blasted this Blue Jays relief pitcher for the World Series on our review pod yesterday.
Jeff
You just
Hoffman.
blasted him.
Yeah.
You're not thinking of him as a human being. He could be a dad. Who cares? All I know is you came out of the bullpen and you gave up a home run.
Game 7.
And in Game 7. And that is all I will ever know of you, think about you. I will blast you to the day I die because of that. I don't care what your voice is like. I don't care where you went to school. I don't care anything about you. Those sports dehumanize their athletes and just become booed or cheered at a much higher level here than where I feel the fans feel they have a true human side connection to the athlete. And we probably don't praise this sport enough. We bash on dudes for like, they're socially awkward. They went to homeschool. They need to do more media. Honestly, they do a lot of media. Joey Savacci just called your show.
Right.
Called it.
Yeah.
And then broed down with Phil.
Right.
Mikal Bridges is ruining the Knicks right now. I still don't know what his voice is like.
Right.
I don't even know what he sounds like in an interview.
This guy that I know that covers the Maple Leafs, like he can't even text a player. He has personal relationships with some of the players.
Yes.
He cannot text them.
It's not allowed.
He will get reprimanded.
By the league or by his bosses?
Team. By the team.
I could see that.
Do not.
Yes.
But he's like, but they would answer me back. They know me. They would. If I said, hey, what were you thinking on that play?
Yeah.
The player would be like, fuck, I fucked up. And then the writer would write that, and the PR would be like, how the fuck do you know that? Who told you that? He'd tell the player. He'd get in trouble.
I could see that.
And now we got Joey Savacci calling.
Yeah, but at least Savacci calling is he knows he's calling in, and he knows that's going to be heard by people.
Yeah.
The texting is dangerous because how many times you and I are texting all day on these group threads?
It's fucking ridiculous.
There's never a time where you go an hour and you don't respond. So what that means is you're going about every aspect of your day. You just got out of the shower or you're just getting in the shower. You're literally at the checkout at a grocery line.
Yep.
And as
Using
you're
Apple Pay. No, I use Apple Pay now.
Okay, you're doing the Apple Pay and maybe you're – I don't want an athlete who's being judged harshly to have casually sent a text while he's at the grocery store checkout line. And now that's on the record for all to tear him apart based on his response. I think that's what they're trying to avoid. Let's not get so informal about something that's very important that you're you got your baby in one arm.
Yeah.
You're getting a baby bottle out of the fridge and you're like, "Yeah, we screwed up." And now it's in the papers. I feel like texting is extremely informal and leads to mistakes.
You got to be careful as a media guy. Yeah, is this guy telling me this as a friend or whatever? So I'll always say, "Hey, can I say that?" You know.
Yeah, but I'm still like,
yes,
I understand that part, but even further, I feel like I'm not going to text Ken Rocks over the next couple weeks because I feel like it's too informal. Right now, everything he says publicly has to be very carefully measured for whatever he's trying to accomplish.
I'm homer in the bushes right now.
Oh, because you're a DGAF, I know.
Yeah.
You're DGAF. I just feel like everything they say can and will be used against them. There's a big spotlight, and I don't want the guy to be texting me something casually while he was in the grocery store checkout line and then been like, man, that didn't come across the way I wanted it, and now I'm getting hung on it, which is probably why they don't let the reporter do it.
Yeah, I guess. I don't look at it like this is an official statement. This is just me gathering info or me asking a question, and if it's something a little edgy, I would say, hey, can I use this?
Yeah, but the only way to really prevent that's nice of you to see that line and respect that line and maybe double check. But I think in general, if they let all reporters start texting players, someone's going to not care about that.
Yeah.
And the only way to really make sure that they all do it.
It goes back to the vomit content that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. And hey, remember that little window we got when they brought Rob Gronkowski to Patriots Place a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
They did that marketing stunt with him and RC. He was going to race Supercross. And we got a small taste of what the actual NFL media is like. And they were really they quickly realized this is a joke. Gronk is not really going to race Supercross.
Yep.
And they were just trying to trip him up and trip him up and trip him up and gotcha question him for the next season. And you're like, dude, none of this is a joke to them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to trick him into giving me the gotcha quote, and that's what my boss wants. So if you opened up texting athlete to reporter, the reporters would not respect that line at all. They'd be like, I can totally trick this dude into telling me something he shouldn't have said. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, I mean, you're totally right, especially now. They don't give a fuck. I mean, LeBron will ask the same thing 14 different ways.
And they're just hoping.
Yeah, they're just hoping.
Mess up, mess up, mess up, mess up,
It's the way the media is now. But we don't work like that.
No, and I guess that's why we do it.
Yeah.
And it is okay. But I still I try to be cognizant of it. I guess all
Maybe
I'm saying
'cause
is I get why the NHL would
Yeah.
have a rule like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess also too, you are maybe coming from the official TV of the sport, the official voice of the sport, or
No, because
No?
I don't
Okay.
think.
All right.
I think there I'm even more filtered.
Oh, okay.
But no, it would be more from getting info on the Racer X
Oh, okay.
reporter
All right,
side,
okay,
where I'm
yeah.
like, I got to go about it the right way. 'cause I-
well then,
yeah.
dude,
That's all you're doing.
What about anal bleaching?
What about it?
Then
Jim?
there- there's that.
I guess
There's
I'm going
that.
about it the wrong way. I don't know, man. Yeah.
It's okay for you because, like you said, you're not blowing the guy out, being like, ha 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 ha, I
Yeah.
got him.
Yeah. I mean, I've had to apologize over the years a few times for sure.
Whereas info, they probably
Yeah,
didn't
where they're
mean-
like, "Hey, man, why'd you say that?" I'm like, "Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just didn't think it was that big of a deal."
Yeah.
You know, or whatever. I've had that happen for sure. I've had to walk it back. You know, but yeah.
You just think of how casual, dude.
Yeah.
You're sometimes doing voice to text while you're driving,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it probably isn't even translating
Yeah,
it
yeah,
right.
yeah.
And like,
I had a deep conversation with one of the top riders in the sport last week about silly season and
texting.
Texting.
Yeah.
You know, and
Yeah.
just back and forth and just my thoughts, his thoughts.
Yeah.
And I mean, I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was good. I got some info. You know, I'm using
Yeah.
it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, that was respectful. You didn't use this guy said this.
yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
But these NHL reporters would do it all day long.
Probably would. Yeah.
They would.
Yeah.
So that's why they can't let them do it.
Well, be careful about what you wish for our sport getting bigger or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, got to grow it. You know, all that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, we'll lose that access of Joey Savacci calling in.
Oh,
There
yeah.
is that too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Man, I remember, Diff mentioned that I did have like a 2 or 3 year run where I was in doing NASCAR stuff. And, dude, when I told those guys, like the Jeff Glucks, about the access we have, they just couldn't even believe the words that come out of my mouth.
Right.
I'm like, yeah, I could go to Alden Baker's and watch Ryan Dungey ride this week if I wanted to get a plane ticket. And they're like, you can just what?
Yeah.
During the week?
Yeah.
You could like be there?
Yeah.
I mean, they're so restricted as you have to go through these walls and layers of people and what you're allowed to see. And this is your time.
Yeah.
Yeah. We just walk up to dudes and start talking to them.
On the flip side, we're very unorganized with official time, and the teams and PR people don't really care.
Yeah, it
You know
goes
what I
the
mean?
other way.
The
If
other
they
way
want to
is-
avoid you, then they can just do it forever.
Yeah.
There's
yeah.
no one to even ask.
There's no one. And if you're like, hey, this rider hasn't spoke all season long after the races.
Yes.
They don't care.
No.
Yeah, cool, man.
Yep.
Where that would never fly in a real sport.
No.
Yeah.
As much as LeBron hates the 14 of the same questions
Yeah.
over and over, he's at his damn locker.
Yep. Doing it.
Every game.
Yeah.
Doing it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So there is that side of it also. So give and take
Yes,
for sure.
absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for coming. Thanks for
This
flying
was
in.
fun as always, man.
Yeah.
Fun as always. And
Racer
it felt
X
like we
Online.
did 2 hours.
Racer X Online if you want to read watch the show.
We're always innovating and elevating.
Yeah.
Always trying to get better.
Read that observations column. That thing's great. The
magazine.
The magazine. I got a Honda.
You got your Honda story that I just read that today.
What did you think of those rankings?
You know what's funny?
Did you mostly agree? I was good at bringing it up to RJ, and then I kind of backed out because I'm not sure he would be stoked.
Nah, any of these Honda legends, if you're not number one, you're
Yeah.
not stoked.
Yeah.
Meaning, just spoiler alert, you didn't pick RJ's number one Honda guy all time.
No.
What's funny to me is it seemed too recent because I think of like Honda's run of like being in the 80s, but it's really, you're right. Like it really was, if you just go by like who won a lot.
Yeah.
I can't really argue it.
No.
Yeah. But I can't name names because you got to read the magazine.
Got to read the magazine. Yeah. I ranked all the factory Honda riders top 10 or 11, and then I'm going to do the rest online, I think, at some point. I think we are. And I'm going to do that for each.
Yes. You said that would be the end of my career.
Did I?
Yes, that would be the end. It would be all over.
It was your like drunken driving.
Yeah.
Charge.
It was
like
I consider myself a man of faith.
Yeah, exactly.
And there was a deep fly ball to left field.
That was it. I thought that was going to be it.
It was going to be the end of my career.
It was not, though. You kept on
It
going.
was a deep fly ball to left field.
Absolutely. All right. Well, listen, thanks, Weech. Thanks. Always fun to have Jason Wiegandt in
great.
studio. Marks, we need him in more. So
I would agree, and so would many others.
Yeah.
I think we cracked the code. This Monday morning flight.
Yeah.
This was pretty easy on the home front.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah.
You land at 7 a.m. and you'll be right back at work Tuesday morning. So.
Yeah, and I got to do the JT SMX Insider show.
Right.
But we've done worse.
Are you going to reference this show on the Insider about like, hey, I talked to Cooper Webb?
I guess I could.
Oh, Okay.
Yeah. It's not like pulp is a 4-letter word. We're allowed to talk about it.
You could say looking good to go back to Star. That's what he said.
That is true.
Right.
We did reference just recently Whole Shot Challenge that JT had won.
Oh.
We were talking about Jeremy McGrath and his Whole Shot challenges.
Yeah.
And I said, you had a similar road ahead of you.
Yeah.
He had to take on RC. JT, weren't you in one of these?
Yeah.
Yeah. He said his competition wasn't quite as stiff.
Oh.
He did not feel. That's Carmichael. Yeah.
Wish I had a do-over on that. Wish I had a do-over.
Really?
Very nervous, very rushed.
Oh, the whole thing was a mess.
I wish I had a do-over. I'm not going to say I'm going to beat him, but I have regrets. Yep.
But back to our conversation previous of the access, you also had the Lawrence brothers screaming advice in your ear, which is also not happening anywhere else.
No. They were very intimidating, both of them.
Did you hear a word they were saying?
Especially the younger one.
The younger one was even more aggressive.
He was very scary.
Just
yeah.
Not getting that in any other sport at this level.
No, absolutely not. All right. Well, thanks for coming in, Weege. Appreciate it. Always fun.
Great.
Jason Wiegandt, follow him up. Talon, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Steven.
And Travis Marks, good job tonight. Really good job. Really loved your enthusiasm.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. And I want to thank Pookie and Kellen Brower for the help behind the scenes, Swisscore as well for all of that, and for you people. Next week, Michael Lindsay in studio from Vital MX. And, looking forward to Denver for sure. Live show Friday night. We'll see you there, everybody. These things are a lot of fun. We've just been to a ton of them. He's helped me so much in these. They're a good time. And they get loose, the live shows.
Did you hear about the ACJB pod they did at Cleveland?
Yeah.
Okay, so we did that. I helped out.
Yeah.
And then toward the end, they want to take audience questions for Kenny.
Yeah.
And Brayton doesn't know who to give the microphone to do it. So he looks at his wife, Paige.
Yeah.
And he's like, I guess, Paige, could you
and you're like,
take the mic? And I'm like, I got this. I've done many an audience question.
Yes.
Don't worry about it, Paige. Don't worry about it.
You got it covered.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thanks for the sponsors. Use the codes to save with those guys. Support them, please, so I can afford to bring Wiegandt back in on these trips. So appreciate everybody. Thanks to our guests. Thanks to our callers. And I'm Steve Matthes. That's Jason Wiegandt. See you next week.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.